that weird? If I underwear showing, I was surprised. I got that.
Let's go, Shores!
Go, Shores!
Nope. Shade. So there you go.
Yeah, Alexis parking.
I literally thought, oh, I'll turn it.
My default is charged or something, so I just
Ricky, help out!
Nice. You see, that's what they know. No. I was looking at the pass. He was doing everything good. Exactly. He wasn't paying attention. Did he have that same player?
Smart, Charlie, smart! Come on, Lomo!
No, no!
There's no foul.
Oh my goodness. Well, you know why?
Saved by Jackson Leach. Deep outlet pass to the right corner. They've done that nearly every time. Now they're going to cross.
Like the days again being warming up. Dumped underwater.
11, Griffin Tunney, who puts it away and brings his team back to within 1. Interesting call there. It looked like it should have
Come on, Shores!
Rotsart. Shot falls just a little bit short. Outlet pass to Griffin Tunney.
Don't go, Ronnie! Don't go! You're live.
I'm sure it'll cool down as the sun goes up.
Go Shores! Let's go Shores! Come on JT!
Get this.
Go Shores! Divers! Divers!
Early offense. Ball moving to the right corner.
Good swim, Xander, good swim.
Carry on the back. Carry over to the left side. Tap the sides with it. Pass it back over to the
No,
Face, you got some room back over to size. Size will take the That's a weak, knocking that one out of the air. Another shot, another possession.
That's off.
That's fine.
Center, let's kick out, back to the attack. So we will take the shot. Close. Center goes.
Nice press out here.
Yeah, exactly. That was good job coming in.
Oh, wait, let's go.
Down, right?
Scoreless so far in the second quarter.
Kreutz and Leach getting up for that one. Tunney tried to go right under his arm pitch. Leach wasn't having it.
Nice save. Still strong series.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Just a time. That's fine. Left in the second.
Oh no, I wouldn't know. Come on.
Let's go, Shore! Let's go! Keep going. Take him down.
Stewart scores the first goal of the second quarter and stretches the lead out to 2. Some substitutions coming in from both teams.
That is. Please tell Son to broadcast it on live stream. Oh, good. Sorry about that, girl.
Come on, Ryan. No ball. No ball there, Ryan. Shot clock. Shot clock. Shot clock. Go. Get up. Get up. Get up.
2 hands on that one. Gives a deep outlet pass to Ryan Kreutzkamp. Number 2, Grant Kurtz gets it to go deep from the left wing, and that'll bring them back to within 1.
Come on, Shore! Go, Shore!
Where are you going?
So, shows the ball back in the corner, new possession, fresh shot.
Don't show that time.
This is for
stretches the lead back out to 2 with 16 seconds left to play here in the second quarter.
Big defense, guys. Big defense here. Let's go.
Every
Nice try. Good steals, Charlie.
Who had way too much space being that close to the goal. He was able to get up on his legs, lean left, and put it under the goalie's arm. And we're back to within one again.
4, 3, 2.
He memorizes the roster.
It was really good. It takes me a couple minutes.
It's gonna be hot today.
Yes. Yes. It already feels pretty warm out there.
I'm just waiting for the sun to freaking move so I don't not fly heat.
Oh, there it is, rolling away.
So, Jason, I just am particularly bad at looking at things because my tablet is in my backpack all the time. Again. I don't know, I tend to do that.
Go, Shores! Pick it up, boys!
And we're back in the second half. Third quarter was good. Keeping San Diego Shores and Larinda. San Diego Shores leading it by a score of 5-4. They win the swim off. Early shot. Still at Brandon Eddy. Match saved by Zachary Lou. Nice. Pass it out to number 3, Jackson Terry.
Schoenberger. He'll pass across the cage, nearly there, but a penalty instead. Sorry, not Schoenberger, that was Casper Leitner on the pass. Casper Leitner on the pass going over to Charles Martin, who had great position and forced the defense to come up with that.
I could not, like, look into it down there. Holy cow. Going blind. I can't see anything.
Kreutzkamp scores first this quarter and stretches the lead back out to 2. Nice team play there from San Diego Shores. A lot of players involved in that one.
Get it back, Polo.
See how long we're going to respond. No foul. Nice control the ball.
No foul, Ryan. No foul.
He's foul. Passes it down line to Grant Kurtz. Kurtz controlling, looking. Goes back to size.
No, this is all right. I say Jackson.
Good job even getting that shot off. There's a great advantage there in the area. He's able to protect the ball. Defense back. Good chance to bring it to the gate. That was a nice save. Short down the ball on the right side. First team picks it over deeper in the left corner. Casper Leitner. Go back up to box collar. Box collar has some room. Right pass. Nearly puts it in, but can't control the pass, and this is wide right. Nice opportunity, good farm, lost all good pass. Larinda, Woollett, good center. Pass in space.
Help that drive, Charlie. Help that drive, Charlie.
Passes it to the street. This is the side line. Control the ball. A lot of heavy pressure.
On both ways. Hold up, finish it, Ryan. Finish it, side. Finish it, Owen. Tight defense, Ryan. Drive defense.
It's all about possession of the ball.
Right down lower. Right.
It allows the ref to control the ball. That time, Coach makes the move, keeps control of the ball, runs the exclusion, and a power play opportunity for
Larinda. Nice move by Grant Kurtz. Nice have it. Passes it over. Back over to the left side. That's Jackson Cherry.
Right on, Ryan.
7 meters.
Back to within 1. Griffin Tunney making it look easy. Stepped in towards the center of the cage. Had enough space to find his legs and get the shot he
Go,
wanted.
Shores. Let's go, Shores. Come on, man, defense. Defense. Nice, JT. Good job, JT. Come on, JT. Hold on, buddy.
They lead at 65.
The fan fell over that one.
That's Jeremiah Moss. A lot of movement, much more than is typical for a power play. And put it away on the right side of the cage. Nice control there from Grant Kurtz off the good feed from Stice. Brings it back to within one. Larinda hanging tough, keeping it close.
Short!
Shorts have been in the lead the entire game. For Larinda, to go away. And the Shorts go for the ball. There's a nice steal there. And Larinda on the counter-attack. Right in front of the head is fast.
Hands up! Hands up!
They're going to let him have it. He's going to hit it off the post. Now San Diego Shores will have it.
Just hitting the post.
Go! Nice try, Nick. Defense out there, Nick.
Minute 45 left to play in the third. San Diego Shores still leads it by one. Already found their mid-take. Left to throw that control. Passes to the left side. Looking to the post there. Irvine drives in front of it. Gets the ball back.
His legs and leaning left. Stretches the lead back out to 2. We've been here many times before. San Diego Shores stretches the lead out to 2, and then Larinda fights right back. Probably not the best shot they could have gotten that possession. That's a really difficult spot to score from, particularly for a right-handed player. There's just not a lot of angle there. It's pretty easy for the goalie to cover that. That was Ethan Yu on the attempt. Dustin Drobeck with the ball, controlling it now with 5 seconds left in the possession. Puts it into the center, but there's not going to be enough time, and that's going to turn over to Larinda. And here they come, Patrick Stice streaking up the pool. Staying just ahead of his defender. We'll see if he can cut him off. Defender catches up, but Stice able to stay on his legs. Great balance. Great balance from Patrick Stice. Able to stay on his legs as the defender crawled around his body, but able to keep his composure and put that ball away. And again, he brings it back to within 1. Great move from Stice, making the steal on the defensive end, swimming it all the way up the pool, sprinting it all the way up the pool, but having the energy to put that shot away. Albert Schoenberger controls, now puts it into the middle to Jeremiah Moss. Defense swarms, but there's an exclusion foul going against Griffin Tunney and a power play for the Shores. Alexander Stewart puts it over to Nicholas Soul, who passes up to Schoenberger. Schoenberger to Stewart. Stewart will take the shot off the bar. Recovered by Larinda. With 2 seconds left, they don't get the shot off in time. And so once again, we go into the next quarter with San Diego Shores leading by 1 goal. It was 3-2 at the end of the first, 6-5 at the end of the second. It's 8-7 now at the end of 3. Stay tuned for the 4th and final period coming up next. Welcome back for the 4th quarter of what's been a tight game so far between San Diego Shores and Larinda. San Diego Shores leads it right now by 1 goal. They've been ahead all game, but Larinda refusing to go away, keeping it close. We'll see if they can overcome that final hill and pull even and take the lead, or if San Diego Shores will maintain it and win the game. Both teams have been playing well, and there's been some stellar individual offensive play from players on both sides. San Diego Shores wins the sprint. They'll get the first possession of the 4th quarter. Nicholas Soul with it. He'll pass over to the left side. That pass nearly taken away, but there's an ordinary foul. San Diego retains possession. Charles Martin passes it over to Ryan Kreutzkamp. He's fouled. And there's a contra foul on the other side of the pool. Larinda takes possession. Swimming hard, but there's no advantage there. They try to go into the middle. Patrick Stice does a good job getting the shot off, but the defense was there. And Jackson Leach able to pull that one down. Leach with the deep outlet pass to the left. Now into Casper Leitner in the post. Leitner made a strong move. A really nice strong side turn, but lost control of the ball as he came around. And Zachary Liu took it away. Now here comes Larinda. Nice control from Grant Kurtz, who stepped in front of his defender, got his legs under him, and used his body to seal off his inside position. Grant Kurtz getting up and finishing that shot and ties it up for the first time since the start of the game. The last time it was tied, it was 0-0, but that shot from Grant Kurtz ties it up. It's 8-8 with 5:50 left to play in the 4th quarter. Big goal from Grant Kurtz. That ball knocked out of the air, but recovered by the Shores. Into the post, but the pass is a little long, and that's going to enable the Larinda defenders to crash down and steal it. And we're going back the other way. Larinda with the ball on the left side. Lots of action there in the backcourt. Ethan Yu was fouled. Passes it over to the right side. Grant Kurtz with it, deep into the right corner. 5 seconds left. He's going to have to take a shot. He does, barely missing off the post. Looks like Jackson Cherry, difficult spot to shoot from, but he had no other choice and nearly made that in there. Alexander Stewart tries to put the ball inside, but a nice defensive move from Patrick Stice, taking the extra stroke and slipping in front of his defender to steal that ball. Grant Kurtz controls. He'll bring it into the front court. Passes it down to the wing. Kurtz gets it back. He'll rise and fire and hit. Grant Kurtz scores 2 goals quickly here in the fourth, and for the first time this game gives Larinda the lead. No hesitation from Grant Kurtz. He's got all the confidence in the world, and his team leading it for the first time with 4:27 left to play. Big time goals from Grant Kurtz. We'll see how San Diego Shores respond. They're fouled on the right side. Dustin Drobeck with it, now passes it over to the left. That pass nearly taken away. Nicely recovered by the Shores, now into the center. Zylan Rothstart with it and earns the exclusion. Nice work by Rothstart. I keep saying that wrong, by Rothstart. With his deep position, earning the exclusion. Power play for the Shores. Knocked out of the air again. Larinda has hands everywhere. That's the 3rd pass they've knocked out of the air this quarter. Timeout, Larinda. Great defense there on that man-down possession. 3:54 to play. Timeout, Larinda. Larinda leading by 1. Don't go anywhere. This one's going to come down to the end. And we're back. Let's see what Larinda has for us out of that timeout. There's a foul at mid-tank. Now they go deep into the right corner. Back up top to Griffin Tunney. Over to the left side. Ethan Yu has it. Ethan has some space. Passes down to the wing. That was Grant Kurtz again, feeling lucky. This time trying to lob it from the left corner. Bounces it off the crossbar. Good attempt, though, from Kurtz. Nice defense from Larinda, able to recover that ball. That started with the great individual defense from Griffin Tunney, who lost some position but kept his hands up to ensure that he did not get the exclusion or the penalty call. Nice job from Tunney there. Now Larinda controls the ball with 15 seconds left to play in the possession. Ethan Yu has it. They're deep, really deep in their own backcourt. Now they go down to Grant Kurtz, who will make the move in front of his defender. He's got 4 seconds. That's enough time for him. That's more time than Grant Kurtz needs to put it away for the 3rd goal just this quarter. Grant Kurtz with the 4th quarter hat trick stretches the lead out to 2. They're on top now 10-8 with 2:50 left to play. Larinda peaking at the right time during this game. Grant Kurtz leading the charge for Larinda here in the 4th quarter. And now San Diego Shores coming back the other way. That was number 6. Charles Martin stepping away in the left corner and putting it away to the right side. That was a nice shot by Martin. Brings the Shores back to within 1. Still plenty of time for either team here. 2:24 left to play. Larinda with the ball in the left corner. Grant Kurtz has it. Passes it up top to Ethan Yu. He's fouled. Patrick Stice controls. Stice tries to go into the center. Nice defense there from Philip Grandinetti. Grandinetti keeping his head up and on a swivel, able to track that pass as it came in. Shores with the ball in the left corner, working it over on the left side. There's a foul. Into Charles Martin at the post. He just scored from that spot. This time he makes the inside turn and earns the penalty. Nice move, Charles Martin. Great turn there on the wing. Defender pulling back the arm, impeding the probable goal. That's a penalty. Martin's going to take it himself. He says, I did all the work, I'm going to get all the goals. Takes the quick shot off the whistle and puts it away. Charles Martin ties it up with 1:41 left to play. It's Shores versus Larinda. It's Martin versus Kurtz. Both players from each team putting on stellar performances here in the fourth quarter. 2 goals from Charles Martin, 3 goals from Grant Kurtz, and it's 10-all with a minute and a half left to play. Larinda controls the ball. Grant Kurtz has it. He's fouled. Tries to go over the top, but it's taken away by Ryan Kreutzkamp. Nice defense. Kurtz was looking for Patrick Stice there on the post, but Kreutzkamp being in great body position and keeping his head up. This time a contra foul in the post. That goes against Zylan Rotsart. Used his off arm there to create a little space, but made contact with the defender's face. Good catch by the referees. Timeout, Larinda. 58 seconds left to play. We're 10-10. This is the final timeout for Larinda. I'm not sure what Larinda is going to run here, but you can expect to see Grant Kurtz involved in a big way. San Diego Shores defense will no doubt key on him and try to make somebody else make a play. If the game ends in a tie, then we'll proceed to a shootout. But there's 58 seconds left to see, so we'll see what either team has to say about that. Aiden Berry showing some love to Larinda. Where are you watching from, Aiden? Go ahead and let us know through the comments. Larinda has no timeouts left. San Diego Shores still have 1. So if they get the ball back here, you can expect them to call a timeout. Oh, ordinary foul there. That's a big call. If he hadn't called that, that would have been a breakaway to an open net. Big call by the referee on that ordinary foul. Grant Kurtz isolated on the left wing. Earns the penalty. Earns the penalty. Grant Kurtz doing all the work. An easy designed, well-designed play there from Larinda, just isolating Grant Kurtz on his preferred side. Grant Kurtz making the stellar drop turn to get inside water and earn the penalty. He's going to step up and take it himself. There's the whistle, and it's in. It's in. Grant Kurtz continues the heroics, scores his 4th goal of the quarter, and gives the lead back to Larinda with 44 seconds to play. Aiden Berry watching from the hotel room. I like it. Grant Kurtz, what a game he's having. What a quarter. San Diego Shores not using their timeout yet. We'll see what they do off the line. Goalie holding the ball, waiting for the offense to progress. There's a lot of movement going on. A 1 drive, a 5 drive, and a 2 drive. There's another 2 drive. Into the post. Nice isolation for Charles Martin. Earns the ordinary. Now goes up top to Casper Leitner. They're running out of shot clock. Charles Martin has it. He'll take the shot and miss it off the post, but an exclusion foul goes against number 3, Jackson Cherry, for interfering on the free throw. He did not back off enough and leaned forward to block the shot, interfering with that free throw, and there's an exclusion. So there's a timeout, and with 17 seconds left to play, San Diego Shores, down by 1, takes their final timeout on a power play possession for the chance to tie it up and go into overtime. Both teams going to their stars late in this quarter. All quarter long, Larinda playing through Grant Kurtz. San Diego Shores playing through Charles Martin. Martin earning the exclusion. 17 seconds is plenty of time. Plenty of time for the Shores to run something here. Out of the last timeout, they ran a whole lot of post perimeter switches. And that ended in Jeremiah Moss finding himself wide open on the left side. We'll see what they do this time. This is a big play. If they score and tie it up, it's likely that we'll go into overtime. If we miss and Larinda controls the ball, all they'll have to do is run out the clock and they'll win. Here we go. Philip Grandinetti has it. Passes it to Boxstaller. Lots of movement. They've brought in the goalie. They're playing 7-on-5 here. Great move. Over the top of the cage. That was a great shot. That was a great opportunity. Charles Martin was in a perfect position for that. Shot just missed. Larinda wins. Incredible game from both teams. Incredible effort from all the players. Grant Kurtz, the hero in that fourth quarter, scoring all 4 goals for Larinda and eking out the 1-goal victory. Congratulations to both squads there. Larinda with the 11-10 victory over San Diego Shores. Next up is a 14U game between Mid-Valley and CC United. Stay tuned for that game coming up next. I agree, Felix. The future of water polo is in great hands. That was an incredible game. It's hard to believe when you see these young men play that they're 14 years old and younger. The knowledge and the poise and the patience that they play with, it really is something special to watch. So congratulations there to both squads. Stay tuned for the next game. That'll start shortly. Hello, good morning, and welcome to the Woollett Aquatic Center in Irvine, California. It's a beautiful day, a little warm for my taste, but it's perfect for some water polo. In front of me is a 14U game between Mid-Valley in the Whitecaps and CC United in the Dark Caps. Two of the better teams in their division. This should be a great matchup. This is day 3 of the Junior Olympics water polo tournament. Both teams are lined up. Referee's ready, and there's the whistle. Mid-Valley, sorry, that's CC United wins the sprint, and we're off. Ball over to the right side, that's Hayden O'Hare with it. Works it back over to the left. Mikhail Popoff controls, he's fouled. Popoff passes back over to the right side. Garrett Chivers has it, he's fouled. Looking for Dylan King in the center, but they're not able to find him there. He's being well defended by Daniel Lay. Now they try to work it into him, but there's a contra foul in the center, and we're going to Mid-Valley. Good defense there from Mid-Valley. As Daniel Lay had the center locked down. Now Daniel has the ball on the right side. He's got some space. He'll bring the ball in. He's at 6 meters. He'll shoot that. Saved by Ryland Pierce. First test for Ryland, and he passes. Nice save. Hayden O'Hare has it. He passes it across the pool. It's deep in the left corner now. There's a foul. Ball comes back up to Dylan King. Dylan over to Nicholas Austin. Nick is looking. Down to Hayden O'Hare. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. And there's an exclusion foul in the center. And a power play opportunity for CC United. That exclusion earned, looks like by number 2, Dylan King, earning great deep position there in the center. Working the ball around the perimeter. Now they have it on the left side. Nice save by Jungfeng Chen. If I'm saying that wrong, please let me know how to pronounce that through the comments, but nice save by Chen. There's a contra foul going against Mid-Valley. CC United has the ball back. We're under 5 minutes to play. No score yet. Both goalies taking some shots and blocking them. Now here's Garrett Chivers with some inside water. Defense collapses. Chen sitting there like a wall with his hands up in the air, and Chivers throws it right into him. Nice work by the defense, forcing Garrett Chivers into a tough shot. Great job by Chen staying on his legs and keeping his arms up in the air. Mid-Valley now on the attack. They're looking to score the first goal of the game. There's an exclusion in the center, and there it is, number 5, Jaden Jomtree earns the exclusion in center, and Nathaniel Liu doing a great job recognizing the advantage and getting the ball to him right away. Jaden strikes first in the game, and it's Mid-Valley 1-0. Garrett Chivers controls the ball on the right side. Passes down line to Hayden O'Hare, back up to Chivers. Chivers all the way across the pool to Dylan King. Dylan's fouled, looking into Nicholas Austin in the post. He's taking up a lot of space, so the defense collapses on him. And there's an exclusion. And another power play opportunity for CC United, but they better be careful, as Mid-Valley had a player cherry-picking back. But there's the shot from number 8, Mikhail Popoff. His first of the game, and that evens it up 1-1. They were already 6-on-5. And then Warren Luck swam down to the wrong end of the pool. So CC United able to play that 6-on-4, ended in a pop-off goal. CC United takes the ball away from Mid-Valley, and now they have numbers on the counterattack. Garrett Chivers has it. He's got space. He's got the goal. Great feed from Mikhail Popoff. He scored the last goal. He assisted on this one. Garrett Chivers, with all the space in the world, puts that away, and now it's CC United on top, 2-1. Well, it took a while for either team to score, but now there's been 3 goals scored very quickly. 2 of them for CC United, 1 by Mid-Valley. Mid-Valley now at the ball. Allen Yu is fouled. He puts it into the center. That's Jaden Jomtree again with the strong move. What a move from Jaden Jomtree. Threw that defender off his body, stepped away and put that ball in the back of the net. 2 goals for him, and that's going to tie it up. And there's a contra foul. That call going against number 10, Nicholas Austin. That'll give the ball back to Mid-Valley. Ordinary foul. Mid-Valley retains possession. Now they'll work the ball to the right side. Jaden Jomtree there in the center working for the position he wants. There's a contra foul going against him. That goes against Jaden Jomtree in the center, just a little too much holding. CC United coming back the other way. They have the numbers, but the defense recovers. Hayden O'Hare passes the ball up to Nicholas Austin. Austin puts it in, doesn't put it in play. It looked like he popped it, but I guess he didn't. Nicholas Austin, contra foul for not putting the ball in play soon enough. That was a quick call. Usually there's a few more seconds of a grace period. That call was made very quickly. Mid-Valley now on the attack, 2-2. 2:10 left to play. Jomtree in center, they get him the ball. He gets the shot off, but this time misses wide right of the cage. That was good defense from CC United defender. That was number 10, Nicholas Austin. Keeping his hands up to avoid the exclusion, but keeping his body in great position. And that turnover will lead to a Mid-Valley counterattack. They've got the numbers. CC United recovers well. Now they go into Jomtree in the center. Ordinary foul as 4 defensive players collapse on him. He scored 2 goals early. They don't want him to get a third. Jomtree gets the ball. He kicks it out, and there's the goal. That one by number 8, Nathaniel Liu, off the kick out from Jaden Jomtree. Nathan Liu gets his first goal of the game, gives the lead to Mid-Valley. Very nice pass there by Jaden Jomtree, recognizing that the defense was collapsing on him very quickly. He only had about a half second to get that ball out, and he did. Jomtree doing a lot of work early here in the center. CC United has it. They trail by 1. 1:20 left to play here in the first quarter. Garrett Chivers. There's an exclusion across the pool and a power play opportunity for CC United. They missed the open player on the post. They'll play the power play possession now. Mikhail Popoff, he's already got 1, but this time a second assist for him as he sees Hayden O'Hare wide open. Deep in the right corner, gives him a nice pass. Hayden able to catch and shoot that right away. His first goal of the game, and that's going to even it up 3-3. Mikhail Popoff has scored 1 himself and assisted on 2 others. He's doing great work for CC United. Ordinary foul on the left side. Allen Yu has the ball. Works it over to the right. Ball goes deep into the right corner. Tries to go into the post. Nice defense from CC United. That was number 7, Jed Johnson, with the defensive stop there. Now into the center. Garrett Chivers makes a great move, but earns the contra foul as the defender crashes and pushes the ball under. Jaden Jomtree pulls up and fires from about 5.5 meters. Tries to go for the lob shot. Nice block from Rylan Pierce. Read that shot all the way in. Was able to stay on his legs and reach back for the goal, for the block, excuse me. Hayden O'Hare takes the shot with 8 seconds left. It's blocked, and that'll give Jomtree time for one more shot. It skipped and pulled down. So at the end of the first quarter, 3-3 on Mid-Valley. 2 goals from Jaden Jomtree and a goal from Nathaniel Liu. CC United, a goal apiece from Garrett Chivers, Mikhail Popoff, and Hayden O'Hare. This is going to be a close one. Stay tuned for the second quarter coming up next. Welcome back for the second quarter of play between Mid-Valley and CC United. It's 3-3 after the first 7 minutes of play here. Jaden Jomtree leading the way for Mid-Valley. CC United, a balanced attack with a goal apiece from 3 separate players. We'll see what adjustments both teams have made here coming out for the second quarter. United is going to want to focus a lot more on taking away the powerful center play of Jomtree. United wins the swim off. They'll get the first possession of the second quarter. And there's an early exclusion foul going against number 9, Alan Yu. Nice drive by Hayden O'Hare, getting inside of his defender and earning that exclusion. United on the power play, working the ball around the perimeter. Hayden O'Hare finds on the post, finds Nicholas Austin. Austin not able to convert, but that was a nice find by O'Hare. Mid-Valley now advancing the ball. They push it down the line on the right side. And there's a ball under. Nice defense from CC United. That's Mikhail Popoff with the nice defensive play there. Hayden O'Hare puts it inside to Austin. Nicholas Austin this time able to finish through the defensive contact and give CC United the lead. Nice move by Nicholas Austin off the feed from Hayden O'Hare, continuing the balanced effort. That's 4 players now scoring from CC United. There's another defensive stop from CC United. Their defense has been everywhere. Hayden O'Hare has the ball. Finds Popov over on the left side, who's not able to control the pass. But he retains possession. He's fouled. Into the post. Nick Austin. No, he's fouled. Kicks it out to Hayden O'Hare. Hayden over to Garrett Chivers, who fires from the middle about 7 meters out, leaning back off of his legs, but puts that away in the top corner. Garrett Chivers becomes the first player for CC United to score more than 1 goal. He's got 2, and that's going to stretch the lead out 5-3. CC United really pushing the tempo on these last few possessions, making the Mid-Valley defense scramble and leaving players open. Now here comes Mid-Valley. Into Jomtree, who makes the strong move. Wow, what a move from Jaden Jomtree. Spins around his defender, able to keep great control of the ball. Goalie came out to take it. Jomtree slipped it right out of there and over the goalie's head. That's 3 now for Jaden Jomtree. And it's not as if the defense hasn't adjusted. They have 2 people covering them or more almost the entire possession, but Jomtree with a great move, turning that ball away from the defenders. CC United into the center, kicked out to Garrett Chivers. He scored on the last possession. This time he'll attack and miss it wide left. Tipped by the goalie, so United will get a fresh shot clock and a new possession from the corner. Ball comes out of the corner. Popoff has it. And that's taken away by Mid-Valley. And an exclusion against United. That call's going to go against Mikhail Popoff, coming over the back of the offensive player. And a power play for Mid-Valley. Nathaniel Liu has it. Mid-Valley being a little slow to get down the pool here. Ball goes to Jomtree. He's playing on the perimeter this time. He's been in center all game long. He'll pass it over to the right side. Now it comes back over to the left. Nathaniel Liu.
Garrett, stay on him, Garrett!
Up to Jomtree. Jomtree has some space. Back to Liu. Liu shoots it just as time expires. Finds some space on the near side post and puts it in and ties it up. Nathaniel Liu scores his 2nd goal of the game. And we're tied again, 5-5 with 4:08 left to play. CC United inside to number 10, Nicholas Austin, but the defense comes down and takes that away. Nice defense. Nicholas Austin had great position there. Great job by Nathaniel Liu coming down to help out teammate Jaden Jomtree. One adjustment I've already seen, CC United is really making Jomtree work. They're swimming him down into the post on defense every time, so he's having to swim 2-2, playing exhausting positions. 5 seconds left. Allen Yu fires from about 6 meters out. That's his first. Running out of shot clock, so he stepped in towards the center of the goal. Took the shot, and now Mid-Valley has the lead back. They lead it 6-5. Mikhail Popoff gives the nice pass over to Jed Johnson, who got a lot of inside water on his drive, able to pick the ball up quickly and finish. Nice coordination between those 2 players and a great finishing move from Jed Johnson. Now he's on the board. 5 different players scored from CC United, and that's going to tie it up 6-6. Back and forth we go. Neither team willing to yield, keeping it close. Garrett Chivers makes the steal, puts the ball in play, spins into his shot, and finishes. Garrett Chivers quickly turning defense into offense. He's got 3 goals now. He leads all scorers on his team. And the lead goes back to CC United. Great effort from Garrett Chivers. Mid-Valley's fouled in their own backcourt. They move it to Allen Yu on the left side. Allen down line. Geometry's got space. That's all he needs. This time throws the backhand and saves by Rylan Pierce. Nice save by Pierce, getting his body in the correct position and elevating for that block. Here comes United. They've got numbers. It's Nicholas Austin not able to finish, and Mid-Valley getting that rebound. Good defense from Mid-Valley. That pass from the goalie falls a little short, and it's going to come back to United. O'Hare passes down line to Dylan King. King goes across to number 7, Jed Johnson. He scored on the last possession, and he scored on this one too. Jed Johnson steps into his own shot from about 6.5 meters. That's his second goal of the game. That's going to stretch the lead out to 2. CC United leads it now 8-6. Let's see how Mid-Valley responds here. Mid-Valley has the ball on the left side. Looking inside to center. Trying to get it into Geometry. Geometry's going to swim out to the side. Now he's working his way back into the post. He's being defended by Soro Amirdofan. Inside the 2 call going against Mid-Valley. That's going to give the ball back to United. That was Warren Luck posting up for Mid-Valley, taking up a little bit too much space and bringing himself inside the 2. CC United, they lead it by 2. 1:12 left to play. Across the pool, into the center now, that's Jed Johnson. He scored 2. This time he passes off. Great pass. What a great pass from Jed Johnson. That's Sorob Amirdofan. Swimming down the center of the cage, wide open, Jed Johnson with a great pass, finding him off the turn. That's his first goal. 6 players now on the board for CC United as they stretch the lead out to 3. They lead it now 9-6, a minute left to play in the second period. Mid-Valley needs to step up their defense and stop this onslaught of goals from United. There's a beautiful lob shot from number 2, Nathan Chan. Getting up on his legs and putting the shot away with some finesse. Lobbing it over to the right corner. That's his first. That's going to bring the game back to within 2. It's exactly what Mid-Valley needed on the offensive end, but now they need to get a stop on the other side. But the offense from CC United proving hard to stop. They just have so many weapons. But there's one. There's a good steal. Mid-Valley gets the ball back. Daniel Lee has it. Down into the left corner. Nathan Chan has it. Up top to Allen Yu. Yu attacking. Into Geometry in center. Can't quite get a hold of the ball. He made a strong move and had some space to shoot. Just couldn't get the ball up off the water, and that gave Dylan King enough time to come down and take it from him. Last second shot goes wide, so we're going to end the half with CC United taking the lead 9-7. Huge offensive onslaught from both teams. 6 goals for CC United that quarter, 4 for Mid-Valley. Stay tuned for the second half coming up next. If you enjoy the live stream, there's a lot of ways you can support. Please go to our website at goals.co, that's GOLS.co, and donate to our GoFundMe. If you want to continue to see live streaming services such as this one, bring the game to you in the safety of your own home, please donate to our cause. You can also order a game or any package of games, and you can also order highlight reel videos, which are great to send to college coaches for resumes and applications. You just fill out a form to put your player's name, team, and number, and we'll scour all of his game footage and put together a highlight video of his best plays. You can also like and subscribe to our YouTube channel that you're watching on now, and you can find us on any social media platform with the handle Game On LS. Stay tuned for the second half coming up next. And we're back for the second half and third quarter of play here between CC United and Mid-Valley. It's been a very close, very back-and-forth game, but at the end of the second quarter, it's CC United stretching out their two-goal lead. They're on top now 9-7, but we'll see what Mid-Valley has to say about that here in the third quarter. CC United wins the sprint. They get the first possession of the quarter, and right away it's inside to Jed Johnson, who spins his man to the inside position and earns the penalty. Exclusion. Jed Johnson passes it, gets it right back, now goes across the pool to Hayden O'Hare. Great pass from Jed Johnson, putting it right into the hands of Hayden O'Hare, who's able to step into his second goal of the game. And that'll stretch the lead out to 3. CC United quickly getting themselves on the board here in this third quarter to stretch their lead out to 3 goals. Mid-Valley really looking to play their offense through geometry there. Nathan Liu's fouled. He puts it in play, attacks the cage, now passes it out to Daniel Lay. 7 seconds left, back to Liu. Liu will take the shot. It's field blocked. It looked like it was going to miss wide left, but the field block from Mikhail Popov redirected it perfectly into the corner. That's unfortunate. Popov did exactly what he was supposed to do, but that field block redirected the shot perfectly. Third goal for Nathan Liu brings the game back to within 2. Oh, I hate to see that happen. Hate when that happens to you as a field player. You go for the block and you end up just redirecting it into the cage. Into the center for CC United. But Nicholas Austin not able to control that ball. Defense comes in and pushes it under. Ball comes back to Mid-Valley. They trail now by 2. Howard Huang is fouled on the right side. Passes it to Geometry. Geometry tries to go into center, but Nicholas Austin slaps that away. Recovered by Mid-Valley. 12 seconds left on the shot clock now. Alan Yu has it, passes it deep into the wing. 7 seconds. Now into the center, and this time it's Nathan Liu in the post trying to make the move. The ball just slips out of his hand. He made a good move and got some good separation there, just couldn't get his hand on that ball. It falls back into the hands of CC United. Here they come. Into Johnson in the center. Kicks it out to Mikhail Popov. Popov has some space. He steps into about 7 meters. Lets it rip and hits. The long bomb from Mikhail Popov, getting a lot of love to the crowd as he turns and points. That's his second of the game. That shot from about 7.5 meters. Mikhail Popov showing us his range, stretching the lead back out to 3. Mid-Valley with the ball on the right side, taken away by CC United. Nice defense from Popoff. And now the pass from down line to Garrett Chivers and the finish. His 4th goal of the game. Look at the contributions here from Mikhail Popoff, who scored the last goal from 7.5 meters, made the steal on the defensive end, the great pass down line to Garrett Chivers, who was able to finish for his 4th goal of the game and stretch the lead out to 4 goals. Mikhail Popoff doing a lot of unheralded work on both sides of the pool. Very impressed by his play today. Mid-Valley now trailing by 4, but there's Jaden Jomtree with just a little bit of space. Steps out and puts the shot away with authority. Jomtree doing all he can to keep this game close. Brings his team back to within 3 on his 4th goal of the game. CC United again. This time it's Hayden O'Hare with the inside water. Keeping control of the ball and bouncing it off the crossbar. That was a nice shot. Daniel Lay gets the rebound, swims it out to the right side, now passes it back to the goalie. Mid-Valley with an open player down pool. Now they find him, but a little bit too late. United catches up. Now they'll bring the ball back around the perimeter. Daniel Lay has it. He'll fire from 7.5 meters. Says, if you can do it, I can too. And he's showing off his range. Daniel Lay, his 1st goal of the game, brings it back to within 2. Neither team refusing to yield. CC United built up a little bit of a lead, but Mid-Valley has put themselves right back in it. They trail now 10-12 off of the long-range shot of Daniel Lee. CC United with inside water again, this time earning the penalty. CC United relentless on their drives, getting inside water opportunities every single possession. This one ending in a penalty opportunity. And it's guess who? Mikhail Popoff again. This time on the drive, earning the penalty. He'll take the shot himself. The shot goes in, but the referee's going to turn that over, saying that Mikhail Popoff stepped into the shot too early. So that shot will not count. It's going to stay here 12-10, and the ball's going to go to Mid-Valley. They've got the ball on the left side. Jomtree working in center. Defense staying back on him. 5 seconds left. Nathan Liu has it. He'll throw the high arcing lob. That's going to miss badly. Ball's going to come back to CC United. Jomtree is exhausted. Not only is he working hard in center, but CC United making a conscious effort to attack him on the defensive end as well. On his defensive end, that is. Ball comes out of CC's hand, and that's going to fall into Mid-Valley. They trail by 2. 2:30 left to play here in the 3rd quarter. Ball's going to come up to Nathan Chen. Nathan goes down line to Howard Huang. There's an exclusion in the center. Ball comes into Jomtree. He misses, but gets his own rebound. Takes the ordinary foul. Howard Huang has it now on the right side. Working across to Jomtree. He's got some space, and he'll finish that shot from the left wing. Jaden Jomtree, he's got 5 goals, showing us what a special player he is, and that's going to bring the game back to within 1. They trail it now 11-12. What an offensive clinic from both teams here. We're just over halfway through the 3rd quarter. The score is already 12-11. Mid-Valley being led by Jaden Jomtree. CC United just being relentless on their counterattacks and on their drives, earning inside water seemingly at will on every single possession. United has the ball on the left side. Now they put it deep into the right wing. Across to Nicholas Austin, calling for the ball on the left post. Can't finish the shot, though. Nice defense there from Jomtree, pushing down on the arm of Austin. forcing that shot to fall short. Here comes West Valley on with the chance to tie it up. Trailing by 4 at one point early in this third quarter. That shot from Jontry comes off the post. That won't go. And it's CC United now with the 3-on-1 counterattack. They've got the numbers. They've got all the space. It's Mikhail Popov, but the great effort from Nathaniel Liu. Not giving up on that play, catching it just in time. Nice effort from Nathaniel Liu to stop that counterattack. And it's Mid-Valley coming the other way. Jontry in center, taking up a lot of space, a lot of attention. Howard Huang has it on the right side. He's fouled. Excuse me, he's not fouled. I heard a whistle from the other course. He loses control of the ball. Mikhail Popov takes it away. Popov passes down line to Garrett Chivers, who takes a shot and misses off the post. Rebound comes out to Mid-Valley. Huang again, taken away by Popov again. But the contra foul goes against Popov, and the ball comes back to Mid-Valley. Popov made the steal, but was holding Howard Huang down underwater, maybe a little bit of simulation there. So the contra foul against CC United gives the ball back to Mid-Valley. It's Jaden Jontry, flicks the ball over his head. This time it won't go. It's two defenders and the goalie collapse on him. He tried to just flip it over his head into the goal, couldn't get enough heat on it. That counterattack effort is tipped out of bounds by Chen. So CC United will get the ball in the corner with a fresh shot clock. Referee's going to call the ball out of the water so the player can find his cap. Ten seconds left to play here in the third. It's CC United by 1. Chivers has the ball in the corner. He goes across to Jed Johnson. There's an exclusion that goes against number 4, earned by Jed Johnson. And with the space he created, he'll take the shot. Saved by Chen. The last second shot falls short, and that'll end the third quarter. We'll start the fourth quarter back at even strength, thanks to the save there by Chen. So we'll go into the fourth quarter. CC United still on top, but Mid-Valley's cut the lead down to 1 goal. Stay tuned. This one's going to go all the way to the end. Fourth and final quarter coming up next. Welcome back for the fourth and final quarter. It's been a very exciting game between CC United and Mid-Valley. To start the fourth quarter, it's CC United hanging on to their 1-goal lead. They led it by as many as 4 early in that third quarter. But Mid-Valley, led by Jaden Jomtree, charged back, and they've cut it to 1. With 7 minutes left to play, it's still anybody's game. CC United wins the swim off. They'll get the first possession. Dylan King has it in the middle of the pool. He'll slowly advance. Goes to Jed Johnson deep in the left wing. Johnson passes it up to Mikhail Popov. Popov into the center. Back out to King. King has some space. He'll get on his legs. Taken away by Mid-Valley. Nice defense from Alan Yu. Swimming over and taking the ball away from Dylan King. There's an exclusion foul. That goes against number 3, Garrett Chivers, for interfering with the free pass. So Mid-Valley with the power play and the chance to tie it up. Yuteng Lee passes it across the pool. Now it's Jomtree. That is not the one that CC United wants to shoot. He's scored 5 goals today. He leads all scorers from both teams. But that one goes over the cage, and the ball comes back to CC United. United works the ball to the left side. Mikhail Popov, the utility player, has it. Jed Johnson in the post. He's fouled. Johnson back up top to O'Hare. O'Hare down into the deep wing. And a contra foul. That's going to go against number 10, Nicholas Austin. A little too much contact above the shoulders there. So that's the contra foul. Ball comes back to Mid-Valley. Nice defense from Dylan King, showing his hands, not fouling. There's a foul. Mid-Valley takes the ball. Daniel Lee passes it over to Nathan Liu. Nathan, down line to Yuteng Lee. He'll take the shot. Saved and blocked out of bounds. So a fresh shot clock and a new possession for Mid-Valley. Mid-Valley still trails by 1. 2 minutes, almost 2 minutes gone here in the fourth period. And there's a contra foul against Yuteng Lee for not putting the ball in play. He took the ball in the corner, was waiting for his teammates to move for him, but didn't put the ball in play. So that's going to turn the ball back over to CC United. CC United with some inside water on the counterattack. They go across the pool to Nicholas Austin. Austin controls the ball on the left wing up to Jed Johnson. Johnson over to Popov. Popov will take the foul. He goes to Hayden O'Hare. He'll fire. Saved by Chen. Nice block by Junfeng Chen. Outlet pass to Jomtree on the left side. He'll go inside to Nathan Liu, who controls the pass but misses wide right of the cage. Everybody expecting Jomtree to shoot that one, but that was a great pass. There's another contra foul. I think that's Nicholas Austin in the center. I can't tell because his cap's fallen off, but I think that's Austin. Contra foul for using his off arm. Off arm came up a little bit too high, came out of the water, made contact above the shoulders with the defending player. Now Mid-Valley with the ball deep in the right wing. Jomtree in center. They'll go back up top to Yuteng Lee. And an exclusion foul earned in the center, earned by Jomtree. I'm not sure who that is because his cap's off as well. And the early shot from Alan Yu saved by Ryland Pierce. Nice save, great read on that shot. And now Nicholas Austin goes deep down line into the right corner. And another exclusion foul, that one against Alan Yu. Power play for CC United. CC United up by 1, in possession of the ball on a power play. Johnson passes it up to Austin. Austin has some space, passes it over to somebody without a cap. He'll go down line to O'Hare. O'Hare back to Austin. He'll take the shot, saved by Chen. Nice save by Chen. He got 2 arms on that one. Big time save there. by goalie for Mid-Valley, Chen, keeping this game close. Jomtree has it at the top, passes it over to the right side to Daniel Lee. Lee goes down line to Yuteng Lee. He's fouled. He'll go to Jomtree. Jomtree's working for the foul, not getting it. Nice defense there. He'll rise up and take the shot, saved by Ryland Pierce. Good defense from Soro Bamirdafan, not showing his hands and not taking that foul. Here comes Mid-Valley. Excuse me, CC United. Down line to Sorob. He's fouled. Referees are going to call the ball out here so that the two players in the pool without caps can find him and put him on. The defense has certainly turned up here in the fourth quarter. It was 12-11 after 3 quarters. Huge offensive performances from both teams, but now with the game on the line, both teams have really turned up their defensive effort. It's scoreless so far with 4.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. So CC United still on top, maintaining their 1-goal lead. It's 12-11. CC United in possession of the ball. Well, the player from Mid-Valley was not able to find his cap, so they're going to give him a new one. I'm not sure who that is now. I have the roster here in front of me, but he's going to be wearing a new cap. He's wearing number 15, but that's not Jaden Lee. So I apologize. I'm not sure who that is. We'll just call him number 15 for the rest of the game. Inside to Nicholas Austin, passes it outside to O'Hare. He's got some space. He's got the goal. The rest did Hayden O'Hare good as he got up on his legs and fired from about 7 meters with a perfect shot to the corner, and that's going to stretch the lead out to 2. With 2:21 left to play, CC United up by 2. Mid-Valley's going to take a timeout. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. This one's going to come all the way down to the end. Next up, after this game, is a game between Vanguard and Del Mar. That game will start shortly after the conclusion of this one. We're pretty close to on schedule here, maybe a few minutes behind. We're playing games on the hour. All right, let's see what Mid-Valley has drawn up for us out of the timeout. You can bet that it will include Jaden Jomtree, but I'm sure CC United will key on him and try to take him out of the game. Jomtree has some position in center. Defense is collapsing on him. Yuteng Lee has it on the right side. He'll go back up to Daniel Lay. Lay moving it over to the left. Down line to number 8, that's Nathan Liu. Now inside to Jomtree, and a great move and a beautiful finish. Wow. Everybody knew it was coming, and still nobody could stop it. Jaden Jomtree scores for his 6th time this game. Defense was there, but his moves are too fast. As soon as he gets the ball, he turns it inside with such power. was able to get over to the left side of the cage and avoid the goalie and keep the game to within 1. CC United now has the ball. They put it into center. It's kicked back out. Now deep into the left corner. That's Nicholas Austin with it. 9 seconds left in the shot clock. Austin brings the ball up to Popov. Into the center. Nice save by Chen. Good attempt by Sorob Amirdalfan. But Chen reading that shot all the way in, pulling it down. Keeping the game close. 1:17 left to play. It's CC United by 1. They've got Jomtree isolated on the post. Somebody better help on him. They don't. How do they let him keep doing this? 7 goals now for Jomtree, and that one there ties it up. Jaden Jomtree swimming into the left post. Nice feed there from, let's see, turn your head so I can see your cap. Nice feed from Nathan Liu. Gives Jomtree the ball right where he wanted it, and he turns and puts it away for his 7th goal of the game. And that one ties it up. We're 13-all. We're under a minute left to play. Garrett Chivers has it. He's at about 9 meters. There's an exclusion foul going against number 15. And power play and a timeout for CC United. That's CC United's first timeout, so they still have 1 remaining. Mid-Valley has a timeout remaining. We're 50 seconds left in the game. Timeout, CC United, 13-all. Huge efforts from players on both teams. Mid-Valley led by 7 goals from Jaden Jomtree, 3 from Nathan Liu, and a goal apiece from Nathan Chan, Alan Yu, and Daniel Lay. CC United, 4 goals from Garrett Chivers, 3 goals from Hayden O'Hare, 2 goals apiece from Jed Johnson and Mikhail Popov, and a goal each from Nicholas Austin and Sorob Amirdalfan. Amirdalfan has taken the majority of the defensive assignment against Jaden Jomtree, and he's doing as well as anybody can. He's stopped him several times, and he's really making him work. Mikhail Popov, 2 goals himself, but so many steals, so many assists, so many beautiful passes from Mikhail Popov. He's really done a lot of beautiful work for CC United. Both goalies have had several key blocks throughout the game as well. Everybody chipping in on this one. Here comes CC United. This is a big possession for both teams. If the game ends in a tie, we'll go to a shootout, but there's 50 seconds still left to play, so we'll see what either team has to say about that. CC United sliding to the right. There's an overpass. That's going to take precious time off the clock. Ball comes back into Popov, down line to Jed Johnson. Johnson over to Chivers. Chivers have some space. He passes to O'Hare. O'Hare back up to Chivers. We're at even strength now. There's a block and a save, but rebounded by Jed Johnson. New possession here for CC United. Mikhail Popov has it. We're at even strength. I don't know if the defenders know it. Into Jed Johnson. They don't need to be dropping anymore. Johnson puts the ball into Amirdalfan. Out to Popov. Over to Johnson. Field block. Huge field block by number 16. Wow. Huge field block by Porter Birdsale. That's Birdsale. Huge field block. Jed Johnson working, stepping, sliding, getting to the spot that he wanted, tried to wrap that around. Porter read that one all the way in like a Harry Potter book and knocked it out of the air. So with 1 second left, Mid-Valley calls a timeout to set up a last-second desperation play. If they score, they'll win the game. If not, we're going into overtime. The overtime will be a shootout. Each team will select 5 players and will shoot in a best-of-5 scenario. If it's still tied after that, we'll go into a second round of one-on-one. So with 1 second left, just enough time for a shot. We'll have to pay attention to when the clock starts. The clock should start when the ball is put in play, not necessarily when the ref blows the whistle. So there's the whistle. All right, there's the whistle. Oh, they try to go into oh no. Oh no. He better hurry back and get the ball still live. It's not in. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The pass from Chen went a little bit long, and Jaden Jomtree couldn't control it. The defender was able to pick it up and shoot it before time expired. The ball landed short, but it's still live until somebody makes contact with it. It was floating into the cage. The goalie had to race back and fish that out just in the nick of time. Oh my goodness, it could not have been closer than that. So we're going into overtime. So we are in overtime. Wow. I'll bet that's the fastest that goalie's ever had to swim in his life. That ball was just about in. Another split second, and it probably would have been there, but the referee was right on the goal line. She was watching that. Incredible. So we're going into overtime. It's a shootout. Each team will select 5 shooters. The goalie can shoot if the coach wants. So each team will select 5 shooters, and it'll be a best of 5. Huge effort from Mid-Valley, trailing by as much as 4 in the third quarter of this game. But coming back, cutting it to 1, tying it at the end, and now we're in a shootout. So, Mid-Valley will shoot first. Nathan Liu steps up to take the first shot for Mid-Valley. There's the shot and the save. First shot is no good. Saved by Ryland Pierce. Big time save as he sets the tone for CC United. Jed Johnson steps up to take the first goal, first shot for CC United. And that one's off the post as well. So 1 shooter down, 1 shooter gone for each team. No goals scored yet. That's going to even it back up. And now it's Jaden Jomtree stepping up for Mid-Valley. Ryland Pierce in the cage. Jomtree puts his feet towards the cage. He's going to come over his hips. And that one's in. So Jomtree scores the first goal for Mid-Valley. And that one's in. That was Hayden O'Hare. Excuse me, there's we'll have to go back here. There's an umbrella blocking my view, so I couldn't see the signal of the referee, but the goal from Geometry did not count. The referee waved that one off. But Alan Yu just scored, so that evens it up. And there's Garrett Chivers who scores for CC United. So 3 shooters gone, and CC United leads it 2-1. Apologize for the miscommunication there. It's hot out here today. A lot of spectators have brought umbrellas to shade themselves, but it obscures my view here a little bit. All right, now it's the goalie, Youngfeng Chen, stepping up for Mid-Valley. His goal is good. Now Chen will swim back into the cage. And Nicholas Austin will step up to shoot for CC United. Mid-Valley needs a miss or a save to keep it even. And there's the save. Big time save from Chen. So with 4 shooters gone now, it's even at 2 goals apiece. We're coming down to shooter number 5. If both of them score or both of them miss, we'll go into a second round where it's a one-on-one scenario. That one's in. That would look like number 16, Porter Birdsell. CC United needs this one. If they make it, we go into another round. Mikhail Popov puts it away. So we go into round 2. Julio, next up is Vanguard and Del Mar. That will start immediately after the conclusion of this game. They'll give each team a few minutes to warm up. So we're in round 2. Nathan Liu steps up. He makes it. He missed his one in the first round, so that's a big make for him, some redemption. So now CC United gets the chance to match. If they miss this, game's over and Mid-Valley wins. If they make it, we'll go on to the second shooter. It's Jed Johnson. And it's in. So we go to shooter number 2. Jaden Jomtree, his goal in the first round was waved off. He'll try to be a little bit more careful this time. His goal is good. Now it's Hayden O'Hare, scored 3 goals in regulation. Left-handed players, so the referees will switch positions. It's in. Off the post, it's in. So we'll move on to shooter number 3. Neither team blinking. Neither team refusing to yield here. The score is 18-18. It was 13-13 at the end of regulation. Here's Alan Yu. His goal is good. Now it's Garrett Chivers swimming in to take the shot for CC United. So much pressure for these young players. His goal is good. We move on to shooter number 4. This is incredible. And that's Chen, the goalie for Mid-Valley. So he'll swim out to take his shot. It's off the post. It's off the post. CC United has a chance to win it. Shot from Chen hits the post and comes straight down. CC United with a chance to win it. It's Nicholas Austin. If it goes in, it's over. Misses wide right, and we continue. Nicholas Austin with a chance to win it for CC United, missed it wide right of the cage, and so we play on. It's cap number 16. That's Porter Birdsell. for Mid-Valley. He scored his in the first round. Saved! Saved by Pierce. Big save by Pierce. Has his outstretched arm barely got a finger on it. And another chance for CC United to close this one out. This is shooter number 5. And it's in, and it's over. Mikhail Popoff closes out the game for CC United, scoring the last player in the second round of penalty shootouts, and that's the game. Wow. What an incredible game from both teams. CC United hanging on to their victory to win in overtime in the second round of overtime. Huge efforts from both teams. Congratulations to both squads. That one was incredible to watch. Next up is a game between Vanguard Blue and Del Mar. I hope it's as exciting as the one we just witnessed. The teams will have a few minutes to warm up, and then that game will get started shortly. Thank you for tuning in. Hello and welcome to the Woollett Aquatic Center in Irvine, California. It's a beautiful day here in Irvine. If you're just tuning in, you missed an incredible finish between Mid-Valley and CC United. CC United winning in a double overtime shootout. In front of us, we've got a game between Vanguard and the Whitecaps and Del Mar and the Dark Caps. Two of the better teams in this division. This should be a great game as well. This is a 14U championship division game. Vanguard and Del Mar. Teams are lined up, ready to start. There's the whistle, and we're off. Vanguard wins the swim off. They'll start the game with possession. Quickly over to number 4, Santino Rossi. Rossi over to the left side. Kai Kaneko with it. Kai back to Rossi. Rossi over to Kai. Kai attacking. He's got space. He's at 6 meters. He'll miss that one over the top of the cage. Step just inside 6 meters. That's a great position to shoot from. First shot of the game goes over the cage. Sean Stringham is announcing on the opposite course. This is Woollett near right. Sean is just behind me, broadcasting for the Woollett left game. Ball comes back to Vanguard. Kai Kaneko with it. Kaneko over to Rossi. Rossi over to Hazen. Hazen goes deep into the right corner. They bring that ball down nearly to the goal line. They go across, no penalty on that. They tried to go into Kai Kaneko. Couldn't control the ball. There's a lot of defense on his back, but no penalty call. Now here comes Del Mar. Cameron Bench advancing the ball on the right side. Cameron controlling, he's fouled. Down line, nearly taken away by Vanguard, but ordinary foul instead. Darko Dresovic has it. Darko back to Cameron. Cameron sliding to his left, getting free, puts away the first goal of the game. Cameron Bench sliding to his left, avoiding the defense, lets it fly from about 7 meters and hits it off the post. His first goal of the game, and Del Mar's on top, 1-0. Here comes Vanguard, working it over to the right side. Down line to the right wing. Back up top to Dylan Hazen. Rossi's posted up there for Vanguard. He's got some space. He's got a lot of room. They go to the left corner instead. Into the center. And there's the shot from number 5, Lucas Ramirez. Off the feed from Kai Kaneko. Lucas Ramirez turning inside and stepping up to finish. Ties it up at 1 goal apiece. Two minutes gone here in the first quarter. It's 1 goal each. Del Mar has the ball on the left side. Ordinary foul near half court. Now into the center. Defense swarms, takes it away. We're going back the other way. It's Vanguard ball. Dylan Hazen advances it himself. Now goes down line to Beckett Chen. Chen up to Hazen. Hazen's got a lot of space in front of him. He'll use it. Now he'll pass it over to Santino Rossi. Rossi down line to Kai Kaneko. Kai will step into his shot and lob it over to the right corner, but hit it off the crossbar. Nice job setting up his shot. Got up on his legs and faked that goalie out, and as soon as the goalie fell, tried to float it over the top. Shot was just off the mark. Now Del Mar with the ball on the right side. Darko Dresovic has it. He's holding and waiting and looking. Now goes down line to Hayden Sykes. Hayden Sykes turns, and it's taken away by Beckett Chen. Nice defensive move by Chen. Vanguard with the outlet pass deep into the left side. Now they cross it over to the middle of the pool. Beckett Chen has it. Into the center. Lucas Ramirez scored the last time he got it. This time he misses wide left. Ramirez leaning out to his back for that shot. Good opportunity, good try on it. That pass taken away, it's a breakaway. Nico Sandoval on the steal. He's got space, he's got time. He's gonna dump it over to teammate, nice pass. Lucas Ramirez getting up and finishing that shot off the nice feed from Nico Sandoval. Sandoval did a great job drawing the defense and the goalie to his side. Dropped it off to Ramirez, who was able to score on a wide open net. That gives Vanguard the lead, 2-1. I expect, Aiden Barry, that Sean will stay on the left course pretty much most of the day. Del Mar works the ball over to the right side. Darko Dresovic has it. He's fouled. Now goes up top. Hayden Sykes. He steps towards the center, puts it into the middle. That shot falls short. Nice defense there from Vanguard as they collapsed on the center, forcing that shot to hit the water. Nico Sandoval advances the ball down line to Jordan Hanna. Hanna back up to the middle. Santino Rossi down into the right corner. Back up to Rossi. Rossi over to Hanna. He's got space. He misses wide right. Good shot opportunity for Vanguard. We're coming back the other way. Some action in the backcourt, no call. Del Mar will advance deep into the right corner. There's an ordinary foul in the right wing. There's another foul. Now they're able to get it out of there, but only 2 seconds left on the shot clock, so we need a shot or a dump. They try to go into the middle, and the shot clock's going to expire. But just as it does, there's an exclusion, that call going against number 6, Nico Sandoval, just as time was expiring, so Del Mar earns a power play opportunity. Darko Dresovic passes it over to the left side. Now over to the left corner. Back over to the right side. Nice ball movement here from Del Mar, moving the ball around the perimeter quickly. There's the shot. Nice save by Jonas Ransford. Big save from him, tracking that ball all the way around the perimeter, getting 2 hands on it. Vanguard now playing with the ball on the right side. They move it over to the middle. Now over to the left. Beckett Chen has it. He's got some space in front of him. He'll step in towards the center, get the ball up, put it over to the right side. There's the shot. Saved out of bounds. Saved by Oren Penning. That shot by number 3, Dylan Hazen. Nice save by Penning, out of bounds. In the corner, fresh possession, and new shot clock for Vanguard. It's Hazen again. This time he'll pass it over to Chen. Chen over to Hazen. Hazen puts it into the middle, and there's a goal from number 7, Kai Kaneko. Not a lot of space on that shot, but a quick move from Kaneko earned him his first goal of the game, and a 2-goal advantage now for Vanguard. They lead it 3-1. Del Mar trailing by 2 late here in the first quarter. They work it over to the right side. That's Jack Mason passing it down line. Now across the pool, he's open. Can't control the pass, and the defense able to take it away. That was a great opportunity for Del Mar. Del Mar takes it away. They're on the breakaway. Vanguard defense recovers. 16 seconds left in the first quarter. Del Mar can play for the last shot. They put it into the center. There's another exclusion and a power play for Del Mar. 12 seconds left. They work it across to the left side, back over to the right side. Jack Mason has it. 5 seconds. He'll go across. He's going to have to take the shot. He does. Saved. Beautiful save by Jonas Ransford. That ball came all the way across the pool from the right to the left side. Ransford able to step with it and get there for the block. And so we'll start the second quarter at even strength, and Vanguard leading it 3-1. Stay tuned for that second quarter coming up next. And we're back for the second quarter. Vanguard leading it 3-1. But there's a lot of water polo left, and it's still anybody's game. We appreciate you tuning in. Go ahead and let us know where you're watching from. Whether you're watching here locally or elsewhere, go ahead and let us know. Vanguard wins the swim-off. They'll get the first possession. They put the ball back to their goalie so they can set up their offense in the front court. They've got one coming across. They're creating space over on the left side. They're doing a good job. Ethan Cardos has some space. He passes it over, and there's a shot that goes over the cage. That shot from number 8, Kyson Becker. So it's Del Mar coming back the other way. Darko Dresovic swimming it up, passing it into the deep right corner. There's an ordinary foul. He'll swing it back up, take another foul. 9 seconds left in the possession. They've got to do something with it quickly. Back up to Jack Mason. 3 seconds left now. He'll take the shot, nothing else to do. Easy save for Ransford, and we're coming back the other way. Vanguard now at the ball on the right side. Over to the left. Down into the corner, into the center. He's got space, he's got time. He kicks it out, back into the left corner. There's the shot, nice save from Owen Penning. Some great ball movement there from Vanguard. Jordan Hanna ending up with the shot. Excuse me, Kai Kaneko ending up with the shot. Nice save from Oren Penning. Del Mar comes back the other way. They've had that ball in the right corner a lot of this game. Hard spot to play water polo from. It's the most difficult spot to make a pass from for a right-handed player. That's why there's 5 seconds left in the possession, and it's just barely getting out of there. So they're going to run out of shot clock, and the ball's going to come back to Vanguard. Ethan Cardos with it. He's got some space in front of him. He'll walk it up. He's going to get on his legs. He'll fire that and miss it wide right. Ethan Cardos stepping into about 6.5 meters, but puts that shot right of the cage, and it's Del Mar coming back the other way. Cameron Bench has it, puts it into the center, passes a little bit off the mark, recovered by Del Mar. There's an ordinary foul. Back out to Bench. Bench steps in, he's at 7 meters. He'll let that rip from 7 meters. A lot of confidence on that shot, but he misses over the top of the cage. Vanguard ball. Vanguard outlets to the deep right, up to the middle. That's Cardos again. Can't control the pass, falls out of his hand, taken away by Del Mar. Now it's Del Mar in transition. Over to Cameron Bench. They try to go inside, but there's too many Vanguard defenders in the area. Taken away. And it's Vanguard on the breakaway. Jordan Hanna has it. Defender steps over to cut him off. Nicely defended by Del Mar. They'll have to bring the ball back out. Over to the left side. I don't know who that is. His cap has fallen off. Back over to number 10. Inside to a wide open Dylan Hazen on the post. Beckett Chen sitting there wide open on the post. A little bit of a defensive letdown from Del Mar, and Beckett Chen puts it away. First goal of the second quarter, and that's going to stretch the lead out to 3. They lead it now 4-1. Let's watch the replay here and see what happened. Defense cuts him off. Just caught the defender sleeping. Slipped in right behind him. Defense wasn't paying attention. Beckett Chen slipped in right behind him and got a great feed. Nice control on that pass and a great finish. They're up now 4-1. halfway here through the second quarter. Del Mar in control of the ball on the right side. There's an ordinary foul. Over to the left, into the center. Center not able to make a move with it. Defense swarms and takes it away. Great defense from Vanguard. Great anticipation. Crashing on that center entry pass. Now they're coming back the other way. Santino Rossi has it. Passes it over to Hazen. Hazen will step in. Back to Rossi. Rossi will take that shot. Saved by Penning. But rebounded by Lucas Ramirez and bounces it off the post on his rebound attempt. Here comes Del Mar. Ball on the left side. There's a nice drive, great position. They get him the ball. Spins out for the shot. Nice save by Ransford. Nice defense from Dylan Hazen, forcing him to spin out towards his weak side. Took a lot of power and a lot of angle off of that shot. Now it's Vanguard coming back the other way. Beckett Chen steps towards the middle, passes it off to Nico Sandoval, back to Chen, over to Hazen. Hazen steps in, bounces it off the goalie's chest. Nice block by Penning. Del Mar puts the ball in the right corner. Pass falls short, taken away by Vanguard. Nice defense from Chen. Several steals on the day already from Beckett Chen. He's also scored the only goal this quarter for either team. Hazen has it. Passes it over to Sandoval. Sandoval will slide up over to Chen. Chen will step towards the center, get up on his legs, pass it back to Hazen. Hazen will put it away. Dylan Hazen finds some space on the near side and puts it in. That's his first goal of the game. Vanguard leads it now 5-1. We've got a timeout for Del Mar. They want to take a break, take a breath, and talk about this and make some adjustments. 1:30 left to play here in the second quarter. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. And we're back. Let's see what Del Mar has drawn up out of this timeout. They trail it now by 4 goals. It's 5-1, but there's still a lot of water polo left to play, and with some adjustments, Del Mar could get themselves right back in this. They're working it over to the left side. Defender showing his hands, not wanting to get the foul, but there's a foul across the pool. That goes against number 6, Nico Sandoval. And a power play opportunity for Del Mar. Cameron Bench has it, pumps the ball right out of his hands, but he recovers. Now goes down to the corner. Across the pool. Back over to Bench. He shoots, skips it over the top of the cage. He was in a good position to take that. He was center cage, about 5.5 meters. Shot just skipped over the top. Ball comes back to Vanguard. 48 seconds left to play in the first half. Ordinary foul. It's going to come back up to the top. Contra foul in the center. That call against Lucas Ramirez. Ball comes back to Del Mar. Deep outlet pass to the right side. That's Jack Mason. Mason down line to Hayden Sykes. Sykes not able to turn it in, but he'll get the ordinary foul. He'll go across the pool. It's on the 1-2 side now. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. No shot there. That ball's taken away by Vanguard. 8 seconds left. They'll get the last shot of the half. Outlet to the right side, 3 seconds. There's the shot. Pulled down by Penning, and there's the half. So in the second quarter, Vanguard continued to stretch out their lead, winning that quarter 2-0. We'll go into the second half with Vanguard leading by a score of 5-1. We appreciate you tuning in to view this live stream. If you've been enjoying it, there's a few ways you can support Game On Live Studios. You can go to our website, goals.co, that's GOLS.co, and you can donate to our GoFundMe. If you want to continue to see live stream services such as this one, bring the game to you in the comfort and safety of your own home, please consider donating. You can also order games or packages, and you can order highlight reels, which are great for college resumes and college applications. You can also like and subscribe to our YouTube channel that you're watching right now, and you can find us on any social media platform with the handle GameOnLS. Second half coming up next. Welcome back to the second half and third quarter of play between Vanguard and Del Mar. Vanguard took control in that first half. They lead it right now by a score of 5-1. Del Mar struggling to get any type of consistent offense going. There's their lone goal coming from Cameron Bench on an outside shot. Del Mar needs to be able to move the ball more effectively and try to keep it out of the right side corner. Del Mar is going to win the swim off here, and they'll start the third quarter with possession of the ball. Ball goes into the right corner. And as they try to go into the center, that pass is easily taken away. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's just a hard spot to play water polo from. For right-handed players, it's the most difficult angle to pass out of. And the ball keeps ending up there. Del Mar is going to need to make some adjustments to their offense. Beckett Chen has it. Up to Dylan Hazen. Hazen with some space, steps towards the center, puts it into the posts, and it's taken away. Nice defense. Nice crash there from Del Mar. Able to crash on that entry pass and take it away from Lucas Ramirez, who scored 2 goals already. He leads all scorers this game. Deep into the right corner again. This time he's got some space to pass. He gets it out. Ordinary foul. Over to the middle. That's Cameron Bench with it. Now he works it over to the left side. That's Maximus Arnold. He'll take the shot, miss it over the top of the cage. Vanguard works the ball down to the right side. Hazen passes it up to Santino Rossi. Rossi's fouled. Back to Hazen. Hazen up to Rossi. He'll get on his legs and fire it off the post. Shot clock was running out. That was a good shot by Rossi. Good attempt. Bounced it off the left post. Del Mar comes back the other way. Cameron Bench has it. And that shot attempt off the goal. We're coming back to Vanguard. Vanguard works the ball down the left side. They've got Ramirez there in the center. He's got some space. Defense collapses on him. That's going to open it up for the shooters. Hazen has some room in the right corner. He goes across the pool. Now into Ramirez. Ramirez able to get a shot off through 3 defenders, but that shot hits the crossbar. Comes down to Del Mar. Del Mar advances it up to number 2, Hayden Sykes. Sykes looking in towards the center. There's no position there, so they'll try to work it around to him. Santino Rossi doing a great job defending the center. Just staying in front of him, working around with the ball. Doing a great job denying all the entry passes that possession. Now Beckett Chen has it, goes down line to Hazen. Hazen puts it into the middle. That's Ramirez who steps away, bounces it off the post. Excuse me, that was Ramirez on the rebound. It was Santino Rossi on the post-up attempt who bounced it off the crossbar. Rebound came down to Ramirez, who was able to pick it up and put it in. Ramirez has 3 today. That's going to stretch the lead out to 5. Vanguard on top, 6-1. Del Mar now with the ball, desperately trying to get some offense going. We're halfway here through the 3rd quarter. Del Mar with 1 goal on the board. Cameron Bench passes it over to number 14. He's not on my roster. I don't know who that is. But the ball's taken away by Kyson Becker. He's up on a 1-on-nobody. Nice save from Orrin Penning. Kyson Becker had all the time in the world. Took the shot, tried to go right over Penning's arms. Penning able to stay on his legs and knock that one out of bounds. Nice save from Orrin Penning. Vanguard will take the ball back in the corner. Weston Swank with it. Moves it over to Chen. Chen over to Swank. Swank back to Chen. Now down into the left corner, back up to the top. Chen will take that shot, bounce it off the post. Rebound comes down to Del Mar. They go into the deep right corner again, but now they're able to get the pass into the post and an exclusion. Nice work from Del Mar, earning an exclusion on that counterattack and a power play opportunity. They swing the ball over to the left. Hayden Sykes has it. He'll take the shot. Field blocked. Field blocked by Weston Swank. Rebound comes back out to Del Mar. Cameron Bench down to the corner. The defender comes in out of the exclusion area, nearly takes it away. Del Mar protects it nicely, earns the foul. Still 22 seconds left in the possession, plenty of time. Up top to Jack Mason, down into the right corner again. Pass tries to come back up top to Mason. Mason had just started to drive, didn't see it coming, so that's taken away by Vanguard. Vanguard comes across the pool to Weston Swank. Swank bringing it in towards the middle. Now over to Kyson Becker. Kyson across the pool to Chen. Chen down line. Back over to Becker. Becker's got a lot of space in front of him. He'll step into it and take the shot and misses it over the top of the cage. Del Mar with the breakaway opportunity, but the pass was a little bit out to the side. This player had to swim out to get it and give up his inside advantage. So now we're in the half court. We're at even strength. Ball comes into the post. It's kicked back out. Jack Mason has it. Back into the center again. This time Vanguard crashes down and takes it. Coming up on a minute left to play here in the third quarter. Kyson Becker has it, passes it down line to Swank. Swank tries to go into the post, passes a little bit off the mark, but Vanguard recovers, and that shot is going to miss wide right, come back to Del Mar. David Espinoza, thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you for tuning in and supporting Game On Live Studios. Del Mar with the ball on the right side. Now they put it up to the middle. Jack Mason has some space into the center. Oh, and the center can't control the ball. It's a great pass there. Great feeds for Jack Mason. The center coming out on his back to receive that. Not able to control the ball, and it's taken away by Vanguard. I don't know who that was in the center. His cap's fallen off. 20 seconds left in the third. Ball comes over to the left side, into the center. Strong side turn. Ball comes out of his hand. Again, a great move. Center just had trouble controlling the ball. That's happened several times on both sides now. 3 seconds left. Jack Mason will take the final shot, and it falls short, and that's going to end the third. So a much closer quarter, but Vanguard still managing to stretch out their lead by one more goal. They're going to go into the fourth and final quarter up 5. It's 6-1. Stay tuned for the last period coming up next. Welcome back to the fourth and final quarter of play. Vanguard wins the swim-off. And right away, first possession of the fourth quarter, that's number 12, Jordan Hanna, scoring from the right side off the double post offense. His first goal of the game stretches the lead to 6. Vanguard leads at 7-1. Thank you for tuning in all the way from Israel. That's amazing that we're able, that's awesome. I'm glad you're able to watch it from all the way over there. Who are your nephews? What team are they playing for? I'll go ahead and give them a shout out. Vanguard takes the ball back. Beckett Chen advances it up to Jordan Hanna. Hanna tries to go across the pool, taken away by Del Mar. Nice defense there from Del Mar. Now they have the breakaway opportunity, but that pass goes long, taken away by Vanguard. Comes right back to them. Vanguard working with the ball on the left side. They try to put it into the center. They get it there barely. Not much angle on the pass. Defender nearly took it away, but that was enough to give Del Mar time to crash down and take it. That pass taken away. Del Mar's been going to that corner all game long. Vanguard anticipating that now and taking that pass away. Deep outlet pass to the right side. That's Dylan Hazen with it. Hazen holding, waiting for his team to catch up. Hazen now goes up to Lucas Ramirez. Ramirez to Hazen. Hazen back over to Ramirez. He's got some space in the middle. He'll go over to the left side. Gets it back. There's not going to be enough time. Gets the shot off just at the buzzer, but easy save for Jonas Ransford. Cameron Bench has it, passes it over to the right side for Del Mar. There's an ordinary foul down into the right corner again. Ordinary foul this time. Another foul. 9 seconds left. Now they get it out of the corner. There's a foul. 5 seconds left. Bench will have to take the shot. Nice save, blocked out of bounds by Jonas Ransford. That'll give the ball back to Del Mar with a new possession and a fresh shot clock. Another shot from Bench, another save by Ransford. But an exclusion foul. That goes against number 3 for Vanguard. That's Dylan Hazen. So it's Del Mar with the power play opportunity. They swing it over to the right side. Pass it to Hudson Tweed. Tweed with some space. Passes it over to Bench. He's got room in front of him. He'll attack. He'll take the shot and score. Cameron Bench puts away his second goal of the game. Second goal for Del Mar. They close the gap to 5. 3:41 left to play in the fourth. It's been a low-scoring game. It's 7-2 halfway through the fourth quarter. Good defense from both teams. Goals have been very hard to come by, but it's Vanguard leading by a score of 7-2. Vanguard working the ball around the perimeter. They get it now to the left corner. Back up to Beckett Chen at the top. Over to Santino Rossi. Now they work it into the middle. Nice kick-out pass to Jordan Hanna, who has all the time in the world to wait for the goalie to fall and put it right over his arm. Nice pass out from Ethan Cardos, recognizing the crash, getting it out to Jordan Hanna on the right side. That'll stretch the lead back out to 6. Vanguard leads at 8-2. 3:19 left to play. Vanguard's going to win this one, but Del Mar still playing hard, wanting to get a few more goals on the board. They put that ball into the right corner. Vanguard's put one of their best defenders there. They're able to press without fouling and take the ball away. Santino Rossi has it. Passes to Jordan Hanna, back over to Rossi. Rossi tries to go across, but nice defense there from Del Mar as they knock his arm and that pass falls short. Even though Del Mar trails by 6, they've had a lot of good defense in this game. They've limited Vanguard to 8 goals. Anytime you can hold a team under 10 goals, that's a solid defensive effort. That shot just bounces off the post. Vanguard's going to call a timeout. 2:21 left to play here in the fourth quarter. Vanguard by 6, timeout Vanguard. We're back after the timeout. Let's see what Vanguard has drawn up for us. They move the ball over to the right side. That's Kyson Becker with it. Deep into the right corner. Weston Swank with the ball. Back over to the left. The Del Mar defense has just really collapsed on the center, not wanting to give anything up in the middle. And that's what's freeing it up for the perimeter players. Vanguard with 3 left-handed players in the pool right now. That's a luxury that not many teams have. But Dylan Hazen, Kyson Becker, and Weston Swank, all left-handed players there. That changes a lot for the offense. Del Mar, number 14 with the ball. He's not on my roster, so I'm not sure who that is. But he passes it safely up to the top. Cameron Becker works it around to the right side, over to Hayden Sykes, now deep into the right corner. They're dropping off of the 5 this time. That'll give him an opportunity to take a shot, but that's easily pulled down by Jonas Ransford. Let's see. I'm not sure when American River is playing next. They're not playing on this course. I only have the master schedule for this near right course up, so I'm not sure when they play. Next up is Pride versus Stanford. Stella, I'll see if I can go ahead and find that for you. There's an exclusion foul going against number 11. Del Mar with the power play opportunity. We'll see if they can put this one away. American River plays at 11 a.m. They play next. They're at El Segundo. So they're not here at Woollett, which is where we're broadcasting from. American River plays at 11 a.m. at El Segundo. That shot's pulled down by the goalie, and we're going back to Vanguard. 20 seconds left. And they're going to hold it and run it out. So that'll be the game. Congratulations to both teams. A very strong defensive effort from both sides. Vanguard wins it by a score of 8-2, led by 3 goals from Lucas Ramirez, 2 goals from Jordan Hanna, and a goal apiece from Beckett Chen, Dylan Hazen, and Kai Kaneko. Del Mar led by 2 goals from Cameron Bench. Next up is a 14U game between Pride and Stanford. That game will start momentarily, so stay tuned for that. Thanks for tuning in. This is Game On Live Studios. Hello and welcome to the Woollett Aquatic Center in Irvine, California. In front of me is a 14 and under division game between Pride Water Polo and Whitecaps and Stanford in the Dark Caps. Stanford won the swim off. They'll start the game with possession. Holding the ball up at the top is number 2, Redmond Averbuck. Now they work it over to the left side. Working it down the line, back up to Averbuck. He's got some space in front of him, about to take the shot. Tipped out of bounds by goalie Benjamin Shkolnikov. And that'll be a fresh possession and a new shot clock for Stanford. Logan Bauman takes it. They work it around the perimeter. Back over to, that was Jackson Coleman who took it in the corner. Now Owen Reinke has it, and he'll fire and hit. Wasting no time is Stanford getting themselves on the board, scoring the first goal of the game from Owen Reinke. Scoring from about 7 meters out. Stanford takes the early 1-0 lead. Pride comes back the other way. They're working with it on the perimeter. They work it over to the left side. Anthony Grashenko's fouled. Goes over to the right side. Saul Biddle has it. He fires. It's field blocked and goes over the cage. Stanford coming back the other way. Now it's Stanford being very patient with the ball, now getting it into the center. That shot from Owen is saved by Benjamin Shkolnikov. And here comes Pride. Camden Coker has it, passes it down line to Saul Biddle, back up to Coker. Coker over to Adam Blum. Blum with a nice feed, a beautiful feed into Anthony Grashenko, who rises up onto his legs. What an athletic move to catch that ball and finishes to the near side of an open net. Beautiful feed and a nice finish from Grashenko. That'll tie it up 1-1. Some amazing water polo from these 14-year-old boys. Stanford, again, very patient with the ball. Content to hold it from half the shot clock until they get the side in the position that they want. Now they work it over to Jackson Coleman. He'll swim it back towards the middle. Coleman tries to force the ball into Jake Reinke, and that's taken away by Pride. And now it's Adam Bloom on a counterattack, and he finishes. Adam Bloom with the left hand finishes from 4 meters out into the near side corner with authority. A lot of power on that shot. Now it's Pride taking the 2-1 lead. Just over 2 minutes gone in this game. Already 3 goals scored. It's 2-1 Pride on top. Stanford's going to give the ball back to their goalie, and they'll set up in the front court. Very patient. Now they'll do a wing release on both sides. Up top to Redmond Averbuck. He's got some space. He'll size up the goalie, get on his legs, and he'll just rise and hit. No trickery needed for Redmond Averbuck, who just gets up on his legs from about 7 meters and puts it away. And that'll tie it up. We're at 2 goals apiece. Very aggressive offense from both teams here. Saul Biddle has it. He puts it into the middle. And there's an exclusion call going against number 2, Averbuck. And the first power play opportunity for Pride. Pride's going to rotate to their right. That's going to open up a lot of space on the left. And Camden Coker is going to be the recipient of it. His shot's field blocked. Nice field block I couldn't tell who that was, but Coker was able to walk that in to about 4 meters and take that shot. Great job getting a hand on that. That's about as good of a shot as you can hope for on a power play like that. So now it's Stanford coming back the other way after that tough defensive stand. Swinging the ball low on the left side. Now they bring it up to Nelson Harris. Harris will fire, saved by Shkolnikov. Shkolnikov looking and waiting. Pride also playing very patient, not forcing the ball into any dangerous situations. Now they go down the left side. Anthony Grushenko passes it over to the right. Saul Biddle has it. He's got some space in front of him. He'll attack it and pass it off to Coker. Coker will attack. This time he'll fire and miss to the right side of the cage. Coker taking great shots, but having trouble finding the back of the net. He's taken 2 shots, filled, blocked, and missed to the right. Finn Friedland, I believe we are streaming at Texas JOs. Are we streaming in Dallas? Yes, we'll be there in Dallas for JOs in 2 weekends. Which team will you be watching, Finn? Go ahead and let us know through the comments. That shot from Redmond Averbuck misses wide right of the cage. And Pride Water Polo comes back the other way. 2 minutes, coming up on 2 minutes to play here in the first quarter. We're still tied at 2 apiece. There's the deep outlet pass to Saul Biddle. Biddle's attacking. He's got some space in center. Tries to go in, but that pass is knocked away. Max Burstein taking up a lot of room there in the middle, but the ball's not quite able to get to him. Now here comes Stanford. Counterattack is defended well by Pride. Forced him back out. They've got a double post going on. They get it into one of them on the right side. And a nice finish. A great finish from Jackson Coleman there, who came in to post up on the right side, stepped away with his left hand. Nice finish to the near side. His first goal puts his team on top 3-2. All right. Finn Friedland, you'll be playing in Dallas for Northwest. Well, good luck. Hopefully we see you there. Dale Carney showing his support for Team Pride, giving a nice shout out there to Saul Biddle. He must have heard you because he just took that shot there, but he missed wide left of the cage. Stanford on top 3-2 in possession of the ball, bringing it up the left side. Now they bring it up to Redmond Averbuck. He's not shy to shoot. He's got position. He'll step towards the center, give this one back to the wing, and try for the lob shot. It'll bounce off the crossbar. Rebound comes down to Pride. That was Nelson Harris on the attempt. Couldn't get that one to fall. Now it's Pride coming the other way. Coker feeds it into the center. Nice move by Max Burstein, but the defense crashes on it and takes it away. Deep outlet pass to the left for Stanford. Now they swing it over to the right side. That's Jake Reinke with it. Reinke over to Averbuck. He'll take the shot. Phil blocked out of bounds. Ball comes back to Pride. 18 seconds left in the first. Pride with the breakaway. Coker's got some space. Forced out to the left side. Good defense from Stanford. Now into the center. And an offensive foul. Off arm came up a little bit high. Made some contact there with the neck of the defender. That last second shot's going to fall short, and that'll be the end of the first. Some early offense that slowed down a little bit later in that quarter, but it's Stanford taking the 3-2 advantage going into the second quarter. Stay tuned. That second period coming up next. Welcome back to the second quarter of a tight contest between Pride and Stanford. It's Stanford on top 3-2 at the end of the first quarter. Pride wins the swim off. They'll start possession. They'll start with possession, rather. Max Burstein, the center for Pride, doing some great work in there, taking up a lot of space. He's got position. They didn't get him the ball. He's being basically double teamed right now. That's going to open up some space for their perimeter shooters if they can get the ball to the right spot. Instead, they try to go right to him, and he's double teamed, and Stanford takes it away. Not the best pass there from Pride. If you're going to double team somebody, you're going to leave somebody open somewhere else. Stanford, Jake Reinke has it, passes it over to the left side. Looking for Redmond Averbuck in the post. He's able to kick it out to Nelson Harris. Harris with space, bounces it off the left side. Rebound comes back down to Stanford with a new shot clock. Into Owen Reinke. He'll throw the backhand from about 6 meters. Didn't need to do that. They had an entire shot clock. So that shot falls short, comes back to Pride. Saul Biddle with the ball on the left side. Up top to Adam Bloom. Bloom over to Grushenko. Grushenko's looking, sliding down to his left, back over to Biddle. Biddle's got some space. He'll take that shot, miss it over the top of the cage. Heavy drop here from Stanford water polo. Saw Max Burstein doing a great job earning deep position and forcing those defenders back. Nelson Harris has it. He's got some room. He passes it off to Reinke. That's Jake. Jake Reinke from about 7.5 meters. Throws in a nice lofting shot over to the left corner, making it look easy. Matching his brother's goal. They've each got a goal. 4 players now on the board for Stanford. They lead it 4-2. Nice shot from Jake. Watching that one on the replay. Just made that one look nice and easy. Comfortably balanced on his legs. Great body position. Put that one away right in the corner. Saul Biddle passes over to Coker. Camden back to Saul. Saul puts it into the middle. And with 3 players on him, Max Burstein able to turn away, use his wrist, and flick that one in. What a strong move from Max Burstein, powering it through 3 defenders. That was great defense from Stanford. The drop was there, the crash was there. Burstein was just too fast. Nice move from Burstein. That closes the gap to 1 goal. Pride now trails 3-4. Can't say enough how impressed I am with the level of water polo from these 14U squads. Their patience, their knowledge, their athleticism, it's incredible to watch. Stanford water polo works the ball around the perimeter. Jake has it again. This time it's field blocked and pulled down by Shkolnikov. Pride with the outlet to Christopher Petrosian. Petrosian looking. Goes across to Biddle. Biddle down line to Bloom. Bloom back up to Biddle. Biddle to Bloom. Playing a little bit of catch there. Now into the center. And there's another shot off the post, but rebound to Coker. Coker off the post again. This time rebound comes down to Stanford. Boy, there must be a magnet in that ball or something, because both those shots hit the post in the exact same spot. Great shots. Just a little bit off the mark both times. So now it's Stanford coming back the other way. Jake Reinke with the ball. He scored from 8 meters last time. He's going to try to make it 9. Nope, this time he'll pass it off to Nelson Harris. And he's going to score a goal of his own. Nice shot, barring it in off the crossbar. His first goal of the game. The 5th player to score for Stanford. They lead it now 5-3. We appreciate all those who are tuning in on the live stream and supporting Game On Live Studios. If you can, if you'd like, go ahead and tell us where you're watching from. Whether it's here local or elsewhere in the world, let us know where you're watching the game from and supporting your team. Saul Biddle with the ball, playing catch there. They're really looking hard into their center. And earning the exclusion, Max Burstein, just due to his size and strength, backing down his defender. Even without the ball, he's being effective. Saul Biddle with the early shot from 5 meters, bounces it off the post, but Pride gets the rebound. Camden Coker with his own shot, filled, blocked, and rebound comes down to Stanford this time. Pride water polo with a lot of great shots, just having a hard time finding the back of the net. Stanford into Coleman. Coleman with the sweeping shot from the right post, pulled down by Shkolnikov. Where did I miss the goal from? I've only got 5 here for Stanford.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, they fixed it.
Oh, okay. I was right. Saul Biddle has it. He's got some space. He's had a hard time finding the back of the net today, but he's got a lot of room there. He's going to walk this one in. He's hesitant to shoot now. He's missed a few shots. Now he's getting a little shy. But Camden Coker will let that one rip from 7.5 meters as the shot clock was running out. He misses that one wide left, and now it's Stanford coming back the other way. Stanford works the ball over to Owen. Owen over to the left corner. Now back up to Harris. Harris back to Owen. He'll shoot. Saved by Shkolnikov. Owen and Jake Reinke, are they brothers? Are they twins? If you know, go ahead and let me know through the comments. They're both left-handed players. That makes me think that maybe they're twins. Saul Biddle attacking, passes it over to Zachary Miller. Miller back to Biddle. Biddle's got some space. Filled, blocked again. Wow. Wow, between the filled blocks and the goalie work from Murdoch, Baker, and Matsuoka, they're just having a hard time getting the ball in the net. These are good shots to take. They're open, they're attacking, they're getting themselves in front of the cage, they're in great position. Ball down line into the left corner for Stanford. Back up to Nelson Harris. Harris with 3 seconds has to take the shot. It's off the bar. Rebound comes down to Pride. Pride water polo, 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Now brings the ball up to Camden Coker. Coker over to Biddle. Biddle's got so much space. This time he finds room in the center, and earning the exclusion is Max Burstein. Burstein doing a lot of work for Pride here in the middle, earning the power play. Seven seconds left. Coker takes a shot, filled, blocked again. Wow. Wow, incredible. That last second shot will fall short, and Stanford will take the lead 5-3 going into half. The shot blocking from Stanford has been the difference maker so far. So many great shots from Pride aren't even making it to the cage because they're being filled blocked by so many different players. They are twins. Thank you for letting me know. Jake and Owen Reinke, twins, left-handed twins, each have a goal apiece. If you're enjoying the live stream, there's a lot of different ways you can support. Go to our website, goals.co, that's GOLS.co, and you can donate to our GoFundMe. If you'd like to continue to see live streaming services such as this one, bring the game to you in the comfort of your own home, then go ahead and consider donating to our GoFundMe page. You can also order games or packages of games through that website, and you can request highlight videos be made. You can fill out a form with the team, number, and name of player, and we'll scour all of his footage and put together a highlight reel. Those can be great for college applications and college resumes to send to coaches. You can also like and subscribe to our YouTube channel that you're watching right now, and you can find us on all social media platforms with the handle @GameOnLS. Stay tuned for the third quarter coming up next. Welcome back for the second half of what's been a great game between Stanford and the Dark Caps and Pride in the White Caps. Right now it's Stanford with the 2-goal lead over Pride. It's 5-3. Pride wins the swim-off. Saul Biddle, he's got some space. Off the crossbar again. That has been the story for Pride all game long. Great shot opportunities. They're shooting at close range. They're getting themselves in front of the cage, but the shot blocking and the goalie work from Stanford has made it very difficult for Pride to score any goals. Again, Saul Biddle shooting from a great spot, saved by Murdoch. Pride is running great offense. They're going to have to figure out a way to just crack that wall of the Stanford shot blockers and put some of these shots in the back of the net. Nelson Harris bringing the ball down, passes up to Redmond Averbuck. Redmond's got some space. He'll rise and shoot. There's a field block from Pride. Saul Biddle getting a hand on that one. Nice pass up to Camden Coker, who floats it over the top, and there's one for Camden Coker. Huge sigh of relief for Coker. That's about his 7th shot this game. First one to go in. All you need is one. Camden Coker closes the gap. They trail now 4-5. That's exactly what you need to do. If you're struggling shooting for the perimeter, go ahead and get yourself an easy counterattack goal. See that first one go in, and now the next will start to fall. Oliver Martin moves the ball down the left side, now passes it over to the right. Back up top to Owen. Owen will take the shot, skip it over the cage. There's Coker again on a counterattack. Passes a little short this time, so he has to come back out to get it. Goes over to Max Burstein, who's going to turn inside. He'll take the ordinary foul. Nice defense from Nelson Harris, not giving up inside position. Into the center. Defense is going to crash, but not before the exclusion goes against number 8, Oliver Martin, and a power play for Pride and a chance to tie up the game. Bloom passes to Biddle, back to Bloom. Bloom will slide down and go inside to Max Burstein, who stretches out, barely gets his fingers on that, and redirects it into the cage. Max Burstein at capacity to get up for that one. Puts it away. His 2nd of the game, and that's going to tie it up. We're 5-5. That pass could not have been any higher for Burstein to get it. Very nicely placed. We've got a tie game. Stanford with the ball. Passes it out. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. That's Owen Reinke trying to lob it over the top, pulled down by Shkolnikov. And here comes Pride all of a sudden with all the momentum. There's a contra foul. Ball comes back to Stanford. Stanford with the ball on the right side. Jake has it. Jake passes it up to Jackson Coleman. Now it works itself to the left corner. Redmond Averbuck. Back over to Jake. Jake will fire. Saved by Shkolnikov. Shkolnikov with some huge blocks here in this 3rd quarter to assist in this run. Saul Biddle puts it in to Adam Bloom. Nice turn, and he'll earn the penalty. Great move from Adam Bloom, turning towards his weak side. Great move to earn that penalty. Adam Bloom pumps his fist. He's excited about that when he should be. That was a fantastic move. He earned the penalty and the chance for Pride to take their first lead in this game. 2nd lead, actually. They scored the first goal to lead at 1-0. Referees switching positions here so the left-handed player can take the penalty shot. Adam Bloom looking for the lead, and he found it. Adam Bloom scores his second goal of the game, and all of a sudden, it's Pride. After a 3-goal surge to start this fourth quarter, it's Pride on top, 6-5. Timeout, Stanford. And we're back. Stanford getting a lot of love from the crowd right now, trying to encourage them and spur them back into this game. They're not out of it, but Pride with all the momentum right now as they've scored 3 goals in a row to take the 6-5 lead. Let's see what Stanford has for us out of this timeout. They're running some isolation there on the right side. Jake Reinke with some space, looking for Averbuck in the post. Good defense, though, from Max Burstein, just pushing Averbuck out. What leg strength. The defense collapses. They're able to kick it out with just enough time for Stanford to throw that into the corner. Nice defense. Great defense from Pride. Pride on the attack. Colby Simpson passes it up now across the pool to Saul Biddle. Saul Biddle over to Coker into the center, and what a move from Adam Bloom. Shot just bounces off the post, inches away from going in, but a nice strong move from Bloom there. Nearly put away his 3rd goal of the game. Here comes Stanford. Averbuck has the ball on the left side. Nice ball movement there. Finds Jake Reinke open in the corner. Nice save by Murdoch. By Shkolnikov. Shkolnikov reading that one, stepping over, getting himself into position. Now it's Colby Simpson advancing. He's got space. He's got room. Filled blocked again by Stanford. That's been one of the strengths of the Stanford defense. They're dropping heavy in the center, but their field blocking is more than making up for leaving those shooters open. Jake down line to Owen. Owen over to Harris. Harris takes the shot, bounces it off the crossbar. And there's an exclusion in transition. That call goes against Jackson Coleman, and it's Pride with the power play. Saul Biddle with the soft floater. Nice touch from Saul Biddle, taking the early shot on the power play. That's his 1st goal. And that's going to give Pride their biggest advantage yet. They lead it now 7-5. 4 straight goals here for Pride in the 3rd quarter. They have figured out the Stanford offense and defense. Stanford has been stymied so far with just 1:20 left to play here in the 3rd. It's Jake putting it inside to Oliver Martin. And the defense comes and takes it. Martin takes just a little bit too long with it. Defense crashes down and forces it under. Here comes Pride. Pride finds Anthony Grushenko wide open. Back outside to Camden Coker, who all of a sudden is on fire. Puts that one in the top right corner. It's Pride by 3. Camden Coker struggled for the first 2 quarters of this game, but he's got 2 now in the third quarter, contributing to this 5-goal run. Lots of support here in the comment section. We appreciate you guys tuning in and supporting your teams and supporting Game On Live Studios. Stanford here with the ball on the left side, Redmond Averbuck. Stanford looking to get something going here in the third quarter. Down line to Hugo. Hugo back up to Owen. 2 seconds left. Hugo's going to have to take that shot from a really low angle that had little chance of going in. Saved by Shkolnikov. Here comes Pride, 17 seconds left. Looking to get one more. Saul Biddle with 10 seconds. He's going to let that fly. Field blocked. 7 seconds left. 5 seconds. Murdoch's going to swim up and take this one himself. There it goes. It's over not just the cage, it's over the safety net. Hit the crossbar of the other course and bounced back in. So that quarter was all Pride with a commanding 5-0 performance in the third quarter, surging forward to take the 3-goal advantage. And we're going into the fourth quarter with Pride leading it 8-5. Stay tuned for that fourth and final period coming up next. And we're back for the fourth and final quarter of this game. What an exciting game we've had. Stanford led it for all of the first half. Third quarter was all Pride, surging from 2 goals down to take a 3-goal lead. And they're on top now 8-5. But with 7 minutes left in the game, anything can happen. We'll see what adjustment Stanford's going to make to get themselves back in this and see if they can slow Pride down. There's the whistle. Pride wins the swim-off. They'll start the fourth quarter with possession. Colby Simpson has it, passes to Saul Biddle. Saul tries to go into the center, taken away by Redmond Averbuck. Nice defense there, keeping his head and hands up. Stanford being very patient. Can't be too patient, though, as they trail by 3 goals. Redmond Averbuck. Down to Nelson Harris, running out of shot clock. There's the shot from Harris. Bounced off the arm of Shkolnikov and in. With time expiring, Nelson Harris scores his 2nd goal of the game. Brings his team to within 2. And Stanford is still very much alive in this contest with 6:18 left to play. Colby Simpson controls. Into the center and taken away again by Averbuck. 2 great defensive moves in a row by Averbuck. Keeping his hands up, playing the ball well, and getting 2 steals in a row. Harris to Averbuck. Averbuck to Owen. Owen into the center. That's Oliver Marson, and it's taken away by Pride. Camden Coker goes to Saul Biddle. Saul misjudges that pass, and it bounces off of his head and into the hands of Stanford. Stanford with the deep outlet pass into the right corner. Not much to do with it. Offense is being very stagnant right now. Now there's only 5 seconds left. They're going to just dump that one in the corner and come back on defense. Not a great offensive possession for Stanford. Pride up by 2. Taking their time. Not wanting to make any mistakes now. Colby Simpson has it. Works down the left side, now into the center. Finally they get it there. And Lucas Ramirez earns the exclusion. Passes it out. They don't go back to him. But Colby Simpson finds some space. Walks it in. Puts away his 1st goal of the game. Stretches the lead back out to 3 with 4.5 left to play. That's a big lead for Pride this late in the game. Stanford has their work cut out for them. Stanford has made a goalie switch. I actually don't know who that is in the cage right now. He's wearing cap number 13, which is not on my roster. Stanford tries to put the ball into the center. They get it there, but there's a contra foul called against number 8, Oliver Marson. That turns the ball back over to Pride. Pride with the advantage, but the pass is off the mark, taken away by Jackson Coleman, and now it's Stanford coming the other way. They can have the numbers if they push the tempo, but they don't, and the defense recovers. Chase Krupitzer for Stanford tries to go into the center. Defense is all over that one. They take it away. Here comes Pride. Under 4 minutes to play now. Pride making a very good decision to just be very slow with the ball. Use the entire shot clock. Into the center, and an exclusion foul goes against number 10, Owen Reinke. There's going to be a timeout for Pride. Pride up by 3, in possession of the ball, on a power play with 3:20 left to play. And we're back with 3:20 left to play. Pride in the lead by 3 and in possession of the ball. Oh, they had Colby Simpson wide open on the post. They find him, and there he is. Great find by Pride. Great patience, great vision. Such impressive play from these 14-year-old players. Colby Simpson taking advantage of his space there, getting the great feed and finish, stretching the lead out to 4. Colby Simpson with the last 2 goals for Pride. Important ones. And there's an exclusion to go against number 6, Saul Biddle. And timeout, Stanford. They definitely want to take advantage of this one to keep their hopes alive. As we just crossed the 3-minute mark, there's 2:59 left to play. Stanford trails by 4. Julio, this is a 14 and under game. In fact, all the games played on this course today are going to be 14 and under. And we're back. Let's see what Stanford has drawn up for us on this power play. They really need this goal if they want to keep their hopes alive of winning this game. They had 8 players in the field. That was their plan. Play 8 on 5. Nice shout out here to Saul Biddle from his family up in Canada. Thank you for tuning in. Saul's played great today. And that's exactly what Stanford needed. Nice shot from Nelson Harris as he leads all scorers now with 3 goals. That's exactly what they needed, a nice shot that only took 15 seconds. Now they trail by 3, still 2:44 left to play. Nice ball movement there from Stanford on that play. Here comes Pride. Stanford needs to play an aggressive, high and hard up in the lane defense to take that ball away. But Pride able to work it into the center. And a nice finish. A beautiful finish from Max Bursting. Being patient, taking his time, playing off the defense, and scoring his 3rd goal of the game. Stretches the lead back out to 4 with 2.5 left to play. Here comes Stanford. Jake with the ball. Jake down to Owen. Jackson. Coleman into Owen in the post. Nice move from Owen, but the defense comes and takes the ball away. That's a nice move. But Zachary Miller there to take it away. Colby Sanders into Burstein. This one goes over the top. Well defended from Redmond Averbuck. That pass just a little bit off the mark, and it comes back to Pride. 1.5 minutes left to play. His coach urging him to be patient play slow and use the clock, and that's exactly right as they lead it by 4, and it's looking like they're going to win this game today. Stanford's going to come out and press and force the ball out of the goalie's hand. Colby Simpson's going to advance with 3 seconds left and put it in the corner. Good decision, as Stanford had already started countering the other way. Nelson Harris with a nice feed inside to Oliver Marson. That's going to be another goal. Cutting the lead back to 3. 1:03 left to play. Pride spreading out their offense. As long as they can control the ball, they should win. Stanford needs to pull their goalie out of the cage so they can press 7-on-7. Pride just playing a giant game of keep away for now. Stanford takes possession of the ball. Redmond Averbuck feeds it into Marson in the center. Off the post, rebound comes down to Pride. And that's going to be it. Saul Biddle swimming it out to the corner. Now passing it across to Adam Bloom. Bloom back to Shkolnikov. And there's the buzzer. Great job to both teams. Pride riding the strength of that third quarter surge to take control of this game and keep control of it in the fourth quarter to win it by 3. Pride led from 3 goals by Max Burstein, 2 goals apiece from Camden Coker, Colby Simpson, and Adam Bloom, a goal each from Saul Biddle and Anthony Grishenko. Stanford led by 3 goals from Nelson Harris and a goal apiece from Redmond Averbuck, Jackson Coleman, Oliver Marson, Jake Ranke, and Owen Ranke. Thank you for tuning in. Congratulations to both teams on a great game. Next up is a number 1 seed game between 680 Red and LA Premier. That game will start here momentarily. Thank you for tuning in to Game On Live Studios.
Hello there, everyone. We are having a little bit of a change in announcer here. My name is Audrey Hall. It is a beautiful sunny day here. Great day for some water polo. Our next game will be 680 Red versus LA Premier. We have LA Premier in the dark caps, 680 in the white caps. This is a 14U division game, as all of the games in this pool will be today. They are off on the sprint here. The ball is dropped, and it's won by 680 Red. First possession of the game goes to 680. Lots of heavy press defense immediately from Premier up top there. Doesn't stop there with number 19 Dark. They gain the ordinary foul on the outside, however. Premier is making sure that 680 cannot move past that 5 meter right now. Really strong defensive play. 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock, and 680 has just barely made it into the 5 meter. There was no whistle blown there. Players thought that there was. Shot, and a nice block down there from number 1 Dark, Sawyer Thornton. Oh, no, sorry. Number 1 Dark is actually Josiah McZeal. Looks as though Premier is setting up with a double post, 4-2. Attempted lob there, tips off of the top of the cage, back into the pool where it's recovered by number 11 Dark, who gains that ordinary foul. It's passed across with a great steal there from number 6 White, David Skov. Nice pass to that wing out. We've got number 6 starting to move in. Number 3's on his back, and he loses control of the ball. But just in time, he manages to gain that exclusion on number 3 Dark, Taj Draper. And that is a goal. Nope, there is no goal. The ball was passed inside the 2 meter. Ref calls no goal. Ball goes back to LA Premier. .680 also trying to do the same on defense as LA Premier was doing to them. Ordinary foul on the inside of the 6, passed out to number 10. A pass into number 2 for a goal. That was a goal by number 2 Dark, Connor Kim, with an assist from number 10 Dark. Andre Tulumian. Once again, some really solid press defense from Premier here. 680 with a risky 50-50 ball. Number 9 manages to protect it, though. Lots of movement going on in the center. Earns an exclusion on number 11 Dark, Otto Stodhart. 680 starts to attack in. They're still very far out. 9 and 3 start to move in a little bit more. The ball is hitting the water quite a bit. Not always something you want to see on 6-on-5. Number 3 goes for the shot. Great shot block there for number 19, Dark, but it is recovered. The teams get even again. Beautiful knockdown there. Number 1, Dark. Josiah McZeal. Ball's passed up to number 2 there. Fast break. 3's on his back, but he lobs it, and it just barely bounces off of that crossbar back into the arms of number 13, White. Nicholas Devani. Got a drive coming across from number 8. He gains the 5-meter on number 3, Dark. Taj Draper, that's his second penalty of the game already, and we're not even 3 minutes into the first quarter. It'll be number 3, White. Braden Congo lining up for the shot. And a beautiful stop. Number 1, Josiah McZeal. Those are nearly impossible to get. Absolutely beautiful. He knew where that ball was. He landed his forearm right on it. And the ball goes back to LA Premier. That's an exclusion drawn on number 6, White, David Skov. Fairly safe passes here coming from Premier for a beautiful skip shot from number 2, White. Oh, sorry, that's 2, Dark. Connor Kim with the goal. His second goal of the game already. All of the points on the board so far for LA Premier are from him. LA Premier pushing number 6 all the way back to his own 6-meter. 6 gets that ordinary, passes it down the line. Lots of driving going on. A little bit of congestion in the center there. 2 players, 2 defenses. And a risky pass trying to go over number 10's head. Results in a steal by number 10, Dark, Andre Tulumian. Ball's passed into center there. And with a push off, number 11, Dark gets that offensive. Or sorry, 6, White gets the offensive on number 11, Dark. Goalie passes the ball down. No whistle, no whistle. That's a steal from number 4, Dark. Luca Vanderwold. Wood. I can't read my own handwriting half the time. Luca Vanderwood. Offensive foul drawn away from the ball. Gives the ball back to 680 here. Pass into number 5, driving in. He gains the 5-meter. And that's a penalty on number 10, Dark, Andre Tulumian.
Is it showing them this one or this one?
It's showing them this one.
Yeah, I want to go over to that one.
So click preview to program. And that is a goal, number 6, White, David Skov. Beautiful 5-meter there. Solid press defense from the drivers does not prevent that ball from going all the way over to number 10. There's an exclusion called right before that shot happened on number 2, White, Blake Fuchslin. Sends the LA drivers into yet another man-up play. Race for the ball is won by number 6 White, David Skov. He's immediately overwhelmed by a couple of defenders, but gains the ordinary foul, passes back to his goalie. Who passes beautifully up to number 7, goes a little bit far, doesn't quite touch the lane line though. Attempted redirect there, hits the lane line, and back to Premier. Exclusion on number 3, White. Braden Congo from going over his shoulders trying to get that ball. Another man-up opportunity for LA Premier. These players are a little far out. They still manage to keep their passes mostly dry. Some press up top from 680. The exclusion is over. The teams are even. 2 with the last second shot there. Great field block. I believe that's number 11, White, Aiden Berry. Ball goes back to the goalie and is passed up into a driving number 6. David Skov once again ahead of his defense, skips it, and it bounces off of the post. Number 2, White, however, comes in, fighting the goalie for that ball, gains the ordinary foul on his end. Not something you see a lot of. That's Blake Fuchslin with the steal back from the goalie. And that's an exclusion on number 4, Dark. Luca Vanderwood. And a goal from number 3, White, Braden Congo. That goal right there ties our score up at 2-2 with under a minute remaining in the first quarter, 53 seconds. We'll see how LA Premier responds. Attempted steal there from number 5. Really nice body play. Or sorry, that's number 6. I was about to say he had really good body placement, but apparently that was an exclusion. David Skov with his second penalty of the game already in the first quarter. LA Premier once again running a pretty spread out 6-on-5 drill. Number 2, Connor Kim bounces that off of the crossbar. It is recovered, however, by Kim. The exclusion is over, but they have a new 21-second shot clock. 19 Dark with the shot, bounces off of the post. It is recovered, however, by number 11 for the goal. Number 11 Dark, Otto Stotthart with the goal. Nice recovery there from the goalie. Brings LA Premier up by 1 with 7 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Ref crawls for the ball. That is a yellow card against 680's team head coach. Goalie shoots it with 1 second left, skies it over the cage. That is the end of our first quarter. We'll see you right back for quarter 2. And we are back, quarter 2 of 680 drivers versus LA Premier. We have one player on each team with 2 penalties already called on them, and we are only in quarter 2. Our current score is 2-3. LA Premier just barely in the lead. White ball is passed back. First possession once again goes to the 680 drivers. Nice drive coming in from number 11. There he is, 5, with some really solid defense. LA Premier, great block there from Josiah McZeal. LA Premier's defense has been top tier this game so far. They've been pushing 680 out of that 2-meter area. And just there you saw number 5 doing a great job of not getting on the back, not drawing that exclusion or the 5-meter. Now, LA Premier's possession here is also dealing with a lot of really good defense from 680. There's a contra foul called, I believe, from the center, but I'm not entirely sure. I didn't see where the referee was pointing. Beautiful pass up to a driving number 9, White there. 9 gets 14 on his back. Looked for that 5-meter. There was nothing that 11 did to draw that 5-meter. And the ball goes back to LA Premier, 14. Some great defense there from Aiden Romaine. Lots of back and forth happening with the ball here. Beautiful pass once again up to number 9. 9 looks for that shot, lobs it, and it goes in. That is a goal from number 9, White, Julius Martel. Now I'm seeing a level of water polo IQ here from LA Premier that is really impressive on their defensive end. They know how to not draw that 5-meter, which is something that's really important with these new rules. And they're doing a really great job of it. Contra foul called from the center, giving the ball back to 680. LA Premier is quick to respond with their defense. And that is a goal from number 11, White, Aiden Berry. That brings our score 4-3. 680 with their first lead. LA Premier trying to get past 680's press defense here. Starting to move it in. Ball gets popped into center. 2 starts to turn, gets that exclusion. On looks like number 9, White, Julius Martel. LA Premier with another opportunity here for man up. Beautiful pump fakes and a great block there. Number 13, 13 White, Nicholas Tavani with the block. LA Premier will get another opportunity at that 2-meter line though. Beautiful skip shot there, number 10. Over 2 defenders and over the goalie. That was a great goal by number 10, Dark, Otto Stotthart. Nope, sorry. Andre Talumian is number 10. Otto is number 11. LA Premier with their immediate press defense here. Looks like 680 is doing a better job of drawing those ordinary fouls on the outside to get the passes down. Lots of struggle going on in the defense in the center. Number 19 does manage to get in front of 680 center on the correct side, but he gets excluded for it. That's an exclusion on number 19, Dark, whose name I do not have in here, so I'm sorry to number 19 for not having your name. But 680 is in a power play now. Man-up opportunity for them. Looks like number 3 wanted to take that shot there. Ball slips out of his hands last second. Number 2 starts to walk it in. 10 seconds on the shot clock. That is the end of the exclusion. That was a near block from number 1, Dark, Josiah McZeal. It did, however, make it in the end. Donovan Swan with the goal, number 7, White. Just barely made it in. That was a really great attempt there by Josiah. And that was a beautiful goal there by number 2, Dark. Connor Kim, that is his 3rd goal of the game. Sorry about that, I had to deal with some stuff in the live chat there, but we're back. That was a great steal there from number 11, Dark, Otto Stodhart. Our current score is 5-5. We have about 3.5 minutes left on the play in this quarter. And that's a ball under, thanks to number 4, White. Daniel Drodzevich. I didn't see who attempted that shot, but it goes far right. Risky pass from the goalie is stolen by number 3, White, Braden Congo. That's an exclusion on number 10, Dark, Otto Stodhart. That is his 2nd penalty of the game as well. 5 seconds remaining in the man up. City getting a little sloppy with their passes. Number 3 starts to walk it in for a gorgeous shot. Drills it in a corner. Braden Congo with the goal. Puts 680 ahead with 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Solid press defense there from number 8, White, Michael Peath. That's a late ordinary foul call there. Ball goes back to 680. Number 9 starts to walk it in. No defense on him. With the one on goalie goal, that is number 9, White, Julius Martel. Pretty solid passing here from LA Premier. 19, Dark starts to move it in. Passes over to number 5. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Attempted pass and shot there. That was really gorgeous. Just barely hit that post, knocked off. Attempted shot by number 3, Dark, Taj Draper. 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining in the second quarter here. 680 in the lead by 2. LA Premier is starting to drop off of that 5 position, even though that's where 2 of the goals have come from in the past couple minutes. Attempted pass and shot there, stolen by the goalie. Great defense from number 4, Dark, Luca Vanderwood, and a great block by Josiah Zeal, or great steal by Josiah Zeal. And that is a goal by number 2, Dark, Connor Kim, his 4th of the game. Connor Kim having a really fantastic game out there. 1 minute remaining in period 2. Already some pretty good defense. Ordinary fell on the outside. Ball almost all the way back to 680's own 5 meter. That's a contra foul from the center, number 8 White, Michael Peef. It's drawn by number 3 Dark, Taj Draper. And the ball is passed back to Josiah McSeal. Ordinary foul on the outside. 2 puts it live by passing it down to number 19. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Ball set. Attempted skip shot there from number 11 Dark, Otto Stotthart. Stop short. That's an exclusion on number 11 Dark, Otto Stotthart. That is his 3rd of the game, I believe. .20 seconds remaining. Three starts to walk it in, 7 seconds. Shoots it, it's bounced off of the post. Rescue shot off of the rebound, and a 5 meter drawn by number 4 Dark, Luca Vanderwood. That is Luca's 2nd penalty of the game. Number 3 White will be lining up to take the shot, Braden Congo. We'll see if this 5 meter can extend the lead by 2. And the shot goes wide right. There is no goal on that. 2 seconds remaining on the clock here. Ball's passed to number 2, who gets up, shoots it, and it's knocked down by number 13 White, Nicholas Tavani, at the last second. That is the end of the first half. We will be right back. And we're back for quarter 3, 680 Drivers versus LA Premier. And the sprint is off. It is won by, once again, 680. 680 gets the first possession of the quarter. Our current score is 7-6, 680 in the lead just by 1. This game has been close the entire time. They've been fairly even throughout. We'll have to see who can pull ahead in this quarter. Great steal there, number 1, Dark, Josiah McZeal. His range has been pretty insane today. He's been going all the way out to that 3 or 4 meter to steal that ball. Bold move for a goalie to make, but that's when you know that they're confident. Pass to number 5 skips a little far, ends up at number 2 instead, and there's an exclusion on number 3, White, Braden Congo. That's his second of the game. Beautiful shot there by number 2, Dark, Connor Kim, his 5th goal of the game. He has scored almost all of LA Premier's goals. And that goal ties it up. 7-7. Five goals. Number 3, White gains that ordinary. Looks like he wanted more, but he manages to pass it into center. Number 6, White gains the exclusion on number 5, Dark. Julian Liu. Attempted shot there. Bounces off the crossbar from number 3, White, Braden Congo. It is recovered by 680. Teams are even with a new shot clock. Attempted skip shot there by a now capless player. Goes wide right. Ball back to LA Premier. Number 3, Dark. No defense on him till number 6 gets up there. Sorry, there's a tent in front of me. I can't see behind it, so I don't know what's going on there. But there is a contra foul, and the ball goes back to 680. Pass up to number 9, White. Into center, number 7. Goalie tries to get a big, but those are nearly impossible to block. Goal by number 7, White, Donovan Swan. His second goal of the game. That makes the score 8-7 with 680 drivers in the lead just by 1. I have no doubt that LA Premier will be catching up pretty soon based on how the rest of this game has been going. But we will just have to see how they retaliate. We are taking a bit of a break here to search for a lost cap. Also, just a quick mention while we're trying to find this cap or while we're throwing in a new one. Connor Kim, number 2, the lead scorer currently on LA Premier, is a national team member, so that's pretty cool. All right, ball's back in the water, cap's back on the head. He did switch cap number, so I'm not going to know his name anymore, and I don't want to call him by the wrong name. Ball's passed to number 5, no defense on him. He starts to walk it in, gets it down. There's a contra foul called, and another contra foul called. Ball is officially back with LA Premier. 4 Dark moves outside of the 2, passes it across. No defense on number 10 there. Shot, beautiful block by number 13, and a rebound goal by number 10 Dark, Andre Talumian. That is his 3rd goal of the game. With a fantastic block, though, from Nicholas Tavani. Those are not easy to get, and he got it pretty solid before it rebounded. Great press defense from LA Premier on the outside here. That's an exclusion. Sorry, I missed that one. I believe that's number 15, Dark. Connor Tang in the exclusion box there. Shot goes wide left. And the ball back to LA Premier. Current score 8-8, 4 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Also, no, that wasn't 15 dark in the exclusion. That was number 19, whose name I don't have. A little bit of confusion here. Ball gets pulled out. Lots of driving. Really nice play there from LA Premier. Ends up in a setup of a 4-2. 680. Number 6, White, gets excluded. David Skov. He is out. That is David Skov's third and final penalty. And the ball goes back to 680. There's an offensive exclusion, sending the ball back in LA Premier's direction. 7 White, Donovan Swan excluded, and a goal by number 2 dark, Connor Kim. That is his 6th goal of the game. Connor Kim looking absolutely fantastic out there today. That is a timeout. Is that timeout called by 680? Okay, timeout called by 680. We are back after the timeout. 680 drivers. Let's see what play they have in store. They have 7 players in the field. That was their big surprise, 7 players. Nah, ref calls them out. That's an exclusion on number 5, Dark. Julian Liu, that is his 2nd exclusion. Or 2nd penalty. At this point, I can't really keep up. Everyone in this pool is getting excluded quite a bit. .680's man-up play going pretty well so far. 10 seconds. Beautiful shot block there. Number 19, Dark. Once again, do not have his name, but that was absolutely gorgeous. .680 running a pretty good press defense here. We have an exclusion on 7 White. Donovan Swan, his 2nd of the game. That pass bounces off of number 3's fingers. They have 5 seconds left until someone comes out of the exclusion box. 10 seconds. Teams are even, and a 5-meter is called. I believe that's on number 11 white, Aiden Berry. And a beautiful block, number 13 white, Nicholas Tavani. Absolutely gorgeous, not an easy feat. And another beautiful block on the other side of the pool here. Ball is recovered and pushed under by number 4, but that was another beautiful block there, Josiah McZeal. The goalie play in this game is absolutely insane. That is an exclusion on number 11 white, Aiden Berry. His second of the game. The goalie play in this game is absolutely insane. Another man-up opportunity for LA Premier. 2 drops the ball but quickly recovers. 3 seconds on the shot clock. I didn't see who tipped that out. It was a really great shot block though. But it is 680 ball now. Attempted shot there. Number 7 white, Donovan Swan. Ball is tipped out by the goalie, back at the 2 meter now. I believe it should be at the other side. Yep, there we go. Ball is starting at number 2 white, Braden Fuchslin. Guys, let's try our best not to be mean-spirited in the chat, please. Foul up at the top there, number 15 white, sends it into center. And that's an exclusion on number 5, dark, Julian Liu. That is his third exclusion of the game. He is out. Just under a minute remaining in the third quarter. Seven seconds in the man up. 9 starts to walk in, passes to 15. Attempted shot there by 15 white, Gabriel Skov. Great knockdown from Josiah McZeal. With 30 seconds left in this third quarter, our current score is 8-9. LA Premier in the lead. Looks like they're just trying to slow down that clock a little bit. Don't want to let 680 drivers have that last shot to be able to tie him up at the last second. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Pass down to number 10. He sets it. Very risky move. Attempted shot there. Number 11 just bounces off the crossbar. It's received by number 4, and it posts out. That was very exciting right there. Almost made it in, but the ball does go back to 680's goalie. 3 seconds. 680 passes it, and that is the quarter. Very, very exciting in those last couple seconds there. We have a lot of players out with 3 exclusions and a ton with 2, so everyone's going to have to be a little more careful this time around, and we'll see you back for quarter 4. Hello there, everyone, and welcome back. 680 drivers versus LA Premier. Our current score, 8-9. We have LA Premier in the lead just by 1. It has been a very, very stressful back and forth game for these players. We have a ton of players on both sides out for 3 exclusions and even more with 2 ready to be excluded a 3rd time. Our goalie play on both sides has been pretty insane. Both goalies have blocked a significant number of one-on goalies, as well as a few 5 meters. Not sure what 680 is planning here. It looks like they might be trying to do a flying sub as soon as they win the sprint, if they do. Or sorry, not 680, LA Premier. Oh, I see. They're starting man down. So they allow 680 to win the sprint so that they can go down and set up their defense quicker. They're man down right now. That was an attempted redirect that was stopped by number 10, Dark, who draws that 5 meter there. That is Andre Tulumian's second exclusion, or second penalty, I should say. And it will be 7 white, Donovan Swan lining up to take the shot. If he makes this, it'll be tied. If not, LA Premier will have another opportunity to pull even farther ahead. And that is a goal by number 7, White, Donovan Swan, his 3rd of the game. That brings our score tied, 9-all. Some good movement here from LA Premier. Really nice job on 680's part, keeping up with LA Premier and their drives. 2 gains that ordinary foul on the outside, gets to 14, who's being pushed out by number 5, White. 10 seconds on the shot clock. 14 gets that ordinary, sets it. 19 tries to turn, shoots, and a great block by number 13, White, Nicholas Tavani. It was tipped out, though. LA Premier will get another opportunity with a full shot clock at the 2 meter. Looks like number 8 thought that was a buzzer for him, didn't want to get excluded. It was not. Risky move by the goalie going all the way out to 6 meters. That was a steal from number 1, Dark. Josiah McZeal, super risky there. But it definitely paid off, getting LA Premier the ball back. Beautiful tip out of the air, though, by number 15, White, Gabriel Skov. He gains that ordinary foul, gets back to 680. We're still tied at 9-9. And some good double press on that defense there. Looks like number 14 had his arms up. He is not excluded. And the ball goes back to LA Premier. Attempted lob by number 3, bounces off of that crossbar. 680 drivers take that ordinary foul. They missed that opportunity with the driving number 9 up there, but it looks like they're more inclined to go down and set up. Great block there. Josiah McZeal having a killer game today. Too Dark starts walking back in. LA Premier once again setting up in their 4-2. 8 starts to walk it in, sets it at 19. 19 spins, with a beautiful skip shot. Number 19, Dark with the goal. Once again, I wish I had your name, number 19. I'm sorry about that, but that was a beautiful shot. That gives LA Premier another lead, 10-9. Although with the way that this game's been going, I will not be surprised if 680 is managing to score again. Contra foul called from the center there. Ball goes back to LA Premier. Now I'm seeing something that's catching my eye in the chat. Is there a conspiracy theory that I'm missing about Orange County not being in a real place? Because if so, I don't know, I might have to do some more research on that. Great steal there. Looks like number 8, White, Michael Peef. 680 ball with 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in quarter 4. 680 is looking to tie that score again, gets it across number 9. And a beautiful block down, Josiah McZeal, once again doing great. Both goalies have been insane today. Josiah gets the ball into play with 15 seconds remaining on the shot clock here. 14 Dark getting dropped off of looking for that ball. Starts to move it in. 5 seconds on the shot clock. 14 with an attempted lob. Just bounces off of that crossbar. I'm sure that LA Premier will land one of those lobs soon. I haven't quite been able to make him this so far. Goalie's told to go back behind that 2-meter. .680 ball, LA Premier with some solid press defense. They're leaving a few spots open, though. We'll see if 680 can find those. 15 White starts to walk it in. Number 5 driving in with the ball. And a beautiful goal, number 5 White, Quentin Hoffman. His first goal of the game. Our current score is tied at 10-10. I'm kind of cracking up about the Orange County isn't real theory. .14 Dark starts to move it in. Pumping. Shot goes wide right. Ball passed back to the goalie. 2 minutes, 15 seconds left in the game. Plenty of time for either team to score a couple more goals to pull ahead. 2 White gains an ordinary. Probably not what he wanted out of that. Passes across. Attempted lob bounces once again off of that crossbar. It does seem as though lobs are kind of cursed in this game. They all seem to be bouncing off of that top bar. Ball's passed into center. Number 4, Dark, looks for that ordinary foul. He is not outside of that 6-meter. Shot goes wide right anyway, but it is 680 driver's ball. .15 White looking for that ordinary, has not gained it. 10 seconds on the shot clock. 5 seconds. And that is stolen by Josiah McZeal. And that is a timeout called by LA Premier. No, okay, pseudonym, I'm going to have to disagree with you. Disneyland is not an abomination. I might have to block you if you say that again. We'll be right back. I have news for all of you. My producer is claiming he lives in Orange County. I don't know. Thoughts? Theories? Let me see him in that live chat there. And we have returned from LA Premier's timeout here. We have 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining in the quarter. Current score tied at 10-10. We might end up going into yet another shootout here. We've had a couple of those this morning. Oh, great steal back there from number 19, Dark. It was originally stolen by number 6, White. 19, Dark passes it off at 7 for a pass and shot from number 4, Dark. Absolutely gorgeous shot there, number 4, Dark. Luca Vanderwood for his first goal of the game. Puts LA Premier ahead by 1, but there is plenty of time left for 680 to not only score, but then pull ahead. Under 1 minute. Also, pseudonym. Doesn't pseudo mean fake? Maybe you're the one that's not real. Pass into center, stolen back by LA Premier. Ball pass back to Josiah. And back to number 8. 680 is fighting for that ball back. LA Premier is spreading, determined not to let 680 get that final goal that can tie the score back. 10 seconds on their shot clock. Nice drive from LA Premier. Going back to number 7, it is stolen by number 13, White. Nicholas Tavani, timeout called by 680. Giving his players a chance to breathe, a chance to reset. 15 seconds left on the game clock for 680 to score a final goal to tie up that score and send it into a shootout. We'll be right back. And we're back after 680's timeout. 15 seconds left on the game. We'll see if 680 can manage to score this final goal here. Now that shot clock does not start until the ball is put live. Ball is put live immediately. Press defense hard from LA Premier. Ball is set. And there's an exclusion with 6 seconds left. Ball passed into the middle and stolen by LA Premier at the very last second. That is a win from LA Premier. Our final score is 10-11. Thank you all so much for joining us in this super exciting game. Congratulations to LA Premier with the victory. 680, you guys fought really hard. Congratulations on your game. That was a really good game for both of you guys. Our next game, Newport and North Irvine. So join us for that one. Thank you guys in the chat for being so polite most of the time. And have a great day, everyone. We will be right back with the next game.
Hello and welcome to the Woollett Aquatic Center here in Irvine, California. In front of me, a 14 and under game between North Irvine in the Whitecaps and Newport in the Dark Caps. Both of these teams were the top seed in their brackets. This will be a great game. Thanks for tuning in and supporting us here on Game On Live Studios. Teams are lined up, ready to go. Just waiting on the refs. Got a lot of people on the stream right now. Go ahead and let us know where you're watching from. We've had a lot of great games here today already, a few overtime games. Most of them have come right down to the final minute. There's the whistle. North Irvine wins the sprint. They'll start the game with the first possession. Evan Barunda with it. Advancing it past mid-tank. Passes it off to Brian Barnuevo. Brian back to Evan. Evan over to the right side. That's Colt Bradley now. Sorry, that was Taylor Bell with it. Now goes down line, gets it back. Looking for Evan Barunda in the center. Brian Barnuevo with it. He takes the foul. He's in a good position to shoot that, and he will. Filled block, nice filled block by Shane Santoni. And here comes Newport. Shane Santoni with it, passes it deep into the right corner. Robert Wright. Wright's fouled. He's got some space in the post, decides to pass it across the pool instead. Now over to the left side. 4 seconds on the shot clock. They need a shot soon. Weston will rise to take it. Filled block, missing wide right. North Irvine with the early center entry pass and an exclusion going against number 10, John Whiteleg. That'll be a power play for North Irvine and a chance to get on the board. North Irvine working the ball around the perimeter. Early shot from number 13, Stephen Early. Probably not the shot they needed that possession. Nice save from Luke Harris. Carter Pence takes the foul deep in the right corner. Now works it out to the top. Weston Hartel. Weston down line to the opposite corner. Cash Borgrev with it. He's got some space in the center. He puts it there. Nice crash. Nice crash from North Irvine. Taylor Bell coming down to steal that ball. There's the outlet pass on the left side. Stephen Early has some space. He's going to take it back to the middle. Get up on his legs and pass it out to Brian Barnuevo. Back to Early. Now across the pool to Evan Barunda. Barunda's going to slide to his left and throw that in the corner. Didn't like the shot he saw. 2.5 minutes gone, no goals yet. Newport working the ball left to right. Robert Wright has it on the 4-5 side. Goes inside. Nice move. Nice move by number 10, John Whiteleg, but his shot falls left. Rebound comes out to Newport. Nice block. Shane Santoni found some space in the middle of the cage to take that shot. Great block by Tomas Franco. The official's going to pull the ball out so player can put his cap back on. Newport gets the ball out of the corner. Now they're working around to the left side. Shane Santoni has it into the center. Nice crash. That crash from North Irvine is quick. Nice counter. Bar Nuevo puts it over to the right side to Stephen Early, who earns the exclusion and a power play for North Irvine. Their second one of the game already. Taylor Bell over to Bar Nuevo. Up top to Larinda. Back over to Bell. Down and deep into the right corner. The whole team's going to rotate to the right now. Try to open up space for Bar Nuevo on the left side. They get it to him off the post. They'll race for the rebound. It comes out to North Irvine. Fresh shot clock for North Irvine. They've got Bar Nuevo. He's open. He's got some space. There's the shot. Brian Bar Nuevo strikes first for North Irvine. Gets his team on the board. They lead at 1-0. Newport gets the ball into the center, but that shot's going to miss wide to the right. And North Irvine's going to come back the other way. Outlet pass into the left corner. Stephen Early swims out to get it. He'll cross it back up to the middle, now into the post. Bar Nuevo has it with some space. Nice save by Luke Harris. There's an exclusion going against North Irvine. Now Newport has a power play opportunity. That exclusion goes against number 10, Bar Nuevo. Newport rotating to the right side. That's going to open up a lot of space on the left. Oh no, the ball falls out of his hands. He recovers nicely. Newport still has it. John Whiteleg with it. Down line to right. They try to go to the post, taken away by Irvine. Nice positioning there on the defense by Irvine. Colt Bradley controls the ball at the top. Now goes deep to the right corner. They've got Taylor Bell in the post. Passes a little long. Taylor has to float out to get it. 4 seconds left, 3 seconds left. There's the dump in the corner. Good decision. Newport had already started to counter back the other way. By dumping it in the corner, it gives North Irvine a chance in time to get back on the counterattack. Foul in the left corner. Ball comes up to Whiteleg. There's another exclusion. And center, this one goes against number 15, who's not on my roster. I'm not sure who that is. Newport moving the ball around the perimeter. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. John Whiteleg took the shot. Defender hit his arm, so his shot went way high up in the air, but came perfectly down to Aiden Alcazar in the post. It wasn't intentional, but it ended up being a nice pass into Alcazar, who was able to control that feed and tip it into the cage. That ties it up. That's the way to miss a shot. So it's 1-1. A minute left to play in the first quarter. Nice steal there by Newport. Newport really moving on the counterattack. A lot of contact in transition. Working the ball around the perimeter. Now they go into the corner. Robert Wright has it into the center. Nice work on the goalie. Tomas Franco coming out on that, reading that pass all the way in. Nice work. But his outlet pass is going to go just a little bit long, and Shane Santoni is going to take that one away. Into Aiden Alcazar in the center. And that'll be the end of the first quarter. Number 4 is not Evan Barunda. It is Cooper Calderon. Okay. I'll make that correction on my roster. Thank you, CJ Calderon. Number 4. Cooper Calderon. All right, so that's the end of the first quarter. We're tied up 1-1. A goal from Brian Barnuevo on North Irvine, and Aiden Alcazar with the fortunate missed shot off of his teammate John Whiteleg for Newport. Stay tuned, second quarter coming up next. And we're back for the second quarter of play between North Irvine and Newport. First quarter ended in a 1-1 tie. We'll see what adjustments the teams made coming out here for the second quarter. As I said earlier, both of these teams were the number 1 seed in their brackets. So this is a battle of the Titans. Newport wins the sprint. Robert Wright fouled deep in his own back court. Nice move, beautiful move and pass there from number 4, Shane Santoni. But John Whiteleg not able to control, and then his head was underwater for the contra foul, the ball under call, so he didn't hear it. He's excluded, still doesn't know it. If he doesn't start swimming towards the corner soon, there he goes. So power play for North Irvine. Unfortunate series there for Newport. Good break for Irvine. They're on the power play with a chance to go up 2-1. Taylor Bell takes the shot from the middle of the cage. Nice save by Luke Harris. Luke Harris looking, outlets it to Weston Hartel, who tries to go all the way across the pool, but that pass easily intercepted by Brian Barnuevo. He'll swim it out to the left side. Irvine has the numbers. Barnuevo pushes it up, goes across to Taylor Bell. He's got some space. He fakes once, twice, puts it down, now goes into the post. And a great move from Colt Bradley will earn another power play opportunity. Cooper Calderon passes it down to Taylor Bell in the corner. They're going to rotate to their right. Stephen Early has some space there in the middle, passes it off to Barnuevo, who'll throw it over the cage. Here comes Newport. We're still 1-1 here. Contra foul going against Newport. Nice work there by Taylor Bell. Irvine has the numbers. They go all the way across. Alec Waters. Nice defensive effort by Newport. They were down 2 men. Came back and covered that counterattack very nicely. Colt Bradley has it. He's fouled at about 8 meters. Passes it to Alec Waters, back to Bradley. Bradley's fouled again. There's 3 seconds left. He's going to take the shot. Saved by Harris. Harris looking. Passes it up to Robert Wright. Throws the hook pass. I'm not sure who that was intended for, but it fell into the hands of Tomas Franco. North Irvine with the early entry pass into Barnuevo, who gets around his defender, saved by Harris, but a penalty. Luke Harris blocked the shot, and then as they were scrambling for the ball, Barnuevo forced Harris to push the ball under. Goalies can't push the ball under, so that'll be a penalty. Chance for North Irvine to take the lead. This is 14U. There it is. Barnuevo puts it away. He's got 2 goals. His team has 2 goals, and they lead it 2-1. Yeah, this is 14U Championship Division. Easy Felipe. With just over 4 minutes to play in the second, it's a low-scoring affair between North Irvine and Newport. That pass intended for Robert Wright goes over the top. Tomas Franco has to push it out of bounds to protect it. Ball will go back to North Irvine. In the corner, new possession, fresh shot clock. Cooper Calderon has it, puts it into the center. There's an exclusion. That goes against Joe Winkleman. Excuse me, that goes against Alec Waters. Power play for Newport. Santoni and Wright playing a little bit of catch there. Robert Wright ends up taking the shot and bouncing it off the crossbar. North Irvine works the ball down the right side of the pool. Now goes all the way across to Barnuevo. Barnuevo attacks. Taylor Bell making some space there in the center. Barnuevo puts it to him, and there's the exclusion. Nice move. Excuse me, that was Colt Bradley, not Taylor Bell. Nice move by Colt Bradley, creating that space and earning the exclusion. Barnuevo with the early shot. Nice field block by Robert Wright. Robert Wright all over that one. Barnuevo jumps on him to try to get the rebound, but a little too aggressive, so he's sent to the penalty box, and it's Newport on the power play. Samuel Bowman swims it up, passes it up. Carter Pence passes it up to Robert Wright, who goes down the line to Weston Hartel. Back up to Wright. Over to Troy Smith. Bobbles it, gives it back to Wright. He'll fake. Go down line, all the way up to the corner. Back up, he gets it again. This time he shoots it. Robert Wright being very patient on that possession, giving it up a few times, and then finally connecting for his first goal of the game. That'll tie it up. We're 2-2. North Irvine, tie game. Just coming up on 2 minutes to play. Cooper Calderon swims it up, passes it off, and gets it back. Slides into the 6-meter line. Passes it up again. That's Alec Waters with it. Now over to the right side. That's Taylor Bell. Into the middle. Colt Bradley finds some space and earns the penalty. Colt Bradley making a nice move to get open there right in front of the cage. The great feed from Samuel Bowman. Gives it to him right at the perfect moment, and he earns the penalty. He'll swim up to the line to take it himself. And there it is. Colt Bradley puts that away and takes the lead back for North Irvine. Shane Santoni, he's fouled deep in his own back court. Now goes up the left side to Jake Davis. Davis bobbles it. Goes into the center, but passes way off the mark. Tomas Franco takes it. It's too bad Troy Smith had great position there. If he'd gotten a better pass, he would have been able to do something with it. Now Taylor Bell brings the ball up the left side. He's stroking it in. He's up on his legs. Ball comes out of his hand. There's a foul. He'll go down line to Early. Alec Waters sprinting into the post. Ball goes back to Bell. Over to the right side. Samuel Bowman has it. He'll throw it in the corner. With only 4 seconds left on the shot clock. They'll put it in the corner and come back on defense. Weston Hartel is fouled at the top. And away from the ball, there's an exclusion. That goes against number 6, Colt Bradley, and a power play for Newport. Working the ball around the perimeter, Weston Hartel passes it over to the left side. Big pump back to Hartel, now over to Gabriel Hurley. And Taylor Bell nearly takes that away, but fouls on his attempt to steal it. 4 seconds left. Weston's going to take this, and the field block redirects it into the cage. Oh, what can you do there? Looked like the goalie had a good read on that ball, maybe would have gotten the block. His teammate attempted to field block it, instead redirected it to the other side of the cage and in. Weston Hartel scores his first goal of the game. That ties it up. We're 3-3. .30 seconds left in the half. Taylor Bell advances the ball up the right side. Samuel Bowman has it. Goes down line. Now drives into the post himself. Really far outside the post. Not great positioning there. He gets fouled and passes it out. Now gets it right back. Passes a little too long. Pushed away by the defender. 12 seconds left in the half. Newport with the ball. Outlet pass to Robert Wright. He's fouled. 5 seconds left now. And an exclusion against Stephen Early, who didn't back up off the player. Newport's going to let the time run out, and they'll start the third quarter man up. If they win the sprint, they'll get a power play possession. So at the end of the first half, we're still tied. Score is now 3-3. 2 goals from Brian Barnuevo and a goal from Colt Bradley for Irvine. A goal apiece for Weston Hartel, Robert Wright, and Aiden Alcazar for Newport. Stay tuned for the second half coming up next. Welcome back for the second half, third quarter of a tight contest between North Irvine and Newport. Both the number 1 seeds in their bracket. We knew this was going to be a tight game, and it's lived up to the expectations. A defensive battle where each goal is earned. It's 3-3. Looks like we've got a goalie switch for Newport. Riley Serrata coming in the cage. Luke Harris taking a break on the bench. Luke Harris did a great job. I'm sure Riley Serrata is a very capable backup. There's the whistle. Remember that if Newport wins the sprint, and they do, so they'll be man up for a few seconds here. Over to Shane Santoni. Down line to Jake Davis. Jake will step towards the center. He'll fake, stay on his legs, pass it off to Joe Winkleman. Joe over to Shane Santoni. Into the center. Quick sweep shot by Aiden Alcazar. Hits Tomas Franco right in the face. Good job, Franco, being there. Outlet pass to the left side. Stephen Early swims it up and then passes it out to Colt Bradley. Around the perimeter to Cooper Calderon. Calderon to Ryder Tonkovic. Back to Calderon. He'll attack. He's got some space. Defense lets him shoot it, and he makes him pay. Cooper Calderon scores his first goal of the game to give his team the lead. North Irvine leads it now 4-3. Aiden Alcazar electing to stay back on the center rather than close out on the shooter. And Calderon taking advantage of that space, putting the ball in the back of the net. Newport passes the ball around to the left side, gets it into Alcazar in the center. Alcazar attempts the backhand, but it falls short, picked up by Franco. Taylor Bell receives the ball on the left side. Now gives it to the middle. Cooper Calderon across to Tonkovic, down line to Alec Waters. Nice ball movement here by North Irvine. Now back up top to Tonkovic. Into Calderon in the center. Back out to Waters. Waters doesn't like the angle, so he puts the ball in the corner. Outlet pass comes out to Jacob Davis from Newport. He'll take the foul and then pass it to Carter Pence. Pence down line to Shane Santoni, who spins in front of his defender, goes to the cage and tries to pass it across to Aiden Alcazar. Alcazar not ready for it, not expecting it. Passes off the mark and recovered by North Irvine. Now it's Tonkovic with some inside space. Puts his body into his defender and earns the penalty. And the quick pass out to Samuel Bowman, who gets up high for the finish. Samuel Bowman puts it away and stretches the lead out to 2. North Irvine leads it now 5-3. It's only a 2-goal lead, but in a defensive battle like this one, 2 goals can feel like a lot. The replay looks just as good. Nice job, Bowman. Here comes Newport. They're working the ball on the right side, now into the post, but the pass is a little high. Taylor Bell able to tip it, and Samuel Bowman takes it away. Bowman passes to Calderon on the right side. Calderon takes the foul. Now works it into the center. Nice pass. Taken away, though, by Cash Borgrev. Nice defense by Cash, showing his hands, playing the ball well. Carter Pence takes the foul. John Whiteleg has some space in center. Shane Santoni takes the foul, gives it to him. Whitelake turns, but not able to get back up on his legs for the shot. Nice crash from Irvine defense. Calderon with the ball. Calderon sliding to his left, passing it up to Taylor Bell. 9 seconds now in the possession. Bell back to Calderon. Calderon doesn't see it coming. Taken away by John Whiteleg. Will give it up to his goalie. And swim into the front court. Weston Hartel takes the ball, crosses the midline, passes it to Cash. Cash over to the right side. Robert Wright with it, over to Santoni. Santoni makes a brilliant move around his one defender and then gets the second one excluded. Nice work by Shane Santoni. Quickly passes it out to Cash. He won't take the shot. They'll play in the power play instead. Carter Pence has some space. Carter to Wright. Wright will take the shot, bounce it off the goalie's arm and in. Robert Wright has 2 now. That'll close the gap to 1. Newport trails North Irvine 4-5. 2:52 here to play in the third. North Irvine moves the ball to the right side. Taylor Bell has it. Taylor goes down line to Ryder Tonkovich. It's taken away by Cash Borgrev. Here comes Newport. Deep outlet pass to the right. There's some space there in the center. Carter Pence is asking for it. Didn't get it. Now he slides out, gives room to Shane Santoni. Newport works the ball around to the left corner. Weston Hartel has it. Now goes up to Robert Wright. He's got 2 goals already. This time goes into Santoni, who kicks it out to Hartel. He'll take the shot, saved by Franco. Nice block. Franco getting up and staying up for that one. North Irvine has the ball in the left corner. Cooper Calderon swims into the center. He'll hold position. He turns, he's ready for the ball. He gets it. That's a nice pass. Little foot flick to get it to his hand. Earns the ordinary foul. Passes it out to Tonkovich. 4 seconds left. Tonkovich will throw it in the corner. And swim back on defense. A nice feed from Borgrev over the top to Weston Hartel, who's able to collect, turn on his legs, and finish. Weston Hartel scores his second goal of the game, and that'll tie it up. Tied at the end of 1, tied at the end of 2. We're tied here with 1:22 left to play in the third. Cooper Calderon takes it and advances it across half tank. He'll take the foul. And there's the contra foul in center. John Whiteleg will take possession of it. He'll give it off to the right corner. There's a foul. Ball comes over to Weston Hartel. He scored on the last possession. This time he'll get the contra foul. Taylor Bell positioning himself well. Stephen Early takes it, passes it to Joshua Ramos. Gives it back up to Bell. Nearly taken away by Hartel, but Bell earns the foul instead. Now Bell puts it into Samuel Bowman in the center, who steps out big for it. Nice save by Riley Serreta. Bowman ended up taking that shot about 5 meters, probably not where he wanted to shoot that from. Newport works the ball around the left side. Inside water pass to Weston Hartel, but the pass is just a little bit long, and that gives Tomas Franco enough time to come out and take it. If the pass had landed more in his hands, that almost certainly would have been a penalty. So there's the buzzer to end the third quarter. We're tied 5-5. 2 goals apiece for each team that quarter. We're going to go into the fourth and final period with a tie game, this game living up to its expectations. If you've been enjoying the live stream, there's a few different ways you can support. You can go to goals.co, that's GOLS.co, and you can donate to our GoFundMe. If you'd like to continue to see live streaming services such as this one, bring the game to you in the safety and comfort of your own home, please consider donating to our cause. You can also purchase games or packages of games there, and you can even request that a highlight reel be made of any given player. Those are great for college resumes and college applications. You can do all that at goals.co. You can also like and subscribe to our YouTube channel that you're watching now, and you can find us on any social media platform with the handle @GameOnLS. Stay tuned for the fourth and final quarter coming up next. Hello and welcome to the fourth quarter of an incredible game between Newport and North Irvine. It was 1-1 at the end of the first. It was 3-3 at the end of the second. It's 5-5 here to start the fourth period. Who's going to blink first? Newport wins the sprint. They'll get the first possession of the final quarter. In a low-scoring game like this, every goal counts. Newport has the ball on the left side. Shane Santoni with it. He takes the foul. Doesn't put it in play soon enough, and that's going to turn the ball over to North Irvine. Colt Bradley will take possession. Unfortunate mental error there from Shane Santoni. That's going to give North Irvine the chance to go on the offensive and take the lead. Cooper Calderon has it. Sitting at about 8 meters, gives it up to Taylor Bell. There's some space there in the center. They give the ball and earn the exclusion. That's Alec Waters in center doing some great work earning the exclusion. And the power play opportunity for North Irvine. Barnuevo has it. Now it's Colt Bradley. Colt Bradley will slide it in towards the goal line. Up to Taylor Bell. Barnuevo, he's in center cage. Gives it up to Stephen Early, puts the ball down on the water, and that one's in. Referee's going to call that one in. He bounced it off the far post, hit the back of the goalie's head, and just crossed the goal line. Big time shot for Stephen Early. His first of the game. That's going to give North Irvine the lead with 5:43 left to play. Barely in, watching the replay here. Barely in, but in. Referee's going to call the ball out here. He's going to call a jump ball. You don't see that very often. So both players are going to come over, take the jump ball, and they both tip it right back out to the ref, and they tip it back out again. Neither coach happy with this decision. Attempt number 3 here. Won by Newport. So Newport will get the possession here with a fresh shot clock. There's a foul deep in the left corner. Ball goes up to Cash Borgrev. Borgrev across the pool to Carter Pence. Pence up to Wright. Wright doesn't, no call there. There's the call. Stephen Early goes into the center, taken away by North Irvine. Good anticipation of the perimeter defenders there, crashing in on the center, taking that pass away. Stephen Early swims out to the left to get that outlet pass. Now goes up top to Calderon. Calderon into Barnuevo in the middle. Barnuevo with the nifty pass over his shoulder out to Stephen Early. 6 seconds on the shot clock. He's going to put this one in the corner, and he does. Newport takes possession. They trail by 1, 4.5 to play. Shane Santoni passing across to Carter Pence. Pence goes across to Weston Hartel, nearly loses it, holds his position. Inside to Aiden Alcazar, who holds his ground, seals the defender off, and gets the penalty, or sorry, the exclusion. Gets the exclusion, and then the savvy play. Wow, the savvy play there from Robert Wright, putting himself in the way so that Cooper Calderon hit the ball on his way out, which unfortunately is a penalty. It's the responsibility of the excluded player to leave the field of play without interfering. That penalty's off the post. Ball doesn't go in. Weston Hartel hits it off the post. No good. North Irvine will maintain their 1-goal lead. Ryder Tonkovich in the game now for Cooper Calderon. Passes it over to Taylor Bell. Taylor Bell into the post. Passes a little long. He'll get an ordinary foul. Ball comes back out to Bell. 8 seconds left. Across the pool to Tonkovich. 3 seconds. Barnuevo will put it in the corner. Here comes Newport. 3.5 to play. They still trail by 1. Cash Borgrev puts it inside to Shane Santoni, who earns another exclusion. This one going against Taylor Bell. Another chance for Newport to tie this game up. Carter Pence takes it to the line, passes it out to Robert Wright. Robert Wright goes to Cash Borgrev, back to Wright. Wright to Weston Hartel, who wastes no time in putting that ball over the top of the cage. It was a good shot. He was center cage, just couldn't connect. 2 timeouts apiece still. Neither team has used the timeout, so they both have 2 remaining. Early entry pass into the center, and Colt Bradley will earn an exclusion. That one goes against Cash Borgrev. Now it's North Irvine on the power play. Timeout North Irvine. They definitely want to get this one and stretch their lead out to 2. Anyways, as I was saying, it's the responsibility of the excluded player to not interfere with play as they leave the field of play. If they do, it's a penalty shot. So Robert Wright, a little bit of some gamesmanship there as he slid into the path of Cooper Calderon, forcing him to hit the ball and knock it out of his hand and earning the penalty there. 2:53 left to play. North Irvine with the 1-goal lead and possession of the ball. Timeout. Stay here. Don't go anywhere. Here we go. Let's see what North Irvine has ready for us here on this power play. They're going to rotate to the left this time. Give it to Taylor Bell, who bobbles the ball. Might have had a line to the cage, but wasn't able to control that pass. Barnuevo takes the foul. Passes it to Tonkovic. Back to Barnuevo. Missed that by about a meter outside the cage. Not sure if that was field blocked or not, but missed badly. That gives the ball back to Newport. Carter Pence has it. Looking inside to Aiden Alcazar, who earns the contra foul. That call for us for submarining, which is to say going underwater to earn your position. You can't do that. John Whitelake controls, puts it into the middle. And Stephen Early couldn't control the ball, and it's forced underwater by Newport. Robert Wright takes the foul deep in the corner. Aiden Alcazar in center for Newport. Across to Carter Pence. One more pass down to Weston Hartel. Looking to get it to Alcazar in center, but he's being well defended by Taylor Bell. Now an exclusion foul against number 8, Alec Waters, and a timeout Newport. Big possession for Newport here. Scoring, getting a goal now would give them a chance to have another possession to take the lead later in the game. If they miss this shot, ball goes back to North Irvine, and it's a 3-possession game after that, which will be a very hard task for Newport to accomplish. And we're back. 1:35 left to play. North Irvine leads by 1. Newport in possession of the ball on a power play. Thank you for tuning into the live stream. Go ahead and let us know who you're supporting. Show some support for your team here. Robert Wright takes the ball. Goes down line to Carter Pence. Back up to Wright. Wright across to Santoni. Great play. Incredible ball movement. Santoni passed it to Weston Hartel, who with no hesitation went over the top. Nice little pocket pass inside to Aiden Alcazar, who controlled it and finished. His second goal of the game, that's going to tie it up. We're 6-6. That's exactly what Newport needed. 1:23 left to play. Great move by Aiden Alcazar. Incredible finish. Incredible finesse on that control. Barnuevo tries to post up. Pass goes wide. He has to swim out to get it. Stephen Early now advances with the ball. Big possession here into Barnuevo. Makes the turn. Defenders crash and take it away. Nice job by the defense. Primary defender there, Robert Wright, did a great job keeping his hands up, which allowed Shane Santoni to jump over from his guy to steal the ball. Santoni controls. Inside to Troy Smith, who can't control it, taken away by Calderon. We're coming back the other way, 30 seconds left to play. And there's a timeout, North Irvine. Their final timeout of the game. 22 seconds left on their shot clock. Tie game, 6-6. This is likely to be their last offensive opportunity. Huge possession for North Irvine. Stay here, don't go anywhere. And we're back. Let's see what North Irvine has for us. They've got Calderon in center. Weston Hartel defending. They put it into the right corner. They do a little 23 drive here. Inside to Barnuevo, who gets the inside water. Nice save by Riley Serrata. Great move by Barnuevo, holding his inside water. Got the shot he wanted. The play worked. A nice little 23 drive. Excuse me, 34, huh? That's right. 34 drive there. 4 drove across. 3 came right across his back. Got the inside water that he wanted. Got the shot he wanted. Nice save by Serrata. That was huge. Newport gets the rebound. Use their final timeout. There's 12 seconds left. If the game ends in a tie, we'll go into overtime. Overtime will be a shootout. Each team will select 5 shooters in a best of 5. If it's still tied at the end of that, we'll go into a second round of shootouts of 1-on-1. All right, we're back. 12 seconds. Let's see what Newport's drawn up here. The outlet to the right side. Robert Wright has it. He's fouled. He goes across the pool. They've got Shane Santoni open, and he finishes. Incredible. Incredible. I hope you didn't blink. That was an incredible play. Beautiful feed from Jacob Davis. A nice pick from Aiden Alcazar, freeing up Shane Santoni. The pass was perfect. And that's the game. The last second shot won't go for North Irvine, and that's it. Newport on an incredible 12-second play puts it away and wins the game. Wow. Doesn't get better than that. Congratulations, Newport. Congratulations, North Irvine. Incredible game from both squads there. It's Newport at the end with the 7-6 victory. 2 goals apiece from Aiden Alcazar, Robert Wright, and Weston Hartel, and a goal, the game-winning goal from Shane Santoni with seconds remaining. North Irvine, 2 goals from Brian Barnuevo, and a goal apiece from Cooper Calderon, Colt Bradley, Sam Bowman, and Stephen Early. Next up, here on the Woollett near right course, is a game between Larinda and CC United. That game will start here shortly. Stay tuned. I apologize for the delay there. Welcome to the Woollett Aquatic Center here in Irvine, California. In front of me, a game between Larinda in the white caps and CC United in the dark caps. A couple possessions have gone back and forth. Still no score. We're 0-0 here early in the first period. That pass from CC United off the mark, recovered by Larinda. Ethan Yu with the ball on the left side. Now passes it over to the middle, now deep into the corner. That's Luke Wagner. Goes inside to Grant Kurtz. Passes a little long, recovered by CC United. Ryland Pierce goes deep to Hayden O'Hare. Hayden goes across, beautiful pass to Jed Johnson. There's a little bit of tug-of-war there between Jed Johnson and Zachary Liu. Jed Johnson ends up winning and pushing the ball in the cage. Jed Johnson scores his the first goal of the game, and gives CC United the 1-0 advantage. 5.5 to play. Nice pass there from Hayden O'Hare to feed Jed Johnson for that. Larinda, Grant Kurtz controlling the ball, now puts it into the center. The shot attempt from Patrick Stice misses wide right. CC United working the ball right to left around the perimeter. There's a foul in the corner, now comes back up top. Dylan King, back to Jed Johnson. Jed will rise and put it down into the post. That shot attempt comes out to Zachary Liu. Larinda with the ball in, just about in the center of the pool. Now they work it down the right side. Jackson Cherry has it. Passes it out to Patrick Stice. He's got some space. Lets it fly off the post. Recovered by CCU. CC United pushes it quickly up the right side into Garrett Chivers, who earns the exclusion. That exclusion coming against Grant Kurtz. Power play opportunity for CC United. Mikhail Popov starts the power play. Ball moving quickly around the perimeter, and they find Hayden O'Hare with a lot of space. He puts it away, gives his team a quick 2-goal lead. Great ball movement on that power play, quickly moving the ball from left to right, creating space for Hayden O'Hare to make that shot. Grant Kurtz is fouled deep in his own back court. He's going to put the ball in the middle. It's quickly kicked out to the side. Jackson Cherry has it back into the center. And Tristan Tucker finds the back of the net. Nice work there between those two players. Great patience from both of them. And Tristan Tucker puts it away, cuts the lead to 1. Larinda trails CC United now 1-2. Ball comes into Popov on the post. Very well defended by Soro Bamirdafon. By Griffin Tunney, who forces that ball under. Ball comes back to Larinda. Popov nearly takes it right back, fouls instead. Griffin Tunney takes the ball inside to Kurtz. He doesn't quite have the angle on the pass that he needed, and it's taken away by CC United. Penalty call going against Larinda. An unfortunate bounce for Larinda as the goalie blocked the first shot attempt. Rebound came out to Garrett Chivers, who was being held as he attempted to go for it. So that'll be a penalty. Mikhail Popov steps up to take it, and he puts it away. Popov puts away his first goal of the day, stretches the lead back out to 2. CC United on top, 3-1. Patrick Stice controls the ball now for Larinda. Grant Kurtz is going to post up on the left side. He earns the ordinary foul. Kurtz up to Stice, back to Kurtz. Really trying to isolate Grant Kurtz here. He had a great game earlier today. They're going to continue to go play their offense through him. No foul call there as Garrett Chivers comes over the top for that steal. CC United now at the ball. Dylan King advances the ball up the right side. Now goes up top to Mikhail Popov. He's got some space in front of him. He'll take the shot. Filled block by Ethan Yu. Nice job by Yu getting his hand on that. Grant Kurtz goes down line, ordinary foul inside to Tristan Tucker on the drive. Another foul. Tristan Tucker up to Ethan Yu. Ethan's got some space. He doesn't want to shoot it. Passes back to Tucker. Tucker gets rid of it just in time. Jackson Cherry controls now. Griffin Tunney in the center for Larinda. Grant Kurtz takes the foul. Garrett Chivers doesn't hear it. Thinks he stole the ball, swims all the way down pool with it. That's going to be an exclusion and power play for Larinda. Sometimes when you're in the zone, you just don't hear the whistle. Garrett Chivers was in the zone. Power play here for Larinda. Ball moving very well from left to right. Ethan Yu now slides it down to the left side. Into Grant Kurtz, who finds the back of the net. Nice job, nice ball movement there from Larinda as Griffin Tunney thought about it, passed it up to Kurtz instead, who will cut the lead back down to 1. This is 14U division. Crazed Loon 13. This is a 14U game between Larinda and the White Caps and CC United and the Dark Caps. Thank you for asking. CC United puts the ball inside of the center. Nice work from Jed Johnson. That'll be another penalty. Jed Johnson being very patient, using his body to work for inside position there. Great move. Mikhail Popov steps up again to take it. And scores again. Mikhail Popov stretching the lead back up to 2. It's 4-2. CC United on top. Ethan Yu with the ball on the left side. Down line to Grant Kurtz. Kurtz tries to go inside to Patrick Stice. Ryland Pierce gets it, but Stice not giving up on the play, forcing the goalie to commit the foul and the penalty. Nice work by Patrick Stice, refusing to yield on that possession. Turning a thrown away pass into a penalty. Grant Kurtz will swim up to the line to take the shot. And it's in. Just like that, we're back to within 1. CC United with the last possession of the quarter. Garrett Chivers has it. He's fouled. Down line to Hayden O'Hare, back up to Chivers. Chivers all the way across the pool. That shot saved by Zachary Liu. That shot goes in but won't count as it was after the buzzer. So we're going to end the first quarter. CC United leading Larinda by a score of 4-3. Mikhail Popov with 2 goals, Hayden O'Hare and Jed Johnson with a goal apiece. On the side of Larinda, Grant Kurtz leads the way with 2, Tristan Tucker with 1. Stay tuned for the second quarter coming up next. And we're back. The second quarter of play between Larinda and CC United. First quarter ended with CC United holding a slight lead over Larinda. It's 4-3. But both teams playing well, both teams playing hard. We'll see what this second quarter brings. CC United wins the swim off. Mikhail Popov controls the ball, immediately passes over to Nicholas Austin on the right side. Now deep into the left corner, they find Dylan King in the middle. Makes a nice move to his strong side, taken away by Larinda. Grant Kurtz there for the steal. Ordinary foul deep in the back court. Grant Kurtz has it. Down the left side, they're trying to work it into the post there. Now they get it there. And an exclusion foul earned by Jackson Cherry. Good job there, working hard to hold his position. This will give Larinda a chance to tie the game. Griffin Tunney has it. Passes to Patrick Stice. Over to Grant Kurtz. Down line to Ethan Yu. Ethan back to Kurtz. Over to Tunney. Back to Stice. He's got some space. He'll take that shot. Doesn't go in, but another penalty. Larinda, that's 2 penalties now from Larinda generated by chasing the goalie. Just refusing to yield their possessions. Chasing the goalie, creating stress and panic, and earning penalties. Grant Kurtz steps up again. This one ties it up. 3 goals for Grant Kurtz already. Kurtz already with the hat trick. This one ties it up. CC United controls the ball on the right side. Garrett Chivers has it. He'll attack, give it up to the left corner. Jed Johnson in the post there. Being well defended by Jackson Cherry. Really making life difficult for him. And the pass taken away by Larinda. It's a swim race now. Grant Kurtz gives it up to Griffin Tunney. Tunney holds his ground in front of his defender. He spins away and finishes. Griffin Tunney being patient, working hard, holding his position, finishing his shot. What a move by Griffin Tunney. That will give Larinda the lead. They lead it now 5-4. Looks like Larinda, either 16U or 18U, just came into the stands to support their younger players. Hayden O'Hare controls the ball in the right corner, gives it up to Garrett Chivers. Chivers is fouled. 11 seconds left on the shot clock. Gives it back to O'Hare in the corner. O'Hare can shoot. This time tries to loft it over the defender's arm and the goalie. Hits the crossbar instead. We'll come back to Larinda. Jackson Cherry controls on the right side. Griffin Tunney comes into the center. Tristan Tucker takes up the other post. Ball forced underwater. Good defense there from Jed Johnson, seeing that pass coming and jumping over to take it. And now it's CC United quickly swimming in transition. That pass from Hayden O'Hare well off the mark, taken away by a sleuth of Larinda players. Patrick Stice controls the ball for Larinda. Down line to Grant Kurtz. Tristan Tucker in the middle now. Jackson Cherry has it, looks inside to Tucker. They're trying to get it to him. Tucker earning some deep position. They'll dump it instead and come back on defense. Deep outlet pass to Hayden O'Hare. Inside to Jed Johnson. He's going to earn the penalty. Jed Johnson being rewarded for swimming down the pool with a penalty. Mikhail Popov will step up to take it. This will be his third penalty this game. He's 2 for 2 so far. This one comes off the post, but he gets his own rebound. Saved again. Huge block. Huge block by Zachary Liu. First shot came off the post. Popov got his own rebound, but Liu was there. Said, "Not today, sir." Huge block by Zachary Liu. Big possession there for Larinda. Contra foul, though, coming back the other way. The ball comes back to CC United. Nicholas Austin with it, down line. Jed Johnson with it, gives it back up to Austin. Austin will take the shot and miss wide left. That ball wanting nothing to do with Zachary Liu now. Ethan Yu has it. Over to Tunney. Tunney down line to Stice. Back to Tunney. Tunney takes the foul. He's sitting at about 8 meters. Now goes across the pool to Jackson Cherry. Into Grant Kurtz in the middle, who makes a great move around his defender, but the defender putting both his hands up in the air. Nicholas Austin throwing his hands straight up, not wanting to commit the penalty foul, and that allows his teammates to come in and steal the ball. Nice job from Austin throwing his hands up. Hayden O'Hare tries to spin the inside corner, doesn't get there. Passes it up to Dylan King. Jed Johnson takes it now. Johnson to Popov, who puts it into Austin in the center, and that's forced underwater. Good defense from Grant Kurtz. They've got a player down pool. They won't go to him. They'll be patient. Now it's Tristan Tucker in the middle, earns the penalty. Back out to Tunney. Over to Stice. Stice to Tunney. Back to Stice, just playing a little catch there. Now to Kurtz in the middle, who lets it fly from at least 10 meters out. Grant Kurtz showing off his range. Puts it in and wags the finger for good measure. Grant Kurtz has 4 goals today. Four goals on the game for Grant Kurtz, showing off his versatility. That will give Larinda the 2-goal advantage now. CC United is going to have to turn things around here quickly. And they do, starting with that exclusion. That call goes against Patrick Stice, number 9. Now it's CC United on the power play. Jackson Cherry goes to Hayden O'Hare, back to Cherry. Over to Popoff. He's got a lot of space there in the middle of the pool, but the ball comes out of his hand. Popoff recovers nicely and finds its way into the hands of Jed Johnson, who's able to score off that broken play. Mikhail Popoff nearly lost the ball, made a nice move to maintain possession of it, flipped it over to Jed Johnson, who was able to put that in the back of the net and bring his team back to within 1. Tunney's fouled. He passes it up to Cherry. Cherry into Kurtz. Kurtz going for that outside turn. He loves that move. Couldn't get it that time. But he puts it in play. Now goes into Cherry in the post. Cherry's fouled. Up to you. Defense collapses on him, so he puts it into Tristan Tucker. Ball's flipped out of his hand. Comes down to Ryland Pierce. But there's a contra foul. We're coming back the other way. Contra foul deep in transition. Ball comes out to Griffin Tunney. Puts it away. Great job by Tunney recognizing the contra foul and coming back into the play. He gets his second goal of the game, stretching the lead back out to 2. CC United working with the ball on the left side. Jed Johnson has it. Goes into Popoff on the post. Nothing there. He's going to have to slide out. Back to Johnson. Contra foul. That call going against number 10, Nicholas Austin, who's using his elbows to back his defender down. He's got to keep his arms a little bit lower there. 10 seconds left in the half. Larinda up by 2 and in possession with the ball. They give it to Griffin Tunney in the center. Ball's forced under, comes back to CC United. Now they'll get the last shot. Hayden O'Hare has it. That shot's going to fall about 4 meters short, and there's the half. A strong second quarter from Larinda gives them the lead going into the third quarter. They're up 7-5. Stay tuned for the third quarter coming up next. And we're back for the second half, third quarter of play between Larinda and CC United. CC United had the lead after the first quarter, but a strong second quarter led by Grant Kurtz gave Larinda the 2-goal lead. They lead it now 7-5. Grant Kurtz leading the way with 4 goals for Larinda, 2 goals from Griffin Tunney and a goal from Tristan Tucker. On CC United, it's 2 goals apiece from Jed Johnson, Mikhail Popov, both on penalties, and a goal from Hayden O'Hare. There's a steal from Larinda, but taken right back by Mikhail Popov. Ball comes right back to CC United, and there's Hayden O'Hare with some space, and he puts it away. I'll tell you, the most dangerous time to turn the ball over is in transition. Larinda had just stolen the ball, so their players were taking off, hoping for a goal. It turned over back the other way, which naturally meant that CC United had the advantage coming back on their side. Hayden O'Hare was the beneficiary there. He's got 2 goals, and that brings the game back to within 1. Grant Kurtz controls now. He's played at nearly every position in the pool, and he's been successful from everywhere. Jackson Cherry with the ball on the right side puts it in play. Now goes across to Joseph Weinreich, who attempts to put it into the center, but it's taken away by Popov. Great defensive instincts Mikhail Popov has. Hayden O'Hare to Popov. Into Dylan King in the middle, who passes it out to Jed Johnson. Johnson to O'Hare. O'Hare to Popov. Over to Chivers. Chivers into Amir Lafon in the post, who kicks it back out to Popov. He'll shoot from about 9 meters, miss wide left. Larinda still with the goal, still with the lead. It's been cut down to 1 though. Griffin Tunney has it. Tunney spins towards the outside. Now passes it out to Tristan Tucker. Down line to Jackson Cherry. Into Kurtz in the middle, who can't control it, taken away by CC United. Hayden O'Hare again on the breakaway. He's got space. This time he'll come out to his right. Saved by Liu. Nice save by Zachary Liu. Out of bounds. CC United will take the ball in the corner with a fresh possession and a new shot clock. Inside to Mikhail Popov. That'll be contra foul. Popov led too much with his head there. His head came back and made contact with the face of his defender. Good call on the ref. We're coming back the other way. Griffin Tunney has the ball. Taken away by Johnson. Nice steal. Great patience there, showing his hands. Making a play for the ball at the perfect time. Inside to Hayden O'Hare. He'll keep his position, but Cooper Stern steps in front of the shot. Phil blocks it with his head. I don't think he got his arm up there, but put his head in the way of that. An away from the ball exclusion coming the other way, and timeout for Larinda. That exclusion foul going against number 11, that's Soro Bermirdofan. Timeout Larinda. They lead it by 1. They have possession of the ball, and they'll come back out of this timeout 6-on-5. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. And we're back. Larinda on the power play. They definitely want to take advantage of this one and stretch their lead out to 2. Patrick Stice has it. Passes it to the corner, gets it back. Griffin Tunney. Tunney to Stice. Back to Tunney, playing a little catch here. Tunney being patient, now passes it up to Stice, who will take the shot. And Stice, with a lot of heat on that one, puts it right by the goalie's head. Goalie not able to get his arm up in time. That's Ryland Pierce, who couldn't quite get there. Got an arm on it, but not enough to stop it. A nice shot from Patrick Stice extends the lead to 2. It's 8-6. Just under 4 minutes to play here in the third quarter. That pass nearly taken away by Kurtz, but Dylan King gets his hands on it to protect it. Hayden O'Hare inside with the pass across the cage to Jed Johnson, who spikes that one in like a volleyball. Jed Johnson able to control that, puts it away for his third goal of the game, trying to match the brilliance of Kurtz on the other end and keep the game close. It's 8-7, Larinda on top. Patrick Stice has it. He's patient with it. He passes down line to Cherry. Cherry's fouled. And there's a contra foul in the center. That one goes against Tristan Tucker. We're coming back the other way. Johnson passes it back to the goalie, swims into the front court. Deep outlet pass to Hayden O'Hare, who now comes up to Chivers. Dylan King in the center for CC United. Chivers pushing his way into 6 meters, but his shot goes left. Another contra foul in transition. These are starting to hurt Larinda. King passes it out to O'Hare. O'Hare puts it in, and that's going to tie it up. That's the second time that's happened just this quarter. A contra foul in transition, which gives the advantage back to CC United, and they're quick to recognize that. Hayden O'Hare, his third goal of the game. That's going to tie it up. We're 8-8, 3:06 left to play here in the third. There's a foul near mid-tank. Ethan Yu has it. Passes it over to Tunney. Tunney's fouled. Tristan Tucker in the center for Larinda. Trying to push his way back and earn some position. Popoff goes for the steal. He fouls instead. Ball comes to Yu. Kicks it back over to Tunney. Tunney will shoot from way outside, about 9 meters on that, maybe 8 meters. Nice save by Ryland Pierce. A lot happening there. Mikhail Popoff earned the exclusion against Griffin Tunney, but then some unnecessary contact after the call gave the ball back to Larinda. So it's Larinda playing a rare 5-on-6 offensive possession. They'll be even strength as soon as their player can catch up. He does, and now we're 6-on-6. Jackson Cherry with the ball, a contra foul. Oh my goodness, it's starting to get a little chippy in there. 2 contra fouls in a row just gives the ball right back to Larinda. Cherry has it, passes over to Weinreich. He's got some space. He'll get up on his legs. He'll wait, attack, saved by Pierce. Nice save by Ryland Pierce. Starting to get a little chippy down there in the water, as close games often do. Nicholas Austin has it on the left side. He's fouled. Passes over to Popoff. Across to King. King fakes, gives it to Jed Johnson, who'll kick it back out to Hayden O'Hare, who now goes inside to King, but the pass is short, and it's taken away by Larinda. Great opportunity, but the pass wasn't quite where it needed to be. Larinda, Jackson Cherry. Pass it to Tristan Tucker. Down line to Joseph Weinreich. Back up to Tucker. It's Patrick Stice in the center now for Larinda. Ball goes to him, but the pass is short. Stice able to control it out to Kurtz. Kurtz will fire from 9 meters, saved by Pierce. Mikhail Popoff down line. Austin has it on the left side. Popoff will drive now. He's got some position. Popoff turns to post up. He asks for the ball. He gets it. And an exclusion foul going against Joseph Weinreich. Nice move by Popoff, establishing his deep position. Passes it out to Garrett Chivers. Chivers to O'Hare. O'Hare to Johnson. Johnson to Popoff. Popoff to O'Hare. Thought about shooting that one, didn't though. Popoff back to Chivers. Chivers has some space. He steps middle and puts it away left. Nice ball movement from CC United, ends in a Garrett Chivers goal. His first of the game. That's going to give the lead back to CC United with 29 seconds left in the third quarter. Referee calls the ball out to give the player a chance to look for his cap. He's found it. That was Dylan King. Nice shot there by Garrett Chivers, attacking towards the center and then leaning back towards his left. Now all of a sudden it's Larinda trailing. They've been up for most of the last two quarters, but they're down here by one with 18 seconds left. Griffin Tunney has it. He's fouled by Popoff. 11 seconds left. Tunney over to Stice. Stice tries to go into Kurtz, but it's taken away. Garrett Chivers shoots it, but there's still 2 seconds. He takes the long shot, but there's still 2 seconds left. And that will give Zachary Liu enough time to shoot it, but the ball slips out of his hands. So, and in the third quarter, CC United regains the lead. Strong performances from Hayden O'Hare and Jed Johnson in that quarter give them the 1-goal advantage. We'll go into the fourth quarter with CC United leading 9-8. Stay tuned for the fourth and final period coming up next. Welcome back for the fourth and final quarter between what has been a great game between CC United and Larinda. CC United led it at the end of the first. Larinda took control at the end of the second. CC United fought back for the 1-goal lead at the end of 3. So we'll start the fourth quarter with CC United leading Larinda 9-8. CC United with 2 timeouts remaining. Larinda with 1. There's been some great individual play on both sides. Goalies have stepped up in big moments, and there's been some great defensive stands as well. All around a great game. It's so impressive to watch these 14-year-olds and younger play at such a high level. As it was said earlier, the future of water polo is in great hands. Griffin Tunney has the ball on the right side. He's fouled. He'll go across to Grant Kurtz. Takes the shot, saved by Pierce. And the rebound comes down to Tristan Tucker, who's pulled back by Soroba Mirdafon. That results in a penalty. A fortunate rebound for Larinda ends up in a penalty. Grant Kurtz steps up to take it, and it's in. Grant Kurtz scores his 5th goal off the penalty earned by Tristan Tucker, and that'll tie it up 9-9 early here in the 4th quarter. Mikhail Popov has the ball. He's at about 9 meters, maybe 8. Thinks about taking that shot, doesn't. Passes it off to Johnson. Johnson tries to pass it back, but his pass is long, and Grant Kurtz steals. Kurtz passes it to Cherry. Cherry will advance it up the right side. Cherry tries to go back into Kurtz, but that's taken away by Chivers. Garrett Chivers with a great read on that. Ball comes back to CC United. Hayden O'Hare passes to Amir Lafon. Over to Popov, who rises and fires, saved by Liu. Zachary Liu with the big-time save. United hustling back to cover Griffin Tunney. In transition, ball comes up now to Patrick Stice. Stice across to Kurtz. Kurtz inside to Tunney, who gets up for the shot, gets a good look at it, but Ryland Pierce knocks it down. Big saves for both goalies this quarter. Hayden O'Hare now. Inside to Dylan King, who earns the exclusion. That call goes against Jackson Cherry. Power play for CC United. O'Hare, Popov. Popov to Chivers. Chivers fakes, passes it off to Amir Lafon. He's got some space. He'll attack, then pass it out to O'Hare. Gives it back to Popov. Over to Chivers. He's far outside the post. He's not going to shoot that. He'll give it back to Amir Lafon. He's got some space, and he puts it away. So Robe Amir Lafon steps up to about the 5-meter cone, uses his space wisely, puts it away. His first goal of the game coming at a great time, gives his team the 10-9 advantage with 4:56 left to play here in the 4th quarter. Larinda now hoping to get that one back. Griffin Tunney earns the foul. Grant Kurtz comes across the screen by Tristan Tucker. Now turns to post up. Griffin Tunney gets in front of the cage, takes the shot, blocked out of bounds by Pierce. New possession and fresh shot clock for Larinda. Lots of support for both teams here in the stands from their older counterparts. Inside to Grant Kurtz in the center. The goal went in, but the exclusion was called first, so the goal won't count. Instead, it'll be a power play. Tristan Tucker has it. He's got some space. He might shoot that. Passes it out instead. Stice will take the shot. Filled, blocked by Dylan King. Kurtz recovers. Puts it in the back of the net again, but the ball under was called first. That's 2 goals taken out of the net for Kurtz. Not a great feeling for a player. CC United maintaining their 1-goal lead. O'Hare passes it up to Dylan King. Dylan tries to go into Jed Johnson. That pass goes way long, and it's taken away by Liu. Now Larinda has the advantage. If they can push it through, they've got it. Ball comes up to Griffin Tunney. Now inside to Jackson Cherry. Makes a great move. Earns the exclusion against Popov. Popov will go to the corner. Power play opportunity for Larinda. Griffin Tunney goes across the pool. Now comes back up to Tristan Tucker. Over to Ethan Yu. Back into Tunney. Into Cherry in the post, who finishes. Nice find from Griffin Tunney. Jackson Cherry sliding out into some open water there. Tunney receiving the pass and with no hesitation puts it inside. Jackson Cherry scores his first. That ties it up 10-10. Nice eyes there from Griffin Tunney. CC United works the ball down the right side. Hayden O'Hara's fouled. He puts it in play, passes it up to Garrett Chivers. Chivers down to Dylan King. King inside to Johnson, back up to Austin. Nice field block. Patrick Stice steps in to block that one. Tristan Tucker loses the ball. Dylan King on the still. Tucker recovers and fouls. King goes across the pool to O'Hare. There's no advantage. Defense has recovered nicely. Nicholas Austin has it now. Down line to King. Nicholas Austin misses that one wide left. Should be 10-10. We'll get that score taken care of. 10-10. 2:15 left to play. Larinda in possession of the ball. Inside to Grant Kurtz. Exclusion against Mikhail Popoff. And timeout, Larinda. Nice job by Grant Kurtz. Earning deep position, establishing himself close to the cage. Great pass. Power play for Larinda. They'll take a timeout. Their final timeout of the game. CC United still has both of their timeouts remaining. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. And we're back. Let's see what Larinda has for us out of this timeout. They put it into the left corner. They're going to rotate left. Now they go across to Griffin Tunney. They're going to do a little bit of a rocker switch there. To Stice, back to Tunney. Tunney looking, waiting, rotating up. Goes across to Ethan Yu. We're at even strength now. Grant Kurtz has it. Hits it off the right post. Rebound comes down to CC United, who shoves it out to the corner just to get it out of the way. Good move by Ryland Pierce. CC United recovers, and they make a good defensive stand there. Now they're coming back the other way. Minute 30 to play. CC United still has both of their timeouts remaining. Larinda has used both of theirs. There's a foul. Hayden O'Hare has it. Passes to Garrett Chivers. Chivers to Austin. And that pass taken out of the air by Grant Kurtz. Kurtz with the great read on that. Getting out to his hips, pulling that one down. He'll go back to Tristan Tucker, who safely passes it back to Zachary Liu. That took a lot of time. We're already halfway through the possession. Kurtz across to Cherry. Cherry all the way across to Yu. Yu all the way back across to Stice. Stice inside to Tunney, who steps with it and loses it. Nice defense from United. Garrett Chivers coming down for that steal. CC United uses their first timeout. There's 40 seconds left in the game. We're tied 10-10. CC United in possession of the ball. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. It's a fun scene here in the stands. The older teams, I don't know if they're 16U or 18U, but the older teams for both of these squads are here in the stands, right up against the railings, cheering their younger counterparts on, cheering their replacements on, rather. 40 seconds left to play. If the game ends in a tie, we'll go to a shootout, but there's still 40 seconds left. A lot could happen. Hayden O'Hare takes the ball on the right side, passes it over to Mikhail Popoff. They've got Jed Johnson in the post. That's what they're looking for. Johnson takes it, slides it out, back into Popoff. He's guarded by Griffin Tunney. He doesn't make the move. It's taken away by Larinda. Lou swims it out to safety. Mikhail Popoff fouls. 18 seconds left. Larinda doesn't have any timeouts. We might be heading towards a shootout here. Ball under. Garrett Chivers forces the ball under. There's 10 seconds left. He puts it in play, passes to O'Hare, out to Popoff. Popoff back to Dylan King. 3 seconds. King will shoot it over the top of the cage. 1 second left. Lou will have a desperation shot here. That's no good, and we're going to a shootout. So each team will select 5 players. Goalies can shoot if the coach wants. So each team will select 5 players and will shoot in a best-of-5 series. If it's still tied after the first round, then round 2 will be a 1 versus 1. It doesn't get better than this. These are exactly the type of games you want to play in. So great for the development of these young 14 and under players to be in these scenarios. So, Dark will shoot first. White will shoot first. And Zachary Liu will step up first to take the shot for Larinda. As I said before, goalies can be one of the shooters. No problem there. And we are ready to start. That goal is good. Zachary Liu starts off strong for Larinda. And now Jed Johnson takes the shot, and it's off the post. Jed Johnson misses the first shot for CC United. That'll give Larinda the edge. One shooter down, Larinda leads at 1-0. Patrick Stice steps up next for Larinda. And that's saved. Huge save from Ryland Pierce. Patrick Stice took his time. Ryland Pierce timed it perfectly. Big time save by Pierce. Now it's Hayden O'Hare stepping up for CC United. His is good, and that ties it up. Two shooters down. We're tied at 1-1. Ethan Yu steps up next, and that one's good. Ethan Yu for Larinda puts it away. Garrett Chivers shoots next for CC United. And his is good. Three shooters down, we're tied at 2 apiece. Griffin Tunney steps up next for Larinda. Griffin Tunney shooting against Ryland Pierce. Referee switch position to accommodate the left-handed shooter. Tunney gets up, and it's good. Griffin Tunney puts his away. Dylan King swimming out next for CC United. His is in. 4 shooters down, and we're still tied. 3-3. We're down to the final shooters for each team. It's Tristan Tucker for Larinda. And his is in. Skips it low across the water. The final shooter for CC United is Mikhail Popov. This is a big shot. If he misses, game's over. But he makes it, and we're going into extra innings. It's a baseball term. We're going into the second round now. So in the second round, the rules change. It's a 1-versus-1 scenario. Zachary Liu. Steps up, and his is good. So now CC United will have the chance to match it. If they score, we move on to the second shooter. If they miss, game over. Then Larinda will win. It's Jed Johnson. His is good. We move on to shooter number 2. Shooter number 2, it's Patrick Stice. Patrick Stice for Larinda shooting against Ryland Pierce. Ryland had a big block on Stice last time. But this time Stice puts it away. And now it's Hayden O'Hare who's going to have to match. It's off the post. It's over. It's no good. Hayden O'Hare bounces it off the post, And that is it. Larinda wins by a final score of 16-15. Incredible game. Incredible game from both teams. Congratulations to all the players. Larinda comes away with the 16-15 victory in the second round of an overtime shootout. Next up, and this game will start shortly, is Vanguard versus Pride. Thank you for tuning in. Incredible finish. Thanks for supporting Game On Live Studios. The next game will start here momentarily. Hello and welcome to the Woollett Aquatic Center here in Irvine, California. In front of me, a 14 and under game between Vanguard in the white caps and Pride in the dark caps. Vanguard wins the swim off. That shot will be waved off. The foul happened inside the 6-meter line. So we are coming back the other way. Pride now with the ball. Pride working it down the right side. Saul Biddle with it. Passes it up to Camden Coker. Coker back to Biddle. Biddle all the way across to number 9. That's Anthony Grashenko, who puts it away. And Pride strikes first. Anthony Grashenko off the long feed from Saul Biddle. Puts it away to the near side, and Pride leads it 1-0. That shot from, sorry, spaced out there for a minute. That shot from Lucas Ramirez, pulled down from Benjamin Shkolnikov. And Pride is coming back the other way. Camden Coker puts it into the post, and a strong move, really strong move from Adam Bloom. Takes it with his big left hand and turns it in, earns the exclusion. Now it's Pride on the power play. Camden Coker with it. Passes it to Max Burstein, who slides out from the 2-post. Coker finds him. Burstein puts it away. Pride jumping out to a 2-0 early lead. It's Vanguard coming back the other way. Dylan Hazen has it. He takes the foul, passes to Kai Kaneko. Kai back over to Dylan. Dylan down line to Beckett Chen. Chen will bring it back in towards the center. Goes down line. And across the pool to Jordan Hanna, who dumps it into Ramirez in the center. Ramirez won't get the shot off, but pushes it over to Santino Rossi, who shoots it just as time expires and bounces it off the crossbar. Pride ball. Saul Biddle has it. He's got some space in the center. Passes it off to Adam Bloom instead. Bloom puts it into the post. That's Colby Simpson, who throws it left of the cage. Dylan Hazen controls the ball, passes it to Jordan Hanna. Down line to Kaneko. Kaneko spins towards the outside and gets the inside positioning. Ordinary foul there. Kai back out to Hanna. Jordan passes it across to Beckett Chen, who slides towards the center and puts it away to the near side corner. Beckett Chen gets his team on the board with his first goal. Vanguard now trails 1-2. Pride will pass the ball back to their goalie off the line and let themselves set up. They've got Max Burstein there in the center. He takes up a lot of space. Defense collapses on him. That frees up their shooters on the perimeter, and Saul Biddle will take advantage of it, but he misses wide right. Now it's Vanguard coming back the other way. Into Lucas Ramirez in the center, who throws the backhand right over the goalie's head. Style points for Lucas Ramirez there as he ties it up with his first goal of the game. We're 2-2, coming up on 3 minutes left to play here in the first. Pride will go back to their goalie off the line again. Now they advance it up to Camden Coker. They work it down the right side to Adam Bloom. Bloom up to Saul Biddle, who passes it over to Coker. Coker tries to wrap it around to the near side, but it's shot blocked and pulled down. Nice defense there from Vanguard. Lucas Ramirez brings it up, passes it to the corner. Now they go across the pool, try to work it into Santino Rossi, who spins for the shot, but a good save by Shkolnikov and recovered by Pride. Now it's Saul Biddle all alone. Turns it back towards the middle, but Ramirez is there to pick it up. Dylan Hazen brings the ball up into the front court now. He's got some space to attack, and he does. Pulled down again by Shkolnikov. But an exclusion foul going against number 7. Camden Coker gives the power play to Vanguard, and Kai Kaneko makes him pay. Kai Kaneko scores his first and takes the lead for Vanguard. They lead at 3-2. 1:41 here left to play in the first quarter. Pride passes back to their goalie off the line so they can go set up in their front court. They've got a line play here that they've run every time. Doesn't work that time, though, as Beckett Chen anticipates the pass and jumps the lane, races down, keeps control of the ball. Amazing control of the ball as he steps through 2 defenders, slides to his left and finishes. Beckett Chen turning defense into offense there. He scores his second goal of the game already. And Vanguard takes the lead 4-2. Fans are really getting into this game early. Pride with the ball on the left side. Nathan Jobin with it. He passes to Coker. Coker across to Saul Biddle. Biddle looking. He'll take the foul. He'll go inside to Max Burstein, who makes the move and scores just as time is expiring. Burstein worked hard for that one. His second goal of the game will bring his team back within 1 with only 45 seconds to play here in the first quarter. Max Burstein turned that all the way around to get back to his strong side and to put that in. Ordinary foul in the corner here. Vanguard tries to go inside to Ramirez in center, but Pride sees it and takes it away. 20 seconds left here in the first. Pride holding on to the ball. They want to make sure they take the last shot of this quarter. Instead, they lose it and don't get a shot off at all. So we'll end the first. Vanguard on top, 4-3. Stay tuned for the second quarter of what's going to be a great close game coming up next. And we're back for the second quarter of play between Vanguard and Pride. Vanguard leads at 4-3. They win the swim-off. They get the first possession of the second quarter. Ball works over to the left side. That's Jordan Hanna, who puts it into the middle. Kai Kaneko working with it, who gets the shot off, but it goes over the cage. Now it's Pride coming back the other way. Adam Bloom with it. Adam steps in towards the center. Takes the shot. Wow. Wow. It's hard to believe when you see a move like that he's only 14 years old. What a strong move from Adam Bloom as he steps into his shot towards the center of the cage and ties it up with his first goal of the game. Jordan Hanna has it. Passes down line to Nico Sandoval. Nico goes into Kaneko at the post, who sees the goalie come out and tries to flip it to him, but can't flip it into the cage, but it doesn't quite get there. Shkolnikov takes it. Saul Biddle has it. Puts it in play. Goes to Adam Bloom in the middle. This time bounces it off the post. Nice move by Adam Bloom to step away into some inside water there. Saul Biddle with the nice feed. Bloom couldn't finish the shot. We're going back the other way. Vanguard ball. Jordan Hanna has it on the left side and shoots it. Takes a look and likes what he sees and puts it in the back of the net. Jordan Hanna, his first goal of the game, gives the lead back to Vanguard. They lead it now 5-4. Pride passes the ball back to the goalie. Now you're going to see the point drive and loop around the center. Or this time take the center position himself. A little bit of a variation on it. Saul Biddle goes out to Adam Bloom. Bloom back to Biddle. Biddle rises up on his legs and fires, but a great save from Jonas Ransford. Ransford reading that one all the way in and then gives the deep outlet pass down to Beckett Chen. Chen up to Rossi. Rossi across to Hazen. They're looking for Ramirez in the center. Pride defense taking it away. Rossi takes the shot. Huge field block from Max Burstein. Rossi will try again. This time gets it into Ramirez in the center. Taken away by Colby Simpson. Some great defensive stops there from Max Burstein and Colby Simpson. And now it's Pride with the ball on the attack. Into Burstein in the center, who makes a strong move and earns an exclusion. That call going against Santino Rossi. Max kicks it out to Camden Coker. Now Saul Biddle has it. He'll attack. Give down to Adam Bloom. Bloom's got a strong shot. They don't want to leave him open. Coker takes the shot. Field blocked. Recovered by Pride. And into the net. That field block redirected the ball right into the hands of an eager Nathan Jobin, who picked it up and put it to the near side low corner. That's going to tie the game up at 5 apiece. East Coast, hearing we got some Greenwich kids on the Pride team. Didn't want to do Texas JOs. Any truth to that? I'm not sure. I'll be honest with you. I don't know. It could be. I don't have an answer to that. 5 apiece. Vanguard with the ball. Ethan Cardos has it. He'll fire. Nice field block from Pride. Recovered by Pride. Deep outlet pass to Biddle. Biddle inside to Bloom. Bloom's got some great moves in that post. This time he kicks it back out to Biddle, who goes across to Coker, into Burstein. Pass knocked away. Knocked away by Cardos and recovered by Vanguard. Weston Swank crosses the ball to Beckett Chen. He's got 2 goals already. Chen puts it into Ramirez, who steps away and finishes with the strong shot right under the armpit of Shkolnikov. Ramirez puts away his 2nd goal and takes the lead back for Vanguard.
My understanding is that there's 2 to 3 Vegas players on that. I don't know about Greenwich.
Blinks here says Adam Bloom is from Greenwich. I don't have their individual club information. In fact, their club affiliation right now would say whatever team they're playing for currently, so I wouldn't be able to verify that. But it's certainly possible. Pride now on the attack. Biddle has it. Defended on his weak side. He's able to get it over to Bloom. Rises and fires. Bloom loves that corner. It's the 2nd time he's hit it that game. That'll tie it back up again at 6 apiece. Adam Bloom has the ball on a string that's connected right to that corner. 2 great shots from him. We're 6-all with 2 minutes coming up on 2 minutes to play in the second quarter. A 5-to-1 pass there gives it to Beckett Chen, who passes it up top to Kai Kaneko. Kaneko finds Cardos in the middle with some space. Cardos gets on his legs, and he's field blocked by Max Burstein. Biddle controls the outlet pass, passes it out to Nathan Jobin. They've got Burstein in center waiting for the ball. He's got position. Defense collapses on him. Is it going to be soon enough? I don't know. Burstein earns the ordinary foul. Gives it across to Biddle, who bounces it off the bar. Ball comes down, picked up by Vanguard. $1:15 left to play here in the first half. Vanguard has the ball. We're 6-all. Beckett Chen has it. Gives it to Cardos. Cardos down line to Hazen. Hazen looks at Ramirez. Doesn't like the space. Gives it back up to Weston Swank. Swank all the way down to Beckett Chen. 2 seconds left. Chen has to take that shot. Not a great chance. And it misses wide left. And it's Pride coming back the other way. Deep outlet pass to Coker. He's going to try to turn inside himself. He gets there. Can he finish? He earns the exclusion. Some great work from Camden Coker, holding his position, and then the quick outlet pass to Colby Simpson. And Simpson puts it away and takes the lead back for Pride. Pride now leading at 7-6. 40 seconds left here in the first half. Some quick heads-up play there from Camden Coker. Receiving the ball off the outlet, turning it in, preserving his space, earning the exclusion, and then the quick eyes out to Colby Simpson for the great finish. Stoppage of play here. I'm not sure what's going on. They might be trying to verify the score. They haven't put the goal up on the scoreboard yet. Scoreboard still shows 6-6. I'm pretty sure it's 7-6. Scoreboard still shows 6-6. We'll keep you updated on that. And we'll see if they fix it here in a second. Vanguard with the ball. There we go. Now they took care of it. 7-6 Pride. Santino Rossi has it. He's fouled. He's right at 6 meters. That would have been a good time to shoot. Passes it to Hazen instead, who tries to lob it into the far corner. Doesn't quite get there. Now it's Pride. 8 seconds left in the quarter. They'll go to Bloom. Bloom kicks it all the way back to Colby Simpson. He'll take the last shot. Pulled down by Ransford. And that'll end the half. After some back and forth play in that second quarter, it's Pride taking the 1-goal advantage into the second half. Pride with 7, Vanguard with 6. Don't go anywhere. Second half coming up next. Welcome back for the third quarter of what's been a very close game between Vanguard and Pride. It's Pride right now with the 1-goal lead, but we've been back and forth all game long, and with 2 quarters left to play, it's anybody's game. Santino Rossi passes the ball down to Dylan Hazen, now down to Jordan Hanna, back up to Hazen. Hazen looking for Ramirez in the center. He finds him. Ramirez gets the shot off, but a nice save by Shkolnikov. And we're going back the other way. Deep outlet pass to the left. It's Camden Coker who passes it up to Nathan Jobin. Jobin into Bloom in the center, who throws the backhand and gets it in. Bloom connects for the 3rd goal this game. Connecting on strong moves. He's got 3, and that's going to stretch the lead out to 2. It's 8-6 Pride. Noah Jurgensen from Vanguard loses the ball to guess who? Adam Bloom, who finishes. Wow. Adam Bloom is just playing a different game right now. He's got 2 goals right in a row, back to back. He's got 4 in the game, and he stretches the lead out to 3. Adam Bloom coming for the ball again. Ethan Cardos passes it back to the goalie to keep it safe. Bloom is on fire right now. There's an exclusion foul. That goes against number 10, Colby Simpson. And Vanguard has a chance here to right the ship, and they do. The quick outlet pass to number 3, Dylan Hazen, and he puts it away to the open near side corner for his first goal of the game, brings his team back to within 2. Some quick offense there from Vanguard. That's exactly what they're going to need here. Max Burstein on the bench for Pride right now, so Adam Bloom will take the center responsibilities, and he's more than capable. Colby Simpson driving down the center, posting up on that 2-post. Adam Bloom takes position on the 3. Zachary Miller turns, passes it down line to Saul Biddle. Biddle with the no look, almost goes in. Nathan Jobin gets the rebound, and a new shot clock for Pride. Saul Biddle with the no-look shot from the deep right wing. Jobin's fouled. Inside to Bloom. Steps away for the sweep shot. Nice save from Ransford, who's also able to block the rebound attempt from Coker, but then swims over Camden Coker in an attempt to get the ball and earns himself an exclusion. So it's 6-on-6 with no goalie. Nice field block. Great field block by Vanguard as they escape a dangerous situation there. Pride seeing the open net, getting a little too eager on that shot, not taking their time as they should have. Nice field block by Vanguard. Coming back the other way, they try to get it into Ramirez, but the ball's forced underwater. And we're going back the other way. Camden Coker puts it inside to Bloom. This time Bloom will turn towards his strong side, but he loses control of the ball. And Kyson Becker steps down to take it. Good defense there from Ethan Cardos. Staying on his legs, forcing Bloom out to the sides. Ball swings from right to left, now goes down line to Kai Kaneko. They've got Lucas Ramirez in the center. Back across to Kyson Becker. Becker goes for the shot, field block. This Pride team has been well trained to field block anything they can. A lot of the shots aren't even making it to the goalie. They're blocked well before that. Saul Biddle turns the corner, gets the inside track, and then the foul. Into Bloom in the center. Quick shot. Put away on the low corner across the cage. He's got 5. The lead again is 3 with 3.5 to play here in the third quarter. Bloom will head to the bench. Burstein comes in. Max Burstein will take his position again in the center. Vanguard trailed by 1 coming into the half, but a quick onslaught of goals from Adam Bloom, and they find themselves down by 3. Beckett Chen passes across the pool to Kai Kaneko, who works it into the center. And Ramirez showing off his skill set in the center. Ramirez steps away from the contact and leans left to finish the shot. What a great move from Lucas Ramirez. Excuse me. Maybe that was Nico Sandoval, actually. Apologies, Nico. Let's make sure he gets the credit he deserves. That was a great move from Nico Sandoval. There's a contra foul in center. Ball comes back the other way. It's all the way down there already. Vanguard gets to it. They work it right to left. Coker with the quick catch and shoot. But Shkolnikov is there to knock it down. Pride works the ball down the left side. Now back up top to Coker. Coker attacking, puts it inside to Colby Simpson, who slings it around for a sweep shot of his own. Colby Simpson says, hey, give me a turn there, and shows why with a nice move from center. Now asking for a sub. He's earned it. That's okay, Colby. You go take your break. The lead is back to 3. Santino Rossi controls the ball, passes it to the right side. Beckett Chen now with it. Chen looking for somebody in center, but there's nobody there. Now they work it around to the left side where Kai Kaneko is posted up. Kai doing a great job backing his defender down. Steps away from the shot. It's off the bar, but rebounded by Vanguard. And a contra foul against Nico Sandoval will send it back the other way. It's Pride ball. Sandoval swimming right into the body of his defender. Saul Biddle doing a great job making him work. Biddle with the ball. Passes down line to Zach Miller. Now Biddle will drive it down. Step away to his left. Doesn't get the ball back. Now he does. But it bounces off of his hands and back into Vanguard. Vanguard with the ball. Beckett Chen has it. Into the center. Kai Kaneko with the nifty kickout move. Santino Rossi defends his position, but his shot goes over the cage. Santino Rossi stepped in front of his defender's body with a nice seal-off move, then elected to try for the lob shot. Couldn't get it to fall. Now it's Camden Coker. Passing down line to Saul Biddle, who goes back up top to Zachary Miller. Miller back over to Coker. Coker will step towards the center. Back over to Miller. Miller's got some space there. And an exclusion foul goes against number 7. That exclusion earned by Max Burstein. Power play for Pride. Coker down to Miller. Miller back to Coker. Coker finds Burstein sliding out from the post. who gets up on his legs and finishes. Max Burstein showing his utility, sliding out from the post and stepping onto his legs for a strong finish. Max Burstein, Adam Bloom, Lucas Ramirez. Such impressive center play from both teams here today. It's Pride by 4. 25 seconds left in the quarter. Weston Swank has it, puts it into Kai Kaneko in the middle. Kaneko's fouled. Back out to Swank. Swank now goes deep into the post. Into Nico Sandoval, who couldn't step away to it. Pride won't get a shot off, and that'll end the third quarter. So after leading by 1.5, Pride starting to take control, and they'll go into the fourth quarter leading it by a score of 12-8. Stay tuned for the fourth and final quarter coming up next. And we're back for the fourth and final quarter. Pride starting to establish control there in the third. They lead it by 4, but there's still 7 minutes left to play, and Vanguard could easily make a run at this one. Dylan Hazen with it. Passes to Santino Rossi. Across to Kai Kaneko, now back to Hazen. Hazen takes the shot off the post. Had a good look at that one. Had some space, just hit it off the post instead. Camden Coker receives the outlet pass from Shkolnikov and throws it away, loses control of it. Ball falls back to Vanguard. Now it's Vanguard with the long outlet pass, but a little bit too long. Ball comes right back to Pride. Back and forth we go. Now it's Saul Biddle with it, who attempts the lob shot, doesn't get it there, but it will be tipped out of bounds and a fresh shot clock for Pride. Coker goes to Bloom. Bloom down line to Biddle. Biddle has it in the right corner, looking for Burstein in the center. Instead goes up to Bloom. But a nice defensive move there from Nico Sandoval takes it away. Nice job from Sandoval jumping the lane. Now he advances it. Passes it out to Kaneko. Kaneko takes the shot and misses wide left. That was an early shot, but when you're down by 4 in the fourth quarter, that's the kind of offense you need. Saul Biddle controls it. Biddle goes down to Bloom. Bloom across to Burstein, who finishes. Burstein stepping away towards the center, getting away from his defender, Santino Rossi. Bloom with the nice feed, Burstein with the finish. That'll stretch the lead out to 5. And it is starting to feel a little out of reach here for Vanguard. They're down by 5. 5:19 left to play. But the game's not over yet. Dylan Hazen has it on the right side, down line to Beckett Chen. Beckett Chen goes towards the cage, pushes himself towards the center. Now he backs out, gives it to Rossi. Rossi into Ramirez, who turns for the shot. Tipped by Shkolnikov. Vanguard takes the ball in the corner. They go across to Beckett Chen. Chen will step center. His turn to shoot, and he finishes. Beckett Chen slides towards his left, towards the center of the cage, and puts it away to the right. That's his third goal of the game, and that closes the gap to 4. A few more possessions like that, and Vanguard has worked their way back into this one. Pride really just holding on to the ball. They don't even pass it down pool till 10 seconds left. Now it's Adam Bloom working with it. Throws the power shot but misses wide left. And it's Vanguard down by 4 coming back the other way. Beckett Chen calling for it. Had a great shot his last possession. He's going to try to do the same thing again. Sliding to his left. This time he'll pass it off to Rossi. Gives it right back to Chen. This time Chen misses just left of the cage. Pride just holding the ball, making sure they're covering the counterattack as Vanguard has started to send players early in an attempt to make up their 4-goal deficit. Now they go into Coker in the center. Coker flips it over the top, but Dylan Hazen does a good job showing his hands. And now it's Vanguard on the attack. Rossi has it, slides towards the center, gives it up to Jordan Hanna, who goes across the pool to Kai Kaneko, into Ramirez in the middle, but that's forced underwater. Ball comes back to Pride. They really needed that one, and that might do it. Still 3 minutes to play, but Pride is up by 4, and they're just wasting clock now. Wasting this clock is really going to hurt Vanguard's chances of coming back. Into Bloom in the center. No call there as he kind of lost control of the ball as he turned it inside. Kai Kaneko with the ball. Across to Dylan Hazen, but who can't control the pass. And it bounces off of his hands. Back to Pride. Timeout Pride. Up by 4. 2.5 left to play. They'll call a timeout and talk about how they want to finish this game. And we're back here. Looks like Lucas Ramirez not able to find his cap. They're going to give him a different number. He's had a great game. He scored 2 goals. He's earned several exclusions. Doing a lot of work down there in center, but his team finds itself down by 4 with 2.5 left to play. Looks like Ramirez will be wearing number 15 the rest of the game. All right, let's see what Pride has for us out of this timeout. They lead it by 4. All they really need to do is waste time and not get scored on. And that's exactly what they're doing. Goalie puts it in play and just waits. Outlet to Bloom, quick pass to Colby. Early shot, that's not what they need. As it's pulled down, and the deep outlet pass to Kaneko. Cross to Hazen. They're going to get a goal here. It's exactly what Vanguard needed. It's exactly what Pride didn't want to happen. Nice execution there from Vanguard, leaving early, finding the open man on the counter and finishing well. Down by 3. .212 left to play now. Pride will try again. Just holding on to the ball to waste time. Over to Saul Biddle, back to the goalie. Colby Simpson has it. 5 seconds left, and they put it in the corner. Now they need to not get scored on. Jordan Hanna puts it into Kai Kaneko in the post, who steps away from the shot, pulled down by Shkolnikov, who will hold it. Passes to Coker. Coker goes all the way across to Bloom. Just a game of keep away now. Bloom will hold it until the last second and then just put it in the corner. Hanna will take control. Goes up to Santino Rossi. Rossi crosses to Chen. Chen inside to Hazen. Back out to Chen. He's got some space. He's got a goal. Beckett Chen with 4 goals. Pulls his team to within 2. And all of a sudden, it's looking possible. Pride eating up a lot of time, but not defending well, as Vanguard has scored 2 goals here. And Pride has been unable to stop them. It's Pride on top, 13-11. They were up by 5. Their lead has dwindled now down to 2. They go deep down to Burstein, who will hold it and take the shot, actually. And Vanguard will call a timeout. If they score here on a timeout, then all of a sudden it's a 1-goal game. Vanguard has come back and made it interesting. So don't go anywhere. With still only 26 seconds left to play, but Vanguard has a lot of momentum right now. They've got possession of the ball out of this timeout. If they can score, pull themselves to within 1, then anything can happen. John Hazen with a nice shout out to Dylan. Dylan's had himself a nice game. He's got 2 goals, one of them coming recently. Here comes Vanguard. Let's see what they have for us. Now they're going to need to try to score as quickly as possible. They've got a lot of momentum, but they're still down 2, and there's only 26 seconds left. So they go to Kai Kaneko, who takes the foul right at 6 meters. He'll take the shot, saved by Shkolnikov. And there's a contra foul that gives the ball back to Vanguard. Saved again by Shkolnikov, but out of bounds. So Vanguard will get the ball back in the corner. Ransford swims up now to participate in the offense. They find him. He's at 9 meters. He passes to Chen. Chen wouldn't mind taking the shot, and he does, and it nearly goes in, but it's fished out by Shkolnikov. Timeout, Pride. Three times, 3 shots on the cage. Vanguard had 3 chances in that 21 seconds, but couldn't find the back of the net. So timeout, Pride, 5 seconds left. They'll just spread out their offense, and they'll run the clock out, and that'll be the game. Vanguard's going to have to pull their goalie so they can press 7-on-7 here. That's what they're going to have to do. It'll leave their cage wide open, but there's no other choice. Adam Bloom will start with the ball. He puts it in play. There's 4, 3, 2, and he's just spinning around to control, and that's it. Nice game from both teams. Congratulations to Pride for coming out with a 13-11 victory. Pride led by 5 goals from Adam Bloom, 4 from Max Burstein, 2 from Colby Simpson, and a goal apiece from Anthony Grushenko and Nathan Jobin. Vanguard led by Beckett Chen with 4 goals, 2 goals each from Dylan Hazen and Lucas Ramirez, and a goal apiece from Nico Sandoval, Kai Kaneko, and Jordan Hanna. Next up is a 14-and-under game between Mid-Valley and San Diego Shores. That game will start here shortly. Thank you for tuning in.
Hello there, everyone, and welcome. My name is Audrey Hall, and I will be the announcer for this game. This is our 14 and under men's game of San Diego Shores versus Mid-Valley. Today we have seen a ton of games almost go into overtime and a few actually go into overtime, so it will definitely be interesting to see how the score ends up throughout the game. Everyone is lined up for the sprint here. We have San Diego Shores in dark caps, Mid-Valley in white caps. The ref blows the whistle and they are off. Looks like the victory on the sprint is going to be close, but in the end it goes to San Diego Shores. That sprint was picked up by number 2, Dark. Ryan Kreutzkamp. Shores setting up at a 4-2 and immediately pays off. That's a goal by number 15, Dark, whose name I do not currently have. It's possible that that's number 1, Jackson Leach, but I'm not entirely sure. So that was a goal by number 15, Dark. And if there are any blatant mispronunciations that I have, please do let me know in the live chat. I like to pronounce everyone's name as properly as I possibly can. That was an attempted pass to number 11 there, stolen away by number 2, Dark, Ryan Kreutzkamp. Sending the ball back to San Diego Shores a little bit earlier than Mid-Valley intended. 15 Dark once again with the ball there. Can't get the turnaround all the way, so he passes back out to number 2. Shores in their 4-2 setup there. 5 seconds remaining on the shot clock, and an attempted steal from number 11 goes awry. That's an exclusion is the word I'm looking for. Exclusion on number 11, white Daniel Lay. And that's a goal. Once again, 15 Dark with his second goal of the game. I wish I had his name so I could announce it here, but that is his second goal. Gives San Diego Shores an early 2-goal lead. And we'll have to see how Mid-Valley retaliates. Early press defense from San Diego results in a contrafoul at the opposite 6 meter. 11 white passes all the way down to his teammate number 4, who's winging out at the bottom there. 4 with a great turn move. Gets 6 on his side. Pushes off looking for a pass he likes. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Ball is passed to number 5 and a great save. 13 Dark, whose name I also do not have. But great save. Lots of pretty safe passes all the way around. Ball passed into number 4 for a very nice skip shot underneath the goalie's arm. That was a goal by number 4, Dark, Philip Grandinetti. Once again, an ordinary foul all the way over at that other 6 meter. Mid-Valley manages to get the ball down the line. Back up to number 5 with 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. 8 starts to drive across. The Shore's defense is just completely shutting down the offense of Mid-Valley. Great block once again, 13 Dark. Number 5 starts to move in. He has 8 on his back, passes up to 12, who is completely left wide open. 12 shoots, bounces off of that crossbar there, and it is rescued by number 6 Dark, Charles Martin, for another possession for San Diego. New shot clock. Ball is set, turn, and the shot goes wide right with an attempted shot there from number 15 Dark. Ball passed in to the Mid-Valley goalie. SD Shore's relentless defense here. Mid-Valley manages to get a couple drives off, but the passes are a little bit too hard, I guess. Do seem a little risky. Probably a smart move to get it over to number 4 there for the shot with 2 seconds left. And it skies just barely over that cage. Ball back to 13 Dark. Risky pass into that middle area there. Another risky pass out. His head was under the water. Difficult to aim when you're not looking at where you're passing. 10 seconds on the shot clock, and that is a contra foul called. Or I guess just an ordinary foul because 8 had the ball at first. That's another ordinary foul on number 8 White. Ball back to Mid-Valley goalie. Yung Fin Chen. Ball is set. 3 seconds, 2. 4 tries to shoot it once more. Another great save, 13 Dark there. Having a really good game so far. 12 Dark looks to center, but number 11 White is doing a really good job in there. Daniel Lay. Great center defense. They do manage to get a pass over to number 5, Casper Leitner, for the goal. We have 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Mid-Valley looking for the pass that'll get them on the board. Pass knocked short by number 8 Dark there. And stolen by number 5 Dark, Casper Leitner. Mid-Valley is catching on defensively. Great crash into center there for a steal from Alan Yu. It only took a little bit of warming up here from Mid-Valley to realize what Shores was doing and adjust their defense accordingly. Ball goes a little bit awry. Steal from number 6 Dark, Charles Martin. Eight Dark passes into center. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Oh. It is knocked out of his hands by number 9, White Allen Yu, who's having a great defensive game so far. And with under a minute remaining in the first quarter, it is Mid-Valley ball. Pass into center almost makes it to him. Goalie is right behind him, though. Number 8, White, Nathaniel Liu, trying to get that ball in. Now Shores with 15 seconds remaining on their shot clock. Tries to get it across to number 3. Some good defense from number 5 there. Ordinary foul for Dustin Drobeck. Attempted shot. Great knockdown there from Yungfin Chen. Yungfeng hanging onto the ball there. He has 3 seconds. He gets up, shoots it. And that is a full court goal by number 13, Dark. Once again, not sure of his name. Don't have it on the roster here. That was a really great reaction time there to get that ball back. Unfortunate for Yunfeng. I am sure that that is not what he intended to do with his shot. We will be right back for second quarter. And we are back for quarter 2, San Diego Shores versus Mid-Valley. The sprint is once again won by San Diego Shores. Ball is set. Great turn and shot there. Number 3, Dark. Dustin Dobreck with the goal. Right off of that sprint, those are the best ones you can get. That brings San Diego Shores lead 6-0. Looks like there's a lot of confusion happening here. No whistles have been blown yet. We're just trying to line up at the cone. Attempted steal there. Number 2 gets that, or 12 gets that ordinary foul for number 8. Number 9, White, starts to walk it in. A little bit of a risky pass over there to number 2. Goes a little bit wider than I think he was anticipating. 2 starts to walk it in, shoots it, and it hits the post and goes out. Ball back to San Diego. $14 dark looking for any kind of pass. There's a lot of driving going on, but not a lot of people getting open. 5 seconds left on the shot clock now. 12 dark, fouls on the outside, tries to lob it. It goes over the cage. And the ball is back to Mid-Valley. Two starts to walk in. Great shot block there. Number 7 dark, Jeremiah Moss. Ball back to San Diego once more. That's an exclusion on 13 white, Warren Luke. And a goal. I didn't see. Jay, did you say who made that shot? Number 2. Thank you, cameraman. That was a goal by number 2 white. Ryan Kreutzkamp. 2 dark, Ryan Kreutzkamp. Number 9, White starts to turn in, makes a great move there. No whistles blown. He gets up big, shoots it, almost scores. It just barely bounces out. Really nice movement there from number 9, White. Alan Yu. Nine dark up top, passes over to 14. Mid-Valley sloughing off quite a bit, trying to protect that center. There's a driver coming in, number 2, and the 5 meter is gained. Number 2 dark on number 2 white, Nathan Chan. Number 2 dark will be taking the shot. Oh no, sorry, that's 14 dark will be taking the shot. Alexander Stewart. He lines up. Ref blows the whistle, and it is in. Great shot there, number 14 dark, Alexander Stewart. We have about 4 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the second quarter here. Mid-Valley's been making some great moves, but has yet to make it in the goal. Lots of post outs, unfortunately. 2 white, looking for that opportunity, looking for a pass he likes. Gets it to 5 white, who drops it back off at 2, starts to drive in. 4 white with a beautiful pump fake, and a bar out, just barely out, not quite in. Almost a goal by Howard Huang. And 2 dark with a lob over the goalie's head. Ryan Kreutzkamp with another goal. Don't worry, they might have a comeback in the second quarter. Don't give up hope just yet.
I am giving up hope.
Ball starts to get passed around the outside. 16 with a super powerful shot, but another great block from 13 dark. And another great skip shot there, number 2 dark, Ryan Kreutzkamp, his 3rd goal of the game. Extends the San Diego lead to 10. Looks like a timeout is being called by Mid-Valley, so we'll be right back. Okay, we're back after the timeout, and I have received word. Yay! Number 11, Zylan Rosart, is actually wearing number 15 in this game. He's been performing really well, so I'm glad to actually have his name down now. Zylan Rosart is wearing number 15. And Mid-Valley gets a goal on the board, number 4, White. Howard Huang with the goal. Really good to see Mid-Valley on the board there. He's learning from the best. Some good press defense there from number 9, White. It's being passed down to 6 Dark there, into center. 15 with a beautiful sweep skip shot there. 15 Dark, Zylan Rosart with the goal, or Rotzart. I know how to read my own handwriting. That was a joke. You want me to laugh? No, I don't know how to read my own handwriting. Great steal there, number 6 Dark, Charles Martin. Ball back to San Diego. Number 2 is doing a good job of catching up to him, though. 2 unfortunately gets on his back, doing a great job of not drawing that 5-meter. And a beautiful block there. Yunfeng Chen with the block. Absolutely gorgeous. Number 4, White, starts to move it in. Gains the exclusion on number 15, Zylan. Gives Mid-Valley a man-up opportunity here.
Oh, yeah, no, the goalie's Warren.
Oh, the goalie is Warren? I have received inside information that the goalie is actually Warren Luke right now.
And then this person's someone else. I don't know what number it is. Let me go get information.
Great knockdown there from 13 Dark. Number 3 Dark driving in. Great skip shot there. Number 3 Dark. Dustin Drobeck. Lots of great passes around here for Mid-Valley. Mid-Vale is a city in Utah, so I'm doing really good today. Risky pass up to number 5 there. It's recovered by number 4. Lots of fighting going on here for the ball. And a 5-meter is drawn in the middle of all of that on number 16, White. Porter Birdsall. Stop stealing my Skittles. Seven Dark lines up for the shot. Oh, sorry, the microphone was a lot closer to my mouth than I thought it was there. Jeremiah Moss with an attempted helicopter backhand on. Recovers the ball, puts a normal shot in the cage. Goal by number 7 Dark, Jeremiah Moss. Trying to show off with that helicopter backhand there. What? He spun around the whole time. I have no idea.
I read wrong. Number 1 is 13.
Oh, I see. So 13 and 1 switched places. Thank you. And that is a 5-meter on number 3 White, Alexander Chen. 3 dark. Sorry, I forget which side we're on. 3 dark, Dustin Drobeck. You can have some more if you want, bud. 5 white with a gorgeous shot there. Jaden Jometree with the goal. With 20 seconds remaining in the half, our current score is 2-13. San Diego in the lead. Hey, check your quarter count. Yeah, you're still on first. Now, as always, we love to see your support for our athletes in the live chat. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're cheering for. We love to see it. 13 dark gets up big, shoots it, and it misses. 3 seconds remaining on the clock. Goal is wide open. And the time runs out. We are going into halftime break, so we'll be right back. And we are off for the third quarter sprint here, San Diego versus Mid-Valley. The sprint is won once again by San Diego. Our current score is 2-13, San Diego in the lead. Mid-Valley has been doing a really good job in this last quarter, both defensively and offensively. As demonstrated there, number 3 White was doing a pretty good job of keeping 6 at bay, even though I think he's about half his size. And that's a goal by number 6 Dark, Charles Martin. Well, he's probably Hayes' age, too. 14 White there with the ball, doing a good job of protecting it. Number 2 with some solid press defense, though. 14 tries to draw that ordinary. And there's a steal from number 2 Dark, Ryan Kreutzkamp. That is Ryan's 4th goal of the game. Blocking off more angle, I can explain it in a bit. He's actually doing a really good job with those one-on goalies. 7 White searching for an open pass, finds it with 14, who gains that ordinary foul. Passes down to number 3. And that's a ball under from number 6, Dark, Charles Martin. Passes up to number 2, driving ahead. And that's a great stop there by number 1, Warren Luke.
What?
You said that number 1 was Warren.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought you said a different name.
Nope. And that's a steal from number 12, Dark. Andrew Boxstaller. I can't read my own handwriting still. That's a goal. Number 12, Dark, Andrew Boxstaller.
What? It looks like it's delaying.
Well, because it takes time to get the information from that computer to everyone else's computer, so you have about 30 seconds or so in delay.
That means you're talking before this is showing.
Correct. But I'm talking in sync with that, so it all lines up in the end, and you'll hear that all of my voice afterwards will line up with that video.
I'm confused, but that's okay.
Looks like we have a ball out for a cap search. Well, because when you plug it in there, then you...
Oh.
And we are back after the search for the cap. Number 3, White, gaining that ordinary foul on the outside there. And it is only just now that I am noticing how much bigger these San Diego guys are than the Mid-Valley boys. And the Mid-Valley boys are definitely holding their own against the San Diego boys. Number 8, Dark, passes across to 12 for a blind shot. That's number 12, Dark. Andrew Boxstaller with the goal. That's his second of the game.
How long do you guys stay here for?
All day.
12 hours.
It's an ordinary foul on the outside. Number 12, White, gets up big, passes down to number 3. Great pass into center there. 6 starts to turn, shoots it, and a goal from number 6, White. Yutang Lee, absolutely gorgeous there. Really nice turn move. Another defense showed up, and he went, doesn't bother me. Dark passes down to 8. Solid press defense here from Mid-Valley. That's an exclusion on number 3, White, Alexander Chang. And a timeout is called by San Diego. 6-on-5 man-up play here. We'll see what San Diego has planned. Looks like a triangle drive into a 3-3. Shot and a great block there. Number 1, Warren Luke. Those are the last 3. (16) White tips the ball out, and it is stolen by number 7 Dark, Jeremiah Moss. 3 Dark starts to move up, and that is a goal by number 13 Dark. No, that's 3 Dark. I don't know how to read numbers. 3 Dark, Dustin Drobeck.
The only place where I can sit.
7 White, looking for that ordinary foul up top, passes down to 16. 16 with a pretty dangerous set there, stolen away by number 7 and number 12. 6 almost had that. Pass just went a little too far. Attempted shot there from number 8 Dark. Albert Schoenberger. I'm sorry there's such a pause between me saying the number and the name. I'm desperately trying not to butcher these guys' names. Risky pass over to number 7 there is stolen by number 7 Dark, Jeremiah Moss.
7 versus 7.
Goalie gets out big, and that's a goal by number 7 Dark, Jeremiah Moss. Two minutes, 30 seconds remaining in third quarter. Ball stolen by number 14 Dark, Alexander Stewart. Seven Dark tries to turn around. Really great move by the goalie there, number 1 Warren Luke. Really gorgeous there. Smart move on when to come out and how far to come out. That looks like an exclusion on number 3 Dark, Dustin Drobeck. That's his second of the game. Ball's passed into center for an attempted tip in. Really great block there from number 1 Warren Luke. Unfortunately, he did push the ball under, and that'll be a 5-meter. And that's a goal by number 9 Dark, Noah Wallowik. (15) White looking for that pass into center. 9 Dark's doing a good job of keeping the center closed off. Ball goes back up to 14, who passes risky into center. 7 there is overwhelmed by the defenders, and it's stolen by number 14 Dark, Alexander Stewart. Under a minute remaining in the third quarter. Mid-Valley still fighting hard. Something I definitely respect here. Great job there, number 10, White. Kevin Benitez with the steal. Dark with the steal. Andrew Boxtaller. Ten seconds. Nice steal from number 6, White, out of the middle there. Yutang Lee. Goalie with a last-minute throw there. And that is the quarter. It's another goal from number 13, Dark. Crossfield. And here is the sprint for quarter 4. Won once again by San Diego Shores. Great press defense up top there from Mid-Valley. Once again, they are handling guys that are probably twice their size. 9 White, almost, oh, with the steal, 9 White. Alan Yu, great ball under there. Passes the ball up to number 8, who is ahead of his defense by a lot. Almost scores off of the crossbar. Really great breakout there by number 8, 8 White, Nathaniel Liu. Really great move, almost had it. And that's a steal. That's a steal by number 8, White, Nathaniel Liu. Passes up to number 9, who's way ahead of his defenders. 9 swims, goes fast, gets up. And that's a tip out by number 13, Dark. Mid-Valley's going to get another chance at this one. That was another near goal there. Ball goes back to San Diego. And that's a great steal by number 1, White, Warren Luke. 13 white with the ball up top. Hey, number 8 had a really great steal there for a second.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, we're dead either way.
Number 8 white with the ball, passes up to number 5. And a beautiful shot and goal there, number 5 white, Jaden Jometree. That is his second goal of the game. Gets Mid-Valley up to 3. Hey, you got your own Skittles. Oh, up to 4. My apologies. The board was not updated yet. Great press defense from number 2 up top on number 3 there. He's doing a really good job. Thank you. $14 Dark starts to walk it in. And a couple of kids hanging out in the 2-meter. Creates a contra foul. 2 white moving up. No defense on him whatsoever. 2 white shoots. It's bounced off of the post. Almost a goal there by number 2 white, Nathan Chan. Pass skipped in there. It's number 16 Dark. He gains the 5-meter. On number 4 white, Howard Huang. 16 Dark will line up to take the shot. And he scores. That's another goal by number 16 Dark.
You guys kind of like NBC News and ABC Sports.
We are kind of like ABC Sports.
Fox Sports, ESPN, sure. Parents to those guys.
4 gains that foul up top. A little late, but the foul nonetheless. Ball passed down to number 9. Into 5 for a turn and a shot. That was another great goal by number 5 white, Jaden Jometree. Well, but why keep him on the bench? Why? Great steal out of center there from number 13 white, Yungfeng Chen. 2 white once again coming in, shoots it, and a block down by number 13 Dark. Great sweep out of center there, number 4 white, Howard Huang with the steal. 5 Dark tries to get the ball up. He is fouled, puts the ball live. He's outside of the 6, moves in, gets it to number 2 for his 3rd attempt at a shot. Just barely skips wide right on that shot. Number 2 white, Nathan Chan.
What was that? That sounded like a fart.
And that is a timeout called by San Diego. We are back from San Diego's timeout. Lots of driving happening, trying to confuse Mid-Valley's defense. Mid-Valley's doing a good job of keeping up with everyone. No one was left super wide open. And that's a crash on center for a steal. Really great defense there on Mid-Valley's part.
Let's go, Mid-Valley. Let's go.
It's a bounce off of the post. Back into the arms of number 8 with the goal. Number 8, White, Nathaniel Liu with the goal.
Hey, let's go. Let's go, Gaga. Kick them penises.
Buddy, the microphone can hear you. The microphone can hear you. That was a great steal by number 4, White, Howard Huang. Possession goes back to Mid-Valley. Beautiful shot there. Once again, number 5, White, Jaden Jometree with the goal, his 4th of the game. Our current score is 6-21, 1 minute and 44 seconds remaining in the 4th quarter. Oh, 7-21, my apologies.
Does this work?
It can if we want it to. Some pretty good press defense there being played by number 8, White, Nathaniel Liu. Ball's passed into 7, Dark, who turns, sets it. And that's another goal by number 15, Dark, Zylan Rotsart.
Wait a second.
Tries to pass it over to number 13. It is stolen away by number 14, Dark, Alexander Stewart. And San Diego will take the ball. Looks like they're just trying to slow down the clock. There's under a minute remaining in the 4th quarter. 15 seconds on the shot clock. And that's a goal by number 14, Dark, Alexander Stewart.
Well, we dead now.
47 seconds on the game clock. 7-21 is our current score. My producer is dying. I wouldn't worry about it too much. He's probably fine. 13 White starts to walk it in, gets it down to number 8 White. White with a beautiful turn maneuver there. 10 seconds on the shot clock. He gets up big. That's a great knockdown by number 13 Dark, but a great play by number 8 White, Nathaniel Liu nonetheless.
Pretty sure that's one. Oh, they're just stalling.
And that is the game. Congratulations to San Diego with the win, but really, really hard played game there by Mid-Valley. We'll see you for our next game, which I believe is Del Mar and is that Stanford? Stanford. Del Mar and Stanford. hello everyone. Sorry, this is going to sound kind of stupid, but I actually didn't realize that the game had already started. So hello everyone, and welcome to Stanford versus Del Mar. Current possession is in Del Mar, but I believe that Stanford won the sprint. Del Mar is in the dark cap, Stanford in the white. That was an attempted shot by number 8 Dark. I don't have the rosters up just yet, but I will get you names as soon as I do. The ball goes back to Stanford. 2 White is up top with the ball currently. That's an exclusion on, by the looks of it, 7 Dark. Giving Stanford a man-up opportunity. That was an attempted redirect there. Skied just barely over the cage. And the ball goes back to Del Mar. Number 2 starts to drive in. Pops it back out to 8 once the defenses crash. Into set. That's an ordinary foul in the favor of Del Mar. And a last-second shot and goal. Looks like number 8 Dark. Maximus. I do not have last names up just yet, but Maximus scored that goal. Ball goes back to Stanford. Attempted shot there by number 6 White. Bars off. That was an attempted shot by Nelson Harris. Don't lose that, buddy. That's how I eat. 7 Dark with the ball down at the bottom. We've got a driver coming in. Ball is set. He manages to get that ordinary foul. And that shot goes wide left, ball back to Stanford. Hold on just a second. Ball back down here at Del Mar. Ten Dark pumping down at number 7. Starts to move in, passes across to number 8. Great knockdown by the Stanford goalie. Murdoch, Baker Matsuko. We have a capless Stanford player now, as it does tend to happen. Stanford is setting up in a 4-2 arrangement right now. We'll see if that benefits them. Got the capless player coming up. Great block by number 1, Oren Penning from Del Mar. A little bit of a tussle, but the ball does go back to Del Mar. Number 10, Dark, looked a little hesitant to pass that ball, but number 8 does manage to protect it. 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. We have a drive coming from number 9 into the middle there. Number 9 gets the ball, tries to backhand it. He is stopped by his defenders, and the ball is recovered by number 9, passed back to the goalie. Ball passed to a nameless player. Another great stop there by Oren Penning. Ball back to Del Mar. Del Mar. Ball passed into a driver. 10 dark with a gorgeous goal there. 10 dark. Cameron with the goal. What? Is it bench? Yeah, I think it's bench. Yes. Sorry, the last names get all cut off and everything, so. I bought the sour Skittles myself. What? Oh. Oh, yes. Yeah. Okay, sorry. After a cap hunt, which is always fun. It is back to Stanford ball. We have 1 minute and 58 seconds or so remaining in the first quarter. Ball's in the center, too. Great shot there. Beautiful block down, however, by Oren Penning. The Delmar goalie. He is having a fantastic game so far. And another beautiful knockout from Murdoch Baker Matsuko. So far, the goalie play in this game has been pretty amazing. And Delmar gets another opportunity. Yes. And Delmar gets another opportunity there at the 2-meter. And a beautiful shot and goal there by number 2, Dark. That's Hayden Sykes. Six White passes Buck up to 2. Stanford is instead setting up in a 3-3 here. And that is a 2-meter. Unfortunately, number 7 touched it, and it went out of bounds. But Stanford gets another opportunity at that goal. Stanford here with a new fresh shot clock. Ball is set and stolen away by number 9, Dark. Oh, sorry. Yes. The ball is set into a driver and pushed under by number 9, 9 White, Jake Rank. With 3 seconds remaining, the goalie shoots, and it just goes wide right. That is the end of our first quarter. We will be right back. Also, yes. Oh, sorry. No, this is 14U, not 16U. And we are back for quarter 2 of Stanford versus Del Mar. After a little bit of a tussle in the center on that sprint there, the victory on the sprint goes to Stanford. Two whites up top. Ball starts to move down the line, back up to 2. Stanford is once again in that 4-2 setup. 3 seconds on the shot clock. 4 up top with the ball. Skip shot, great knockout there. Oren penning yet another block. He had a full shutout on that first quarter there, and he seems to be continuing that trend. Hope I didn't just jinx him, but he's doing well. 9 dark down at the bottom. Passes up to 10. 10 looking into center. Looks like 3 tries to turn there, and there's an ordinary foul in the other direction for Stanford. Ball over to number 6. Stanford still in the 4-2. Gradually shifting into a 3-3. We have 10 seconds on the shot clock. 2 with an attempted skip shot. Bounces over the cage. Apparently that was a tip-off on the goalie, and it is a 2-meter. Stanford will get another opportunity there with that shot. As always, we do love to see your support for our athletes in the live chat. That was a great goal, by the way, by number 8 white, Oliver Marson. But as I was saying, we love to see your support for our your athletes in the live chat. Go ahead and tell us where you're watching from, who you're cheering for. We love to see that our live streams can reach all corners of the country. 9 dark passes down to number 7. 7 looking for that open pass. 9 starts to drive in. He gets it up to number 10. 10's up top, back down to 7. Del Mar is also running a bit of a 4-2 here. They're trying to get that triangle drive down in the corner. 7 white with the exclusion and a goal from 10 dark. So that was an exclusion on number 7 white, Chase Krupitzer. And a goal from number 7 dark. There was no goal apparently. Never mind. I don't know what happened, but no goal. Great shot block there, number 9 dark. Hit him right in the face. He took that shot head on, quite literally. Del Mar gets another possession down here.
Now, bye-bye.
7 dark starts to move in. Risky pass over to number 9 there, stolen away by number 4 white, Jackson Coleman. Ball's in center, 8 turns. Great turn maneuver there for a shot and goal. That was number 8 White, Oliver Marcin, with his second goal of the game. That brings Stanford within 1 point of Delmar's score. And we'll see if we can make it, if they can tie it. Ball's up at 10 dark, down at 9 dark now. Some solid passing around the outside. Stanford appears to be running a bit more of a drop defense than a press defense. 10 dark up top. Ball's almost tipped out there by number 7. Ball is set. And that is a steal by number 8 White, Oliver Marcin. Ball's up top at number 2. Shot bounces off of that crossbar there. Attempted shot by number 10, White. Owen Reinke. Seven dark with the ball starting to move in. 6 White is sloughing off of him. And it looks like there was a pass to a player inside the 2-meter, ball back to Stanford. Six White looking for one of his players to start driving into center there. Ten White up top. He has a couple of defenders sloughing off of him. Gets it into 4 for a skip shot, and it goes wide left. Ball back to the Delmar goalie. Beautiful shot and goal by number 3, Dark. That's Merrick Au with an assist from 7 Dark, Darko Dresovic. Great knockdown there by Stanford's goalie. Almost recovered by a Delmar athlete, but it is maintained by Stanford's goalie. Stanford, 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock, 1 minute in the quarter. Risky pass into number 10. He has 3 defenders on him, and it is stolen by number 10, Dark, Cameron Bench. That's a great knockdown last second there by Murdoch Baker Matsuko. There's 15 seconds remaining on the clock here, 10 seconds now. Let's see if Stanford can close the lead to 1 in 5. Nope, and that's a steal by number 3, Dark, Merrick Au at the last second. That is the end of quarter 2. We'll be right back after the halftime break. Our current score is 4-2. If you want to support live streaming services like us, go ahead. Go to www.goals.co. That's GOLS.co. You can find all of our options on there for ordering games, full packs of games, and even highlight reels for your athlete. They're perfect for college applications and such. You can also find us on basically every social media, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, at GameOnLS. You can also donate to our GoFundMe if you would like to see more streaming services like us. It really does help us out a lot. Thank you all so much for your support. And here we are back for quarter 3, Stanford versus Del Mar. Stanford with the victory on the sprint, just barely. It required a foul to get there. Number 13, White with the ball. Some super solid press defense from Del Mar. Takes Stanford down to 5 seconds on the shot clock with movement barely into the 2. Ball does get set into the 2-meter at one point, though, and the exclusion is gained on number 7, Darko Dreskovic. Stanford now has a man-up opportunity, falling back into that 4-2 position that they are so comfortable with. Solid drive passes all around to a great shot there. And a knockout by the Del Mar goalie, Oren Penning. Hopefully throws the ball out in the hope that one of his teammates will be there to retrieve it. One of them is Hayden Sykes. Gets that ball back to his goalie. Del Mar has a couple of drivers going through. Ball's passed down to number 2, 5 seconds on the shot clock. 8 pumps and shoots wide right. Ball back to 13, White, whose name I don't have here. So if anyone has any information on who 13, White is, that would be greatly appreciated. Thank you. Ball's passed into center. Great pop out there. A little bit of a 50-50 ball, though, and it is stolen by number 6 before it's put back under by number 4, White, Jackson Coleman, with the official steal. That shot falls short, and it is stolen by number 8, Dark, Maximus Arnold. He gains that ordinary foul, gets it back to his goalie, and the ball goes back to Del Mar. Pass from the goalie goes a little too far, but the goalie in the cage decides too far, not safe, Number 8 shot hits that post, bounces off, and it is picked up by Stanford's goalie. Nice shot there from number 9, White. Jake Reinke goes a little bit too high, though. And back into the arms of Oren Penning. Eight Dark, looking for that pass and shot. Beautiful knockdown from the Stanford goalie. That is a basically 5-to-1 pass. Super difficult to make. He clearly has some leg strength. Nine White passes up to 6. Shot that goes wide left, but it is tipped out by the goalie. Stanford will get another opportunity with that at the 2-meter. Beautiful knockdown. Oren Penning having a killer game so far. Number 2, Dark, starts to drive in, and it looks as though there's a contrafoul or a 5-meter. Contrafoul called, and Stanford calls for the timeout. My apologies, that was actually Del Mar's timeout because they got an exclusion call on Stanford. I can't see who that is in the exclusion box, but Del Mar has a man-up opportunity here. The exclusion is over. Looks like it was number 12 sitting in that exclusion box, Carl Sylvester. Gorgeous pass and shot there. That is number 6, Dark, Colton Bell with the goal, with an assist from, I believe, number 7, Darko Dresovic. Stanford with the ball, stolen away from Del Mar in the center there. Dark looks to 10. 10 starts to pump it, and his shot bounces off of that top bar. Ball goes back to Stanford with 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in the third quarter. White gets up big to shoot. Beautiful skip, but a great knockdown from Oren Penning, having the game of his life out there. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Ordinary foul for 9 gets him the opportunity to put it in center, and there's an exclusion on 10 white, Owen Ranke. Great stop there, number 13 white. Once again, do not have his name, so if you have it, go ahead and put it in the live chat. Ball, beautiful pass over there from number 13 white. All the way over to number 6, exactly where he wanted it. They've got 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Under a minute remaining in the third quarter, my apologies. Shot goes wide left from number 6 there. And Orion Penning looks for his outlet pass. Ball down the line to number 10, who starts to move in towards the cage, gets up big, shoots it, beautiful save, number 13 white. Also having the game of his life here. Both of these goalies are looking fantastic out there today. Six Stark moves it in, skips it, and it bounces off of that left-hand post. They've got 10 seconds remaining on the clock. 13 white is swimming it forward, playing a 7-on-6 here with 5 seconds to go. 13 white gets up big, has a defense on him, passes over to number 4, and that is time. We'll see you back for quarter 4. We're back after this this break between third and fourth quarter. This is your daily reminder. Stay hydrated out there. It is hot. Even this late in the day, all the way at 6 o'clock, one would think that it would start cooling off, but no. We have a cheer in the chat for LA Premier. What? Stanford wins the sprint once more. Oh, yeah. Stanford goalie, English. Stanford's goalie holding the ball up top there, gets it down to number 2 at the 3. 10 seconds remaining. 2 white gets up big, shoots it, and it bounces off of that post. It's collected by the Del Mar goalie. Ooh, sorry. Didn't mean to bang the microphone against that. Looks like he's searching for a pass. He finds it over there with number 11, Dark. 5 seconds remaining. He tries to top it off at that number 2, and it's stolen by 14 white. Hugo Tenard McLean. Stanford ball, great knockdown once again. Oren Penning, star player of the Del Mar team right now. Ten seconds on the shot clock. Number 10 moves in, sinks it into a corner. Beautiful shot by number 10, Dark. It's Cameron Bench with the goal, his second of the game. And that's a timeout called by Stanford. And we're back from Stanford's timeout. Stanford they're actually in a 3-3 formation right now. Pays off for him. That was a great pass from number 14, White, Hugo Tenard McLean. Apparently there was no goal on that. I think he passed it to his teammate on the inside of the 2 meter, unfortunately. So there was no goal. Ball back to Del Mar. Ball's in the center, great steal there, or not steal, oh, excuse me, protection from number 3. And that is the shot clock. Ball back to Stanford. He has a player open top left, gorgeous pass directly to his hand for a shot. Really beautiful move there. 6 white, Nelson Harris with the goal, with an assist from his goalie. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful pass. That is exactly what you look for in a goalie right there. Those two have played together quite a bit, you can tell by the way that he passed it. Ball is set to number 2. 2 turns, gains an ordinary foul, puts it live. Up to number 10, back into set. Tries to shoot it, great defense by number 2, White. Redmond Averback. And the ball goes back to Stanford. Ball is set, crash defense from Del Mar is not enough. That was a beautiful goal there. I believe that was number 8 White, Oliver Marson. That is his third goal of the game. Del Mar moves the ball down the line. Number 2 is driving in. He gets the ball to him. 2 turns up, And a gorgeous skip underneath the goalie's arm to dark Hayden Sykes with another goal. It extends Del Mar's lead up to 3 once more. But Stanford is definitely coming back with those goals. We'll see if they can tie it up. 3 minutes and 38 seconds in the fourth quarter. It is definitely doable. Solid press defense from Del Mar. Great pick run by Stanford there. They have 2 sets at the posts. Del Mar's doing a good job of defending both of them. 5 seconds on the shot clock. 4 gets the ball, turns, tries to lob it. Great pull down. Chases after the goalie. He maintains the ball. Oren Penning with a beautiful block and protection of the ball. Once again, fantastic game here for Oren. Seven Dark moving in. Shoots and scores. That's another goal by Seven Dark. Darko Dresevic. That is his second of the game. Extending Del Mar's lead to 4. Stanford ball once again. Ball down the line to number 5. Please excuse me. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Over to number 7. 3's open on that corner. And another great knockout there by Oren Penning. It's got to be his 7th or 8th block of the game, maybe the half. It does tip out, and Stanford gets another opportunity there. They set it, and there's an exclusion from center on number 10, Dark, Cameron Bench. That's a timeout called by Stanford. And we are back after Stanford's timeout. They have a man-up opportunity here. 2 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. Current score 4-8, Del Mar in the lead. Risky pass into center there, goes wide, and ends up back at Oren. Del Mar calls a timeout. sorry, I'm late. That's another goal for Del Mar. Number 10, Dark, I'm being informed, Cameron Bench with the goal. Doesn't seem as though Stanford is going to have the time to pull this one back, but it is not stopping them from fighting. 14 passed over to 7. 10 seconds on the shot clock. 7 passes over to number 12. 12 gets up big, shoots it, and that is a great block there. Oren Penning. A little bit of a tussle against number 4, White. Jackson Coleman. But Oren comes out victorious. And that is a foul for Stanford with 57 seconds left. It is once again Stanford ball, current score 4-9. Ten seconds on the shot clock. 5 drops the ball, gets it back, but Del Mar is pushes the ball under. 14 puts it live. I can only assume that Del Mar is going to spread and play a good old game of keep away. Well, 14 swimming in, looking for that shot. Bounces off of the crossbar and is received by number 14, White, Hugo Thenard. Pass up to number 4, White, just goes wide, and that is the game. Our final score, 9-4, with Del Mar with the victory. Congratulations to both teams on a hard-fought game, and we'll see you for our next game, Larinda versus 680 Red. Hello there, everyone, and welcome to Larinda versus 680 Red. This is going to be a fantastic game. I can already feel it. We have a ton of fans from each team in the stands, and hopefully a lot of people in this live chat. I just saw all of our views kind of spike there for a second, so hello to everyone new watching. I am Audrey Hall. It is a lovely day here in Irvine, California. Great day for some water polo. It's starting to cool off just a little bit, but the sun is directly behind me, which is heating up all of our equipment. But it's fine, we have a little fan, in case you all cared. Which you probably didn't, but now you know that information, so good for you. All right, referee is getting the players ready for the sprint. The whistle is blown and they are off. And the victory goes to 680 Red. It's number 3 White with the victory on the sprint, Braden Congo. 11 White with a little bit of skip pass to number 9. 9 starts to walk it in, gets it over to 7. 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Ball is set to number 5, who gains that exclusion on number 9 Dark, Patrick Stice. Oh, hey, he was in the live chat earlier. Risky touch and go pass over there. Results in a goal for 680, absolutely gorgeous. Goal for 6 White, David Skov. Got lots of cheers for Lamo in the chat here. Let's see some stuff from 680 too. We love to see both teams. Great steal there, by the way, by number 3 White, Braden Congo. Ball goes back to 680. Ball passed into set, wide open. Number 6 White with the goal, David Skov. That is already his second goal of the game. Also, I'm going to apologize in advance because I'm not going to be doing as many replays this time around since I am both announcing and producing, which makes it a little more difficult to handle all of it. But I'm going to do my best for the particularly awesome shots and blocks. Ten seconds on the shot clock for Lamo. 2 moves in, lobs it. Beautiful lob from number 2, Dark, Grant Kurtz. Those are not an easy thing to pull off, and he did it beautifully. Absolutely gorgeous, number 2, Dark. It's a pass into a driving 680 player, and it is stolen by number 3, Dark, Jackson Cherry. Cherry passes back to his goalie, Zachary Liu. .15 seconds remaining on the shot clock. 11 Dark draws that ordinary foul. 5 Dark starts to walk it in. Back over to number 11. 11 shoots it, and a gorgeous block there from the 680 driver's goalie, number 13 White, Nicholas Tavani. Risky pass up there to number 3. He does manage to control the ball. Pass into 7, driving in. Shoots, and off of the goalie's head, it seems like. But not in the goal, so Zachary Liu, nice block. I personally am a goalie back home, and those are always the most definitive blocks because, well, they just don't go in. Bounces straight off your face. 9 white with another attempt, or sorry, 9 dark with another attempted lob. Number 9, Patrick Stice with the goal. Larinda is coming in with their lobs and coming in hard with them. We've got fans watching from Red Deer in Kelowna. Fans from Larinda. Love to see you guys here. Thank you so much for tuning in. It really means a lot to us that you guys are watching. Ball is skipped into center. Gains the exclusion on number 11, Dark. That's Griffin Tunney, who I also believe was in the live chat earlier, and that is a goal by number 6, White. David Skov, his 3rd of the game. Ball's passed back to number 3. Or sorry, that's 6. I don't know how to read, apparently. Ordinary foul drawn on the outside of the 6 meters there. Number 6 doing some pretty good press defense. Pass into number 5 there, who's driving. He gets number 2 on his back, gets up, and shoots big. Gorgeous goal by number 5, Dark. Ethan Yu. But yeah, shout out to Patrick Stice and Griffin Tunney, who I believe were in the live chat earlier at 680's previous game. Got people watching from Wyoming, Boston, Pleasanton. Wow, we have fans from all over watching right now. Thank you all so much for being here, for supporting our business. Number 7 passes over to number 6. Kind of just casually throws it over his shoulder, you know. Another great goal by number 6, White, David Skov. I see you, Megan Mekanich, calling for that shout out. Larinda gets that ball down. There's a lot of struggle going on between those two. And that is a contra foul. Ball goes back to the 680 drivers with just under 3 minutes in the first quarter. Ball's passed into center. And 7 White. Donovan Swan with the goal. That goal there by Donovan makes sure that 680's lead is still by 2, although I will not be surprised if Larinda does manage to get another goal here just to close that gap off again. This is most definitely going to be a tight game. 9 Dark passes over to 11 for a shot, goes just barely wide right. Back to the 680 goalie it goes. Larinda's doing a pretty good job of making sure that none of the 680 players can break away. 3 Whites left all alone up top there. He starts to move it in. A couple of defenders come to defend him, leaving 11 open. Number 6 looks for that redirect. Unfortunately, he touches it to the lane line. And the ball will go back to Larinda. 3 white. Beautiful pass up to 6 there. He has a defender on his back, doesn't let it bother him. That's another goal for 6 white, David Skov, his 5th of the game. 680's quick movements have made sure that they've stayed in the lead this whole time. But we'll see what Larinda can do with it. I have a feeling that all that it's going to do is ignite more of a fire in Larinda. 11 Dark gets that foul up top, puts it live and starts to move it in. Passes over to number 5, and it's stolen by number 6 white, David Skov. He gets that ordinary foul, puts it live. Looks like there isn't too much of a breakaway for 680, and he'll just be looking for a setup. Except for right there, that pass and shot. Gorgeous goal by number 8 white, Michael Peath, with an assist from number 6 white, David Skov, extending 680's lead to 4. Ball is set and stolen away. Number 7 white, Donovan Swan. Pass back to his goalie, number 13, Nicholas Tavani. 9 white starts to move it in. There's a pass into center, and he's overwhelmed by a couple of defenders. Really great defensive play there by number 3, Dark Jackson Cherry, with the ball under 40 seconds in period 1. Ball's passed down the line. 11 Dark looking for anyone he can pass it to. Finds it up at number 3, or number 5 at the 3. Ball is set. 3 starts to turn, shoots, and a great knockdown. Number 13 white, Nicholas Tavani, with another great block. They have 10 seconds to make something happen. Nicholas Tavani coming out of the cage. Pass into number 6. For a goal. That's a goal by number 6 white, David Skov, with an assist from number 13 white, Nicholas Tavani. Larinda still has 1 second that they can work with. We'll see if they can pop and shot in time. And that is the quarter. We'll see you back for quarter 2. Yeah, guys, let's just try and be polite in the chat. It's fun to cheer on your team and everything, and there can be some playful banter here and there, but nothing rude. Thank you all so much for tuning into our live stream today. If you want to support what we do here, it would be really helpful if you went to www.goals.co. That is GOLS.co. Oh, thank you, James T. There you can order packs of games, or you can order highlight reels for your specific athlete. Those highlight reels will come with your athlete's best moments over the entire tournament. They're great for college applications and such for any teams that you need to get onto. And you can find us on any social media at GameOnLS, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. Go ahead and give us a follow on there. Be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Hit that like button. I'm going to start acting like a kid's YouTuber to get you guys to subscribe. Just be sure to smash that subscribe button. Am I cool yet, guys? We are here for quarter 2. Current score is 3-8. 680 in the lead. But Larinda wins the sprint this time around. Seems like a good omen to me. It's an attempted pass into center there. Pushed under by number 7, White, Donovan Swan. Ball's passed down to number 9, all the way down in that corner. And the exact same thing that just happened to 680, or that just happened to Larinda, happens to 680, number 9, Dark. That's Patrick Stice, pushes that ball under. Eleven Dark pushes it in. 9 Dark with a gorgeous lob. Patrick Stice, that is his second goal and second lob of the game. Closes the gap to 4. Larinda is coming out with a fire in their gut. We'll see how 680 reacts. Eleven White gains that ordinary up top. Looks like 7 is looking for it. That is going to be too risky of a pass for 11 to take. 11 decides on the other center player instead, number 6. He is overwhelmed by a couple of defenders, and the ball goes back to number 1, Dark, Zachary Liu. Eleven Dark starts to walk it in, shoots, and it bounces off of that top crossbar. It's recovered by number 2, Dark, gets up big, lobs it, and it's in. That is another lob by Grant Kurtz. Number 2, Dark, closes the gap to 3. Gorgeous, gorgeous steal there from Larinda. I'm loving this live chat right now. All I'm getting is a bunch of letters. Oh, there's some words. That's an exclusion on number 2, White. Blake Fuchslin. Looks like there's a little bit of an altercation here. The game is unbothered. We are going to be focusing on just the game and nothing but the game. That was a great goal by number 5, White, Quinton Hoffman. That once again extends 680's score, lead up to 4. The referee is taking care of the altercation here. Looks like we're going to do a little bit of a timeout here. We'll be right back. and I have a friend now. Hi, Jaden.
Hello? Hello?
I can hear you. I think we're good.
Can't hear.
Try that.
I can't hear.
There we
Can
go. All right.
Okay, here we go.
Decided that some color commentary might be what we need right now. 3 white, starting to move it in. Gets that foul on the outside. Gets
up for a
big.
shot, shoots a right into the goalie.
Got up really big out of the water, though. Could have been a really gorgeous shot had he
Good
just aimed
job
at
for
a
the
corner.
goalie by containing that.
Ball is set and pushed under by number 7, White. That's Donovan Swan with the steal.
He's got a man down the far right side. But they quick, Larinda gets back quickly and
680 passes the ball inside the 2 meter. Ball is turned back over to Larinda. Ball is set. Great turn there, number 11.
Cannot have your elbows on their shoulders. That's
Gain
a
6.
definite exclusion.
On number 4, White, Daniel Drodowitz. Some solid
down.
passes. Looks like the teams are even once more.
Nice shot there. He got right in the top right corner. It was a perfect shot.
Griffin Tunney with the goal, number 11, Dark. That closes the gap once more to 4 goals. 3 goals, I don't know how to count. I had the right score up on the board too.
Number 3 now with the ball. Puts it down to the 1. Number 6 has the ball for 680.
Looks
Moves
like
in.
Larinda's doing a pretty good job of keeping them as far as possible. It doesn't stop him too much though. Number 7, White, Donovan Swan with the goal. That is his 2nd goal of the game.
That was a good sequence there by both parties with number 6. I don't have rosters. Audrey does, but
Sorry,
I
what,
do.
who were we talking about?
6 moving in there with I
David
didn't quite
Scott
see
is number 6.
Okay. He moved in with that center player, allowing the center player to go in with him. And when he popped it in, it was just an easy tip and a great goal. Speaking of shots, that was a great shot by number 2 for Larinda. He's been lobbing that in all day.
Absolutely gorgeous block on the goalie, though. That's when you start to know that the goalie is really learning how to read people, really figuring out what the other players on the team are doing. And a gorgeous redirect from number 7 to number 6, Donovan Swan to David Scott. That is David Scott's 7th goal in this game. 7 out of 11 goals have been scored by David Scott today. He is on a roll.
680 has done a great job today with those redirect passes from that set from or those back doors. It's a real strength of theirs, and it's really shown in this game. Attempted turn there by number 2 for Larinda. Shoots.
Beautiful knockout there, Nicholas Tavani. Larinda will get another opportunity at the far 2 meter there with a new shot clock and everything. We kind of put a dent in the pancakes.
It's a big for the shot, right off the crossbar, right into the goalie's hands.
Number 12 was thinking about going after that, decided that was a bad idea, and just left it with Nicholas Tavani.
Number 12, it's another redirect.
Another redirect there. David Scott with his eighth goal this game with a gorgeous assist there from number 10, White, Dominic Maffei.
It did look really close there. He could have maybe gone inside the 2 meter, but it was really close. Not really a good position to make the call, so. But again, this team for 680, they're so good at those passes and redirects.
Jacob, I didn't think you heard my comment about the pancakes. We have mini pancakes for our snack here, and we had like a whole Costco-sized bag of them at the beginning of the day, and now they're almost gone. I tried to move my mic away from my mouth so you wouldn't hear that, but whatever. That's an exclusion on 14 white. Daniel Lee gives Larinda yet another man-up opportunity here with 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining in the second quarter.
Oh, his ball was almost stolen by number 3 there.
A lot of risky passes going on here from Larinda. They are still managing to keep a hold of it, though. Teams are even now.
Yeah.
And the shot
there, number 11, was it?
Yep, number 11 shot that went off the crossbar. Number 8 managed to retrieve it, though, with the ball under. Beautiful block there. Nicholas Tavani. Lots of struggle back and forth for the game, and it ends up in 680's hands.
That was almost disastrous there when that was behind him.
Yeah, definitely. Always a scary thing for a goalie. Great steal, by the way, 11 dark, Griffin Tunney. But it is always super scary for a goalie to have the ball behind you because you could easily sweep it in. Not a fun experience. I have been there and done that.
Ball down at number 12 for Larinda.
It's
Passing
set.
the set.
Lob goes high. 10 seconds remaining on the game clock. As always, Nicholas Tavani comes out of the cage. 5 seconds. Ooh, lob. And it goes wide left, unfortunately. And our final score for that quarter is 6-12. We'll be back after the halftime break. Thank you all so much. And we are back. Because you all missed us so much during the break, I'm sure. The sprint is won once again by Stanford. Nope, it's not Stanford was the last game. 680 wins the sprint. Immediate attempt to set there. It is stolen away by number 3, Dark Jackson Cherry.
There have been risky passes all day, like for both teams with the 6-on-5 from Larinda, that pass there from 680. Both teams got to clean those up because that's a big detriment to them.
Just like that one right there where number 3 managed to steal that ball. Braden Congo with the steal. A bad pass leads to a steal and a counter.
It's all the little things in water polo. You get the little things right, you're almost set.
8 White looking for that pass into center. Larinda's defense is up on his back, though. Number 3 starts to walk it in. Shoots it. He gets his half of his Speedo out, and it goes high. Ooh, that camera's getting really dark over there. Pancakes depleted is a good way to put it. Great steal there, number 7 White, Donovan Swan. He has definitely been a standout player in this game so far.
Number 3 now with the ball for no 680, excuse me.
Great turn
Great
move.
turn.
Earns him an exclusion on number 3 Dark, Jackson Cherry.
Another redirect.
To the same person, too. That is David Scobb's 9th goal in this game.
You know, especially with this level of competition, that's really hard to do.
Jay, did you happen to see who had that assist?
I did not.
All right. Well, it was a good pass anyway.
It was a great pass. It was a great pass. It was a great pace, yes.
Great
that makes
pass.
sense.
Number 6, David Scobb, plays a form of defense that I really like with his back to the offender. That's an exclusion earned on number 7 White, Donovan Swan.
It was an exclusion there because number 8 dropped the ball. It was a great job. He made him look like he was really grabbing him. And because he dropped that ball, that instigated the call for an exclusion.
Definitely. So that is a good sidearm shot from number 9. It rebounds off of that post. Recovered by number 12 for another shot from number 2. Also bounces off of the post. This time it is recovered by number 14 White, though, Daniel Lee.
Gotta love hitting those posts.
I've definitely seen a lot of it today.
Goalies love it. Players, not so much.
And that is the difference between you and I. 6 White gets that foul.
Oh, he's got
Number
to shoot
8's
that.
open up top. Oh, just barely goes wide right. That was an attempted shot by number 8 White, Michael Peef. And the ball is given back to the Larinda goalie. I would switch to the other camera's view, but it is getting a little dark, and I don't think you guys would be able to see all that much. 10 seconds on the shot clock.
And that's oh.
Ordinary foul on the outside of the 6 with 3 seconds left. He passes it over to number 9. 9 tries to lob it and makes it in a corner. Yet another lob from number 9, Patrick Stice.
They've just, Larinda, they have just been doing so well with the lobs.
Which
it's
is
one
a
of their
very
strengths of this
difficult thing
game.
to do. Oh, thank you, Jacob S. That was a pass from Donovan Swan, number 7 White, on that. Why can't I think of words? Redirect, that's the word. So Donovan Swan, number 7, had that pass. Thank you, Jacob. Also, Sawyer Fan Club watching from Canada. Thank you. It's good to have you guys here.
Oh, Canada, our home.
Jaden's going to perform the entirety of the
land.
Canadian main. That was a steal from Larinda, getting the ball back to Zachary Liu. Exclusion from the center. Oh, no, just past the center. Anyway, that was a great knockdown from Sawyer Thordson, the goalie for 680. Beautiful pass up to number 7 there for a shot. And a goal. Number 7 White, Donovan Swan, with his 3rd goal of the game.
And a great show of the patience there by Donovan Swan. He got there with the ball, and he pumped a few times, waiting for the goalie to get up on his legs. And once he sunk down, he shot that right into the right side of the cage. It was a great show of patience, and it's really, really hard to do that when you're basically one on goalie. And it's just a good sequencer from Donovan Swan.
Absolutely. Wait for that goalie to get off of his legs before you shoot it. 9 White gains the ordinary up top. Thought he was going to look into center there, but he instead looked to number 10 and at the 5 position. Now the ball is set. 8 tries to pop it out. Number 9 does receive it. There's only 2 seconds remaining on the shot clock. 9 gets up big, shoots it, and skies it.
That's something I've seen a lot during this tournament is players getting really big up in the water, then skipping it out.
That it has been happening a lot today, definitely.
Ball
it might be a
number
problem
3.
with the follow-through, to be honest.
Ball
10
number
White up top there. 5 seconds remaining on the shot clock. 3 starts to walk it in, shoots it, and scores. That is another goal for 680, this time from number 3 White, Braden Congo. That is his first goal of the game, actually.
And a goal with authority. That thing was a laser. Larinda's got to score here to keep the game going.
Larinda gets that ball up top at number 9. Over to 5. There's a lot of dropping going on from 680 here. We'll see if it benefits them or if it harms them. Seems to have benefited them. That was a beautiful shot block there by Donovan Swan, number 7. He is definitely a name we've been hearing a lot of tonight.
Almost another goal off a redirect for 680.
But a great knockdown from Zachary Liu. He's starting to expect those, which doesn't always help with redirects because they can usually be too fast, but knowing that they're coming is better than not knowing that they are at all.
Number 10 now with the ball for Larinda, passing it over to number 5.
We have under a minute remaining in quarter 3. With 2 seconds on the shot clock. 10 wants to get up and shoot that. He's forced to drop it after the shot clock runs out. If 680 uses up this whole shot clock, they'll have a whole 10 seconds remaining. Or Larinda will have a whole 10 seconds remaining to do something with. 680 is playing very spread out this time around as opposed to other plays where they've been much more close together, but that was a great goal by number 5, White, Quinn Hoffman, his second of the game.
And that's just a great show of strength there as well to, out of set, the most grueling position in water polo, is to get up that high and have that much power on that shot. It was a great show of technique there and just show strength in general.
Agreed, definitely. 15 seconds remaining on the clock, not the Glock, on the clock. That's an exclusion on number 2, White, Blake Fuchslin. And it looks as though we have a timeout from Larinda, so we will be right back. This is fun.
Mm-hmm.
And we are back. After Larinda's timeout, we have 13 seconds remaining in quarter 3. Our current score is 7-16 with 680 in the lead. We'll see what play Larinda has planned out right now. They are man up, 3 seconds. And it seems as though that's the quarter. Thank you all so much for tuning in to Game On Live Studio here. We will be right back in just a few minutes for quarter number 4.
And don't forget to like and subscribe on the stream. If you like, you can go to www.goals.com. That's www.gols.com. .co. Where you can either go support us through the GoFundMe. If you want, you can get a highlight reel for your player where we go through game film for your player of their best moments. It's great to show colleges, and as well as buying games if you want just to rewatch games. Again, if you enjoy this type of content, please do like and subscribe. We do water polo along with many other sports such as basketball, volleyball, hockey. So if you want and you're into any of those other sports, please do like and subscribe. And if you want to turn on that notification so you're notified of whenever we go live.
Ring the little bell. Ring it. Ring the bell.
And I've basically gone through the entire break of these quarters.
It took Jaden 2 minutes to explain that we really just want your attention.
Yeah, I'm bad at explaining
no,
things.
No, I'm just teasing. It's fine. Anyway, we are back from our break. I am loving this chat today. It's funny because we actually had a couple of Larinda's players in the live chat earlier when 680 was playing their previous game, like Patrick Stice and Griffin Tunney. Oh, thank you, Jacob. That means a lot to us. Thank you so much. Anyways, the sprint is off. And thank you, Shasta. And the sprint is won once again by 680. It's an ordinary foul. Ball is popped out to number 7 there. No, that's 6. I don't know how to read. 8 starts to walk it in. 10 seconds on the shot clock. 11 is open in center. He does put it into him, but it skips into his face, one of the center's least favorite things. And that ball was put under and stolen by number 11, Dark, Griffin Tunney. Once again, for a Patrick Stice highlight reel and a Griffin highlight reel, you can go to goals.co, gols.co. Go ahead and order it with a form on our website. We're happy to do them. Ball is put into the center. Number 14 tries to skip it. It falls short, and it is protected by Zachary Liu. Looks like there was a little bit of a fight going on there. Zachary Liu manages to maintain it.
Oh, he's... never mind.
And that's a foul leading towards 680. It is 680 ball now.
Ball down to number 4 for 680.
Attempted pass into center there. It goes a little far and is stolen by number 5, Dark, on Larinda.
Ethan Yu.
Ethan Yu.
Ball passed over at number 4 for Larinda, Jack Elder. Gelder over at number 11, Griffin Tooney. Passes it down to Ethan. Ethan's got a lot of people on him. Tried to pop it out, couldn't do it in time.
4 people is not the ideal position to be in when you're playing water polo driving into a center. The ball is up at Sawyer Thordson, passed down to the nameless and capless 680 player. He's being pressed out. Looking for a pass probably into center there. 680's got a couple drivers coming through.
Yeah, ball passed in number 6, David Skov.
Yep, David Skov. That was a gorgeous goal. His 10th of the game. Excuse me, David Skov has officially gone into double digits on his goals.
That man is on fire.
Absolutely. Beautiful sweep shot, too.
All of his goals have been earned, I've seen. None of them have been just given to him. They've all been really great goals, whether it be a redirect or a step out of set.
Shout out to Patrick Stice's sister from Boston. Eleven Dark passes down to 6.
David. No.
6 fouls it, passes into center. 8 Dark with an attempted backhand there. Ends up at Sawyer Thordson, the 680 goalie.
Pass down to number 2 for 680, Blake Fuchlin.
Fuchlin, I think.
Huh?
That's a contrafoul called, probably away from the ball. Ball is passed back to Zachary Liu.
Up to Benjamin Lucas. Passes into set.
Set turns, shoots, and scores. Gorgeous goal there by Luke Wagner, number 8 Dark. Larinda is still fighting hard. Definitely something I can appreciate and respect.
Number 8 for 680 with it, Michael Peef.
Yeah, sorry, Jaden. I'm not making things easy on you by making you read my handwriting. Looks like the ref is stopping the play for just a second to get the ball. Oh, we have another ball coming in from the other course. That's fun. Ball is passed out. Play's going to resume with a free pass for 680 up top. Something's happening. Attempted pass into number 8. Not a very smart one, though. 2 defenders directly in front of him. It is stolen back by Larinda, and there's an exclusion on number 8 White, Michael Peef.
Once again, it's these bad passes that put these teams in these bad positions. Number 7 for Larinda with the ball now. That is Benjamin Lucas. He passes up to number 6. Pumping, passes down to number 3, Jackson Cherry.
Yep, Cherry. We have 10.
Cherry.
We are now even. There's still 7 seconds left on the shot clock. 4 gains
Number
that
4,
ordinary
Jack
up
Elder.
top. And that is the end of the shot clock. Ball back to 680. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the 4th quarter. Risky pass into number 6 there. Skip shot and goal. David Skov's 11th goal in this game.
That's insane to have 11 goals in one game. I don't remember the last time I've seen 11 goals in one game other than 10U from one player.
Yep, David Skov is definitely on fire today. Hey, I was the first person to pronounce Thordson right ever. I like that. Ball's passed it to number 4 there. Way ahead of his defenders. Lobs it over the goalie's head. 680 is giving Larinda a taste of their own medicine with that lob right there. Number 4 white, Daniel Drozdowicz. I was just praised for my pronunciation, and then I couldn't pronounce things. That was a great, that's not what I meant to click. That was a great goal there by number 4 white.
Number 7 now with the ball. Benjamin Lucas. Over to number 6, Cooper Stern. Over to Jack Elder.
We have 15 seconds
Passes
on the shot
to the
clock.
post.
Shot goes wide and is passed back to the goalie, Sawyer Thornton.
Pass up to number 2, Blake Fuchslin. Number 14 now, Daniel Lee. Passes back to number 2, Blake.
Risky set there. Recovered by 11 white. Gets up, shoots it, and it is knocked off the post back into the arms of 11 white. He's got a wide open teammate there for another redirect from 680. 11-8. Aiden Berry to Michael Peef for Peef's second goal of the game.
Those are so hard as a goalie to block, right? Like, you just expect you're locked onto one player with the ball, and then they just pass it, and it's immediately in the goal because of the redirect.
It's essentially impossible from a goalie's standpoint. They have to move so far, so fast, and know where the ball is going, and it could go absolutely anywhere in that cage. Larinda passes it up to number 6 there. 6 starts to walk it in, gets down to number 3. 10 seconds on the shot clock. It's still out at half.
Jack Elder puts it into set number 10. Tristan Tucker.
Who gains that exclusion on number 8 white, Michael Peef.
Cooper Stern with the ball.
Under a minute remaining in the 4th quarter.
Jack Elder now puts it over to Jackson Cherry. Some bobbling here.
680 making the smart move to go up and press up top while that bobbling is happening. 5 seconds on the shot clock.
Right idea. The execution could have been better there for Larinda.
Joseph Weinrich with the attempted shot that skies just a little bit. Back to 680 ball. They're going to try and slow that clock down, play a good old game of keep away. Larinda will be left with 5 seconds after the shot clock is over. Holding the ball, looks like Sawyer Thornton's going to be the one to dump it over in the corner. Clock starts up again once the goalie reaches it. And with one final shot, that is the game. Our final score is 8-20. Victory goes to 680 Red. Thank you all for being so wonderful in the chat in there. Thank you all so much for watching. Be sure to like, comment, subscribe, share with all of your friends. Go to goals.co, gols.co for any highlight reels that you would like to see. Be sure to donate to our GoFundMe, subscribe, and find us on any social media platforms at GameOnLS. Thank you all so much for being so wonderful. We'll see you for our next game.
Hello and welcome to the Woollett Aquatic Center here in Irvine, California. In front of us, a quarterfinal game between the team from North Irvine in the white caps and Pride in the dark caps. Quarterfinal game, meaning the winner will advance to the semifinal. North Irvine wins the swim-off. They get the first possession. Quickly inside to Colt Bradley in the center, and it's taken away by Pride. Absolutely. North Irvine working the ball over to the middle. Colby Simpson has it. Colby working, passes it back to the right side. That's Max Burstein. Burstein will spend most of his time in center. He's going to start this game on the perimeter. Into Adam Bloom, the strong lefty. His shot is stopped, though, by Tomas Franco. And here comes North Irvine. Both teams here have played several games already today. We'll see if fatigue becomes a factor later in the game. That was Cooper Calderon on the attempt there in center. Saved by Shkolnikov. We'll get that taken care of, no problem. Be patient with the lives. We're going to get that fixed, no worries. Score is 0-0 so far, 5:30 left to play. 7 on the shot clock. North Irvine takes that entry pass away. We're coming back the other way. Pride is really going to look hard to Adam Bloom and Max Burstein in the center. They're going to play through the center most of the game, so North Irvine will likely collapse their defense, run some sort of a drop, and they're going to make somebody else play today. The backhand attempt from Colt Bradley is no good. Outlet pass to Saul Biddle. Saul passes over to Burstein. Nobody in center now for Pride. Adam Bloom's been pushed out. Burstein's playing the perimeter. No offense that possession, so they're just going to put that one in the corner and let North Irvine come the other way. North Irvine playing with the ball on the 4-5 side. Stephen Early has it. He lets it rip. And Stephen Early will strike first for North Irvine and give his team the 1-0 advantage. Behind me on the left course is the 18U quarterfinal between Vanguard and Stanford. Sounds like it's gone into a shootout. Yeah.
A little bit of a break here. Maybe we're doing a cap search?
What are they waiting for? Everybody's got their cap on.
All right.
Now we're ready to go. Now Max Burstein swims into the center. Look for him to handle most of the load in center.
Looks like they already have a drive coming through, though. Maybe just to get that defense out of the way?
Yeah, Colby Simpson looping through. Clears it out. Now they've got Burstein in the center. Defense collapses on him. They try to go to Anthony Grashenko, taken away by North Irvine. Nice defense, and quickly up in transition. They've got the numbers if they can push the tempo. A nice move by Saul Biddle, but the shot won't go.
Absolutely gorgeous knockdown on that one. Not an easy feat. A little bit of an easier angle, but definitely not a block a goalie wants to be on the other end of.
So we're coming back the other way. Still 1-0. Pride being very patient with the ball. Now they outlet it deep to the right side. Camden Coker has it, goes down line to Saul Biddle. Saul inside. Adam Bloom tries to go to his weak side, comes back around to his strong side, and whips his shot off the post.
Gorgeous block by the goalie once again. It's like number 1 for Pride was just trying to get out there. Decided it was a poor idea and went back to his cage.
So North Irvine will play the possession in the front court. Cooper Calderon has it. Swings it over to Early on the left side. Back over to Calderon. They've got Colt Bradley in center. Calderon over to Barnuevo. Takes a shot and hits.
Absolutely a beautiful skip shot there by number 10.
Very nice skip shot to the top right corner. Early 2-goal advantage for North Irvine.
In the last game we were watching, no one could score a skip shot to save their life. They were all barring off, so it's good to see a few land.
You'd expect those to land in the quarterfinal game for sure. Foul on the left side. Pride controlling the ball. Still waiting, very patient with their offense, not making any unnecessary passes. Saul Biddle has it.
They're letting their shot clock run down, but they are not wasting any time. They're simply using their time very wisely.
Camden Coker with the lob shot from near half. Still had 6 seconds left on the shot clock. I'm not sure why he thought that was a good shot to take, but a goal's a goal. Camden Coker lets it fly and gets Pride on the board.
Man, lob shots today have been going in constantly. Not something that you often see with lob shots, and you definitely don't see as many as I've been seeing today.
Well, that one was good for 1 goal. Pride cuts the lead to 1. North Irvine advances into the front court. Taylor Bell has it on the right side. He'll go down line to Colt Bradley. Excuse me, that's not Colt. Can't tell who it is. He's not cooperating with me.
Show me your cap number.
There's a foul at the top. Now inside to Bradley in the center. Defense throws the hands up and collapses on it. Nice defense from Pride there as the primary defender just threw his hands in the air, allowed his perimeter defenders to drop down and steal it. Saul Biddle over to Colby Simpson. Oh, man, bad pass inside, trying to go to Adam Bloom, but the pass is way off the mark.
It has been those bad passes all day that has put teams in situations like this, steals one after the other.
Those center entry passes are super important. A matter of inches can make all the difference there. So North Irvine now has the ball. Taylor Bell crosses it left to right. Looks like Alec Waters over there on the right side, sliding center. He's going to take this one. Nearly bounces it off the post, but it comes down, and Benjamin Shkolnikov fishes it out of the net.
Super scary as a goalie to have the ball behind you. It is so easy to just tip it in just a little bit.
Yeah. Saul Biddle passes it to Camden Coker, excuse me. Coker takes the foul, kicks it out to Max Burstein, back over to Biddle. Biddle out to Simpson, Simpson to Burstein. Lots of ball movement here. Adam Bloom in the center. They get it to him. There's the strong lefty with his first shot.
Beautiful
nice
block
save
there.
Tomas Franco doing a great job stepping over to get his body in the way of that shot.
He's been coming up just a little bit late for each of these shots. You can tell by the way that they're skipping out of the field because he's hitting them upwards. But hey, a block's a block.
We'll take it. Pride now with the ball out of the corner. Ordinary foul near half tank. Colby Simpson has it. Colby looking for Adam. Bloom gets the position he wants, but he's out at 5 meters. That's going to be a tough shot for him, and he misses it wide left. Brian Barnuevo playing Adam Bloom tough, forcing him into uncomfortable positions. In the last game, Adam Bloom put on a clinic and had his way with 5 goals. Today, so far, the game's been a lot harder for him. Ordinary foul deep in the quarter. Colt Bradley passes up to Taylor Bell. He'll take the shot and bounce it off the post. Pride recovers. And that'll end the first quarter. So after the first 7 minutes, it's North Irvine with a slight edge over Pride, leading it by a score of 2-1. Stay tuned for that second quarter coming up next. Welcome back for the second quarter between North Irvine and Pride. It's North Irvine leading it by a score of 2-1. Brian Barnuevo and Stephen Early netting goals for North Irvine. Camden Coker scoring the lone goal for Pride. Great defense on both sides and some stellar play in the cage from both Benjamin Shkolnikov and Tomas Franco.
They've had some really impressive saves in situations where I would not have guessed that they would have saved that ball.
Thank you for tuning in to Game On Live Studios. Best way you can support us is by liking and subscribing our YouTube channel. So go ahead and hit that subscribe button.
And ring the little notification bell so you know when we're going live.
North Irvine wins the swim-off. They work the ball into the left corner. Now they move it up top. Alec Waters has it. Waters over to Bell. Bell has some space. He'll attack and shoot and put it away. Taylor Bell, nice shot. Sliding and leaning to his left but shooting right. Taylor Bell scores his first goal of the game and puts North Irvine up 3-1. It's a nice lead, but I can tell you from experience, this early in the game, a 2-goal lead doesn't mean much. There's a lot of water polo left to play. Pride being very patient with the ball, as they always are. Not wanting to make unnecessary passes. Now they go into Max Burstein in center, who earns the exclusion. Max has done great work in there all day. Looks to add to that to this game. Camden Coker has it, passes over to Biddle. Biddle to Bloom. Bloom to Biddle. Biddle steps to the center. He'll take that shot off the post in the goalie's hand. Nice work. That was a great shot. Biddle stepping into about 4 meters right in front of the post. Just not there. North Irvine working with the ball on the 4-5 side.
They're setting up in a 4-2, though, which is always interesting to see.
Yeah, a lot of times they'll bring that secondary post player in, playing a 4-2 setup. I think we'll see Pride go to that as well later in the game with Bloom and Burstein. Bloom has the ball, looks inside to Burstein, can't get it there. Nice defense from Taylor Bell, keeping his body in good position.
Once you start getting players that are this good and this well known for being that good, you have to know how to defend them.
Absolutely. Nice steal from North Irvine, and they're coming back the other way. Taylor Bell, he scored the last time he shot it. This time he'll pass it up to Samuel Bowman, who gets his first goal. Samuel Bowman off the feed from Taylor Bell puts it away. North Irvine starting to add to their lead. They lead it now 4-1, 4:54 left to play in the second quarter.
A 3-goal lead may not be much, but if Pride doesn't start scoring soon, it's going to get a lot bigger than that.
Pride's going to have to do something different here with their offense. Colby Simpson goes back to Shkolnikov in the goal, who now outlets it deep to Coker. Coker inside to Burstein. There we go. Nice save from Franco.
That right there was just great goalie play. Everything was done right on Pride's side from what I saw. Sometimes the goalie's just in the way.
Isn't that annoying when that happens?
Man, I
Here
hate
comes
it when
North
that
Irvine.
goalie's right there.
Inside to Brian Barnuevo. His shot will fall short. Easy save for Shkolnikov. And we're coming back the other way. Pride working to get back in it. They're down by 3. Burstein takes position in the middle. Coker is fouled up top. He'll pass it down line into Burstein. Oh, the pass is bad. That's too bad. Burstein had a lot of inside water there, but the pass came into the side. That pass coming from, looks like Brian Barnuevo, just off the mark. So that's going to turn over. Sorry, that was Nathan Jobin on the pass. Here comes Alec Waters. Little give and go action here. So gives it down to Taylor Bell. Back across to Stephen Early. Misses it wide left. Shkolnikov looking for a pass. Waiting. Now he finds Saul Biddle on the right side. Adam Bloom trying to get position. Just not able to get there. Great defense from Brian Barnuevo.
North Irvine definitely knows exactly what they need to do defensively here.
And they're doing it. Camden Coker with the last second shot from about 8 meters. He had to take that one as clock was running out.
Another beautiful save from North Irvine's goalie there.
North Irvine with the ball on the right side up to Taylor Bell. Bell over to Bradley. Bradley into Barnuevo in the middle, who steps and shoots. Barnuevo gathers his legs, steps to his strong side, and puts it in the back of the net. The lead is 4 now for North Irvine as they're on top, 5-1. A 2-goal lead doesn't mean much. A 4-goal lead starts to make you nervous. That's
especially halfway through the second quarter.
And it's North Irvine on top now with 2:39 left to play in the second. Pride is going to have to find ways to get Burstein and Bloom involved and or a combination of other players stepping up if they want to stay in this game. There's a steal from North Irvine. Taylor Bell, who's going to pass it up to a streaking Colt Bradley. They're not going to catch up to him in time. He'll take this shot off the post. Shkolnikov taking up a lot of space there, forcing Bradley to shoot wide and bounce it off the post.
At that point, as a goalie, that is all you can do is get big. My coach always tells me that if I just get big enough, maybe they'll get scared of me like dinosaurs or something.
Max Burstein inside earns the exclusion. That exclusion going against number 1. The goalie is out. So we've got a 6-on-6 with no goalie in the cage. Pride needs to be patient here. These can be tough to score.
They can be tough, but they are crucial.
There we go. Good.
Just like that.
That's exactly what Pride needed. Number 6, Saul Biddle on that shot. You look at a cage and there's no goalie in it. Sometimes you can get in your head and you end up missing those shots more often than you should. But Saul Biddle, calm, controlled, and confident as he puts that one in the back of the net and cuts the lead to 3. Nice shout out from Dale Carney for his team. Let's go Pride, he says. Go ahead and let us know where you're watching from and who you're cheering for. Don't be shy. Go ahead and hop on the comment section. Brian Barnuevo with it. He's got Taylor Bell in the post. Bell's going to slide out and give space. 4 seconds left now. 2 seconds. Barnuevo's got to shoot it or put it in the corner. He'll put it in the corner and elect to come back on defense. Probably a good choice there. I've said this many times already today. I'll say it again. So impressed at the level of knowledge and patience and poise that these 14-year-old boys play with.
Absolutely agreed. Back home, coming from Utah, we do not dump the ball nearly enough, and there are plenty of things that these 14-year-olds are doing that our 18-year-olds don't know how to do.
Nice defense there on that high tip pass. Defended well. Hard not to get a penalty in those situations. You can only play the ball. That's what the defender did. So North Irvine comes back the other way with their 3-goal lead, looking to add to it. Nice move. Wow, what a move. What a move from Colt Bradley, slipping the defense and coming inside, but that shot field blocked out of bounds, and the ball goes right back to Pride. Wow, Colt Bradley.
That is the exact kind of turn you need to find.
Absolutely.
In center.
Dale Carney cheering for Saul Biddle from San Diego, and Sophia Wakuja
seems right
from
to me.
Commerce cheering for North Irvine.
Great save there, by the way. North Irvine's goalie is on fire today, having a great game, as well as that goalie. That was beautiful.
That one nearly falls to end the half. So at the end of 2, North Irvine able to stretch out their lead a little bit here. They're on top, 5-2. 2 goals coming from Brian Barnuevo, a goal apiece from Taylor Bell, Colt Bradley, and Stephen Early. On the other side, it's Camden Coker and Saul Biddle with a goal each. Stay tuned for the second half of play coming up next. Is that song copyrighted? I don't know.
Oh,
Maybe.
no, we're going to get taken down.
All right, welcome back for the second half. Third quarter of play between North Irvine and Pride. North Irvine stretching out their lead in that second quarter. They lead it now 5-2, but there's a lot of water polo left to play, and Pride certainly has the firepower to make a run for it.
Now, Adam, what
Yes.
if I have an athlete who's playing in this tournament and I want to see a compilation of all of their best moments from this tournament?
Excellent question. You can go to goals.co, GOLS.co, and fill out a form with the team, name, and number of your player, and we will scour his footage for you and put together a highlight reel for him.
Wow, that's so helpful.
That's GOLS.co, goals.co. Pride wins the sprint. They get the first possession of the quarter. We're coming back the other way.
Lots of chaos happening in the stands.
Contra foul
Looks like
there in
something
transition.
happened.
Ball comes back to Pride. Central asks, who is better, Irvine or Pride? Well, I guess we'll see in about 14 minutes.
Truth.
Pride with the ball now, over to the left side. Colby Simpson. Attacking, advancing, taking up his space and letting it fly, but that pulled down by Tomas Franco.
His form is beautiful. Every block is so precise.
I'm not sure if either of these teams would be easy for you in the semis. I think either way, you're in for a battle there, Central. Good steal there, good defense from Pride. They get the ball right back. A minute gone. Pride has controlled the ball most of the time this quarter. They go to Adam Bloom on the right side. Saul Biddle has some inside space. Bloom can't get it to him, goes outside to Coker instead. Coker into Biddle. Nice save by Franco.
Beautiful.
Tomas is just eating everything up right now. Taylor Bell inside. That's Colt Bradley working.
He's fighting hard for it.
Wow. Colt Bradley. He brought his lunch pail to work today because he worked for that one. Holy cow. Colt Bradley not giving up on that, making the extra move, getting inside, and finishing the shot.
And a quick side note on that play, that is a sign of good reffing right there, letting that player play. The ref knew that he could make that. The ref knew that he still had the ball in his hand. If he had dropped it, it probably would have been a 5-meter with 10 so high up on his back. But that was a good fight to the cage.
It's nice to see them let these boys play.
Absolutely.
North Irvine now stretches their lead out to 4. Coker with the ball at top. He takes the foul. Now goes deep into the corner to Colby Simpson, looking for Max Burstein. And that ball's put underwater. We're going back the other way. Nice defense from Colt Bradley, shining on both ends of the pool.
I love seeing those ball unders when they shove the ball under the water and then they just look at the ref and just wait for it. They just wait. It's like, give me the ball under.
They know that call's coming. And Colt Bradley, is there anybody else in the water right now? Because Colt Bradley is doing everything.
I do not think so.
He earns the ball under, and now the penalty coming back the other way. Bradley putting on a show. Brian Barnuevo steps up to take the penalty.
To quote our cameraman, this dude's a beast.
Absolutely. And he puts it away. Barnuevo wasting no time, scores his 3rd goal of the game.
North Irvine continuing to keep their lead of 5 goals here. This late in the game, it is going to get a little nerve-wracking.
Some nice love for North Irvine in the comment section. They're definitely earning it right now. They've continued to stretch their lead. They lead it now by 5.
We also have some love for Evan and Tomas.
Camden Coker has it. Into Saul Biddle. And there's an exclusion. That one goes against number 10, Barnuevo. Max Burstein working for that one. And a power play opportunity for Pride. They need this one. They want to keep themselves close. They need this one. Nathan Jobin passes it over to Coker. Coker down line to Adam Bloom, and Adam Bloom connects.
Gorgeous shot right there, gorgeous.
I tell you, when he gets some space and time to get on his legs, his shots are near impossible to stop. Hard to believe watching him play with his size and strength that he's only 14, but he must be.
I keep forgetting that this is 14U. These guys seem like they're 16 or 18U players.
Kelly Kraft giving a shout out to Colt and the team from North Irvine.
Oh, I like that term, classy team.
Yeah.
North Irvine is classy.
North Irvine working with the ball. They get into center. Colt Bradley rises for the shot, bounces it off the goalie.
Great block there.
Great, nice block by Shkolnikov. They'll get the ball in the corner with a new possession and a fresh shot clock. Immediately pressed and fouled by Coker. Now they work the ball around the perimeter. It's Cooper Calderon with it, down line to Samuel Bowman. Bowman will take it to the middle, go across to Stephen Early, who steps in front of his defender and earns the penalty. Beautiful movement. Nice movement from North Irvine, taking all the time they need to get it to the position they want. They play with such patience.
That was a textbook 5-meter right there. Player on the back, grabs the arm, drops the ball.
Stephen Early steps up to take his own penalty, and he puts it away.
Lead is once again extended to 5. 8, that's not what I meant.
All right, now I got to know, who is Evan? I don't see an Evan here on my roster. I've seen 2 shout-outs now for Evan and Tomas. Tell me, who is Evan? Pride comes back the other way. 3:25 to play here in the third quarter, excuse me. Foul deep in the right corner. Saul Biddle takes it, controls it, gets the foul, passes it over to Coker. Coker back down line to Jobin. Excuse me, that's Miller, Zachary Miller. He'll step up and take the shot. Nice save by Franco. Evan is number 8. Okay, he's on my roster as Alec Waters. Let me know if that's wrong or if I need to make a change.
But
North
it does
Irvine
look
puts it inside to Barnuevo. Now into Colt Bradley, who earns the exclusion.
Yo, Mr. Fish is back. Mr. Fish, this is 14U. Can we get a poggers in the chat for Mr. Fish, please?
I'm not sure what that means.
And this is where the age difference between Adam and I really becomes apparent. Poggers is a Twitch streaming term. It means,
I don't know.
That's so awesome.
I don't know what that means either. But 13, Stephen Early getting going here in this third quarter. He's scored 3 now on the game. He's got the hat trick, 2 in this quarter, continuing to stretch the lead out for North Irvine. Tuning in from Saskatchewan. Wow, welcome. Thanks for joining us in our broadcast. Let's see, Danica wants to race number 8 in a race, a 1,000. You think you can take him, huh? That's a bold claim. These boys look like they're in pretty good shape.
Agreed. I don't know. We'll have to let number 8 know.
Yeah, he's been called out. North Irvine, nice save by Shkolnikov. Pride comes back the other way. They have the numbers advantage if they can push the tempo. They need the ball, though. North Irvine recovers nicely. Put the ball up top to Adam Bloom. Bloom's working. He takes the foul.
He's outside
Steps
of the
up from for the shot. Possibly an exclusion there as the defending player made contact with the ball on the shot. There's a ball under, and we're coming back the other way. Pride has the advantage. Saul Biddle getting up early in transition. His teammates clearing the way for him. Camden Coker getting up on his legs, and he finishes.
Gorgeous redirect shot there. We have seen a ton of those today. That was absolutely beautiful. More cheers for Thomas in the chat, as well as Beck from Kelly Early.
Nice to see all this support.
Mr. Fish, I need a poggers.
Sophia, are you Tomas's grandma then? There's an exclusion in transition. Charged to number 6, Colt Bradley. And Pride with the power play opportunity. They're going to call a timeout and talk about this one. They want to take their breath. They definitely need this one to get themselves back in the game. We're coming up at the end of the third period, and they still trail by 5, so a goal here is going to be crucial for them staying in the game.
It's definitely possible for them to win this or for them to tie it, but they will have to start scoring a lot more frequently than they have been, and they're going to have to stop North Irvine from scoring as much.
You know, I've just been so impressed by the individual defense against Max Burstein and Adam Bloom. This is the third time I've seen these boys play today, and they've been unstoppable so far, but they haven't played North Irvine yet until now.
Well, North Irvine might be their weakness. Yay, a poggers for Mr. Fish.
Carmen Gasper, you are Tomas's grandma. You should be proud of him. He's having himself quite a game.
Now we have cheers for Tomas's grandma in the chat. Let's go.
Carmen getting a lot of love. Thank you for tuning in, Carmen. Driving our viewership up.
Yeah, we have 74 people now.
All right, let's see what Pride has for us here out of the timeout. Camden Coker. Welcome back. Sorry about that. Our equipment actually, I think, overheated here. It's been going all day long, sitting in the hot sun, and our stream temporarily went down. But we are back. The score is not 0-0. It's actually 10-5. While we were down, Brian Barnuevo netted another goal. So it's North Irvine on top 10-5 now. Continuing to stretch their lead. There's an exclusion in the center, earned by Max Burstein. Pride quickly sets up their 4-2. Camden Coker taking advantage. Camden Coker puts it away. That's 2 for him, but I'm not sure if it's going to be enough. They still trail by 4 goals.
Also, we should be better on the audio now. We had to mute all of the other cameras and everything. Everything basically just restarted. So if there's any other issues, please let us know. Oh, voice crack. But we should be back now.
Mr. Fish, no, we will not be at El Segundo tomorrow. Unfortunately, we'll only be here at Woollett broadcasting.
Also, I do like to think that our rendition of the final countdown was good enough to warrant a copyright strike.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
YouTube, please take us down. Our rendition of the final countdown was very good.
North Irvine nearly takes that ball away, but Pride ends up with it. They've got numbers on the opposite side. Camden Coker again. Can't finish as he bounces it off the post. Tomas Franco just getting up and taking up way too much space. That's going to be a timeout for North Irvine as they lead it 10-6. 4:55 left to play. First timeout for North Irvine. Each team has 1 left. Winner of this game will go on to play in the semifinals tomorrow morning.
It is definitely getting closer at this point. Within reach, we still have another 5 minutes left. Plenty of time to make 4. Guys, Sophia is not Tomas's grandma. It's Carmen who is Tomas's grandma. Or no, apparently Sophia definitely is at this point.
Lots of shout-outs out there. Hi, Mark St. John. You've known Mark for a long time.
I'm Game On Live Studio. It's Adam in Game On Live Studio. That's
All
me.
right.
Woo!
You are the embodiment of Game On Live Studio. Adam and Audrey on the call here. North Irvine with a nice post-up option there. Coming in from the left side, earning an exclusion. That call going against Saul Biddle. Nice work, nicely executed by North Irvine. Now they slide to their right, open up space left, inside to the post. Wow. Wow, you think they've practiced that before?
Maybe a couple of times.
That was perfect. Brian Barnuevo, the recipient there of some excellent team play. Puts away his 5th goal of the game.
That most definitely felt like a drill that the coach really loves to say one more time when they really meant about 30 more times.
Pride, down by 5, 4.5 left to play. Starting to get desperate here. They need a lot of offense, and they need it early.
Thank you, Mark St. John. It's very nice of you.
10 seconds left. Adam Bloom spins it to the inside, but brings it back out to the side. 6 seconds now. Saul Biddle's fouled. 5 seconds. He's going to take the shot. No, he goes over to Coker, who tries to slap that into the cage, but can't get control of it.
Central's asking for a face reveal.
What does that mean?
A face reveal, basically, the camera would be pointing at us and we'd be smiling at the camera.
Yeah, you wouldn't like me as much if there's a camera here.
I think you'd like me quite a bit. I think I'm cute.
North Irvine puts it inside to Brian Barnuevo. Puts the ball in the net, but the contra foul is called first. Goal won't count. We're coming back the other way. Colby Simpson. He'll take the foul. Go down line to Coker. And there's an exclusion. Charge against number 9, Sean Dory.
At this point might be crucial for Pride if they're going to catch up.
Nice shot. Adam Bloom, his second goal. He can do that, but I'm afraid that might be too little too late. They trail now by 5, 3:05 left to play.
Got a shout out from Kelly Kraft for Brian's awesome set work. And a lot more for Tomas and Evan. Face reveal at the end of the game, you guys. The game's more important.
North Irvine, ball on the left side. Across the pool now to Sam Bowman. Pride getting aggressive on their counterattack. Up line to Camden Coker. They've got the numbers. Across the pool to Adam Bloom. Puts it off the post. Oh, man. Those are the type
close.
they can't afford to miss as they trail here by 4.
Sorry, what?
Nicely ran counterattack. They got it exactly where they needed it to go, and the shot just didn't fall. North Irvine is just going to try to eat up the clock as much as they can now as they lead it by 4.
Smart move on their part because there is technically enough time for them to be able to pull this off.
Absolutely. It wouldn't be easy, but they could do it. That's not going to help, though.
That is not going to help at all.
As Colt Bradley goes inside, gets the push pass from Barnuevo, and earns the penalty.
We have so many Thomas fans in here.